She fell in love with the drill.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true to drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Don't believe that night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, keep dripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
What's good, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. You are now tuned in with Drip, with the clip. We streaming from H-Town, Texas. It's about 60 degrees right now, no bullshit, and feels damn good, man. Just feels good. I feel good. It's going down. Double salute to the chat. Double salute to the chat, yeah. Double salute to the chat. Everybody here early, what's good? How y'all doing? 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 Today is Wednesday, ladies and gentlemen, hump day. I hope everybody been humping. It eases the stress when you hump. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to stress. How you doing, Miss Joy, Cynical, Kojak in the building? What's good, y'all? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We here. You know, we gonna get started. We got a hell of a show today, man. You see the title, it says, "Are we afraid? What's holding us back?" You know, a lot of people say a lot of shit and don't do shit. You know what I'm saying? So that shit just be bothering me sometimes. I just be like, bro, y'all some bullshit ass niggas, bro. But you know, it's all good, bro. Let me see. I gotta delete that. I got so much shit to do, bro. I'm so backed up, bro. It's crazy. People don't be understanding that shit, man. I'm so backed up, bro. It's crazy, bro. Yeah. I'm so backed up, man. It's overwhelming, but it's a blessing. Let's go. So overwhelming, but it's a blessing, man. I swear.
Welcome to the Drip Show, happy hour.
Let's go. We swinging.
We swinging, popping, trying from the age of dreaming nation.
Drip Nation.
Get the shine on. So we happy high. Till the next show. Happy up. Get happy up, yeah. Drippin' some nigga the hardest. Like, comment, subscribe. Send a can side. Script on the beat. I hear you. Drip, drip, splash.
Love it. Let's go, Drip Nation. Man, that hoe so hard. Lord Jesus, man. Woo. But yeah, man, how y'all doing in the chat? Shout out to Dr. Quantum. How y'all doing? Salute everybody in the chat. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I got a lot of shit to go over today. What up, Mr. List in the building, man? What up, gang? Man, that shit just ease your mind sometime, man. Yeah, let me go and roll my blunt. It's gonna be a good show. What up, Mr. List in the building? What's up, my boy? Y'all really think me and Shanika the hardest? Let me know. Y'all really think me and Shanika the hardest? Let a nigga know something, bro. I be want to know that shit sometimes. Like, are we really the hardest, Shanika? She get on my motherfucking nerve, but that nigga crazy. But let me cut that hoe down. So my mic sounds so loud. Damn, yo, it's loud. Damn. Man, why ain't telling my mic was goddamn? That's all good. What's up, y'all? What's going on, man? It's hump day, man. We here have no fear, man. Drip Nation in the building. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here rolling up this blunt. Like, you know how, like, it's 5 minutes. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that real sure, because it's hard work working with Shanika. I ain't gonna hold you. Because she got other shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be like, you know, you got to get in where you fit in type shit. You know what I'm saying? But, man, side Roswell in the building, Big Mod gang in the building, Big Mod, Big Wrench gang in the building, man, Cynical Kojak. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man, I hate when I get low on weed, be forgetting to call my dude. Like, I don't like, well, I ain't gonna talk about that right now. Anyway, hold on, I gotta call this nigga. But, like, you know how we always say that we a fucked up culture. We do shit, we judge each other, we tear each other down. Bro, why we can't never get right? And I know there's some shit that's discussed probably every day on this internet, bro, but it's just like, goddamn, like, what are we afraid of, bro? Like, what are we really afraid of? Like, no bullshit. Like, it's crazy because we so scared to move forward, bro. Like, bro, we so low. We can never get right, bro. And I'll be like, bro, what are we scared of? What's stopping us, bro? We can't never get on top. Never. What up, Shawanda? How you doing? We can't never get on top, bro. Never. There's always some bullshit. Something happened. They don't trust us. Our face card fucked up. Credit fucked up. Like, I don't understand, bro. I be hating to be held back because I try my hardest to overcome our, like, what up, Miss Joy? What Miss Joy said? You low already from all that you showed last week. What you mean, Miss Joy? I'm good, Shawanda. I'm good. Hope you having a good day. Hope you having a good day, Shawanda. I'm good. I'm having a good day. It's cold in Houston. Shit, that wind blowing like a motherfucker. It's like 60 degrees right now. Like, it's cold. Low on them. I don't know what you mean, Miss Joy. Low on the what? My mic low? My mic can't be low. I know my mic. I know my mic. I know my mic. I know my mic. Let me see. I know my, oh, there we go. I know my mic not low, huh? I don't know what Miss Joy talking about. Emperor, bro, come on, bro. Don't, no slander, bro. I ain't got time to play with you, Kojak. Ain't no slanders. Yes, nigga. 60 is cold. Kojak with the bullshit earlier today. Talking about 60 cold. Yes, nigga Rachi is cold. Nigga, look, I got the long sleeve polo on. Like, what? I'm like, yeah, I was gonna wear a hoodie. Oh shit, Kojak say he be in a t-shirt. God damn. Yeah, bro. That wind blowing though. It's really the wind chill, Kojak. It's really the wind chill though. That's what I think it is. It's the wind chill. Yeah, I'm down south, Cynical. I'm in Houston. Like, you know what I'm saying? Boy, that song hard, boy. I slowed that boy up to a little bit. Yeah, Cynical. He talking about t-shirt and shorts. Now we know Kojak a big dude. That nigga 6'7". I don't know. I kind of believe him that he probably be in some shorts and a t-shirt. I believe him, Cynical. I believe him. I ain't gonna hold you. I believe him. I believe Kojak when he say this shit. I ain't gonna even lie. Kojak a big dude. I be like that too sometimes, Kojak. I be like, man, y'all cold? Man, hell no. Y'all tripping. Y'all tweaking. But nah, man, like, I just be concerned sometimes, bro, of why our people can never get a dub. You know what I'm saying? They make fun of us and all kind of shit, bro, and it's fucked up. Man, look, I made some grits and shit. I made grits and shit this morning. I ain't bullshitting. Some fish and grits. This I used to be a polar bear previous life, oh God. Nah, for sure, Kojak. I'm with you, gang. I was a Yeti. Oh God, that's hilarious. But nah, like, you know what I'm saying? We don't never got nothing to claim, bro. We don't own too much of shit. I mean, we do own some shit, but it's not like it's televised. Why are we scared to tell people what we own? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't be understanding that shit, man. What? Miss Joy, you want to come up here and talk about these grits, man? I can drop the link just for you, Miss Joy, if you want to come talk about these grits. I made some fish and grits this morning. I ain't gonna hold you. I made some fish and grits this morning. That shit was fire. Oh man, fuck. Oh, there we go. It was fire. Miss Joy talking about I don't know how to make no grits. Miss Joy, you want to bet? I'll make you some grits. God damn it. Well, whatever you want. Like my mama like her with shrimp in them and shit. I can make the shrimp. You know what I'm saying? And like I fry the shrimp and use the crust from the shrimp and the fish and scatter it in the grits too. Man, I'm trying to tell you. Woo. Some people like, you know what I'm saying? My little brother like cheese in his grits. I like cheese sometimes too. Not all the time. Sometimes I just want just regular grits. Or either I put like spicy turkey meat in my grits, Miss Joy. Ooh, you talking about it. Miss Joy. I'm telling you, man, when we do the Drip Nation meetup, man, we doing an omelet competition. Whoever win the best omelets, man. I'm trying to tell you, I ain't playing. I'm dead ass. I want to do a 2026. Damn. Excuse me, y'all. I want to do a 2026 summer. I think I'd be right. But I'm really now since I'm doing this group home shit, I'm just, I got to move off that shit because I got a training again this Friday. Mm-hmm. I got a motherfucking training again this weekend. So, like, I mean, it'll be like a little 2-day event, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday type shit. Sunday, we'll do the little fish fry and send everybody ass home. You know what I'm saying? Friday will be the meet and greet night, you know what I'm saying? Airbnb, mini mansion style type shit. Yeah, we'll do a little mini mansion out there in Memorial, Miss Joy. Where Darius had his shit at. Yeah, man. But, I got to see who I want to come and shit. Since, we didn't kind of reevaluated some shit. We got new members and shit just pulling up side of Mr. Listening. Oh, wow. Miss Joyce say, if you know how to cook grits, you don't need no woman. Damn. Miss Joy, you gotta hold on. Let me get this link out, man. Let me get this link, Miss Joy. You gotta break that down, Miss Joy. It's gonna be a Drip Nation versus what's gonna be a Drip interview with Miss Joy in about 2 seconds, y'all. Just give me a minute. Because that's for you, Miss Joy. Cool. We gotta talk about that. Cynical laughing. What Kojak talking about? Lima beans, liver, hell no. Thursday to Monday weekends. Lord Jesus. You bake the fluffiest eggs for what you use? Milk? You use milk in your eggs, Mr. Lister? What you use in your eggs, bro? Kojak say he still need a woman. I was gonna say that too. For other things. Raj will say he agreed. You know how to make grits, you don't need a woman. That's crazy work. That's wild, y'all. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I use milk too to make my shit. And you use milk and butter in your eggs? I just use the milk. Hold on, let me see. Let me bring the lovely lady.
Come feel with me. Joy is real. I love the way you're peeping me. Looking at you, looking like you're wondering we're here for the same reason.
How you doing, Miss Joy?
Hey, Drip.
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How the fam? How the kids? How everybody doing?
Everybody getting on my nerves.
Why you say that, Miss Joy? Everybody should be in school, huh? For
Hey,
the
no,
most part.
the little one is here. He did not go to school today.
Uh-oh.
19-year-old worked for 2 hours, and my husband is getting ready to walk through the door in about 10 minutes.
From work from earlier. Yep. I know. Yeah.
These men.
Yeah. So okay, so Miss Joy, this is gonna be a good little old session, right? So if you want to simulcast, you can. We'll restart it with the Joy interview, the Joy intro and everything. Because I want to know where you get this if you know how to cook, you don't need well that's pretty much what it is. If you know how to cook, you don't need a woman, right?
No, well, it's the grits. The grits are not an easy thing to cook. So when men know how to do things really, really technical, I get scared. Especially when it comes to like feminine things. That's what had me in the air flying from Vegas to Mississippi every 6 weeks because I would be calling my husband. He told me, so baby, I cooked this, I cooked that. I'm like, oh snap, let me get on this plane because I'm gonna get replaced. So it's really just a joke.
Okay, well, wait. Shout out to Girl Dad cooking up deliciousness. What up, G? What you cooking today? So, Miss Joy, you was getting on the planes to go get some food?
No, getting on the plane to make sure my man had some home cooked meals from his woman.
Oh, okay. So he was like working out there, or y'all was just in two separate states?
We was in two separate places because his mom had gotten sick, and so he had to take care of her. And then she passed, unfortunately, and he didn't leave her home. So for 2 years, I was flying back and forth.
And you know what, Ms. Joy, I commend you so much, and that's why I think I really get along with you. So it's almost like a mom and son, or like a aunt and nephew relationship, because like I be feeling that shit you be saying.
Yeah.
Like for real, like the fact that he decided not to leave because he was hurt.
Yeah.
And like men hurt different. Like,
yeah, man,
I ain't gonna lie, the first time I heard my daddy cry was when his mama died. And the cry that he made, Miss Joy, man, that shit scared me.
Yeah, for real.
Like it was like a holler. I was like, oh shit. And my mom was like, y'all just go outside. I'm just like, nah, mama, like, we need to go be up there be there for that. She said, I got it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, that shit had the chills on me. Like right now, talk about it just gave me the chill because I ain't never heard him sound there before. I was like, oh shit. Like, goddamn, Pop, shit. And he was just, mama said he was up there holding the goddamn pillow.
Yeah. And my husband is the only child. So.
Oh, okay.
It was a really big deal.
Yes, so my pop got 3 brothers and a sister. Yeah. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Joy, that was so was it easy doing that, Miss Joy? Or was it kind of
heck no? First off, you gotta understand she was from a little bitty small town in Mississippi. So it's very remote. I was like, honey, I thought we was gonna get divorced. I didn't know what was gonna happen because he was so adamant about staying, and I was so adamant about not staying.
Right.
You know, but I couldn't fight with him on it because he's also grieving. So there was line. You know what I'm saying? I can't be like, oh, I don't want to stay here. Why do you know what I'm saying? So it was definitely hard.
I'm with you, Ms. Joy, on that. I'm glad you stayed because it seemed like y'all got a damn good relationship. And you know, the fact that he know that you online, and then plus the others, you know, everything is just cool. You know what I'm saying? So I commend you for that. So what was it the grieving that really made you stay?
Well, I mean, love for him made me stay. But
okay.
Even
well, you know, kind of giving him the pass that he was grieving. Yeah. Got you.
Because if he wasn't grieving, baby, I would have been putting my foot down.
Right.
It was because we had just moved here.
Okay. Now I'm getting to it. Okay, now I see.
We ain't even got settled in Vegas yet. You know.
Yeah, I just got to Vegas. Damn.
Yeah.
So Ms. Joy, before Vegas, y'all was staying in the same house before Vegas?
We lived in St. Louis before Vegas.
Oh, okay. That's right. St. Louis. I remember you saying it, St. Louis. Okay, cool. So in St. Louis, everything was cool until his mom got sick, right? And then he had to go to Mississippi.
His mom didn't get sick until we got here.
To Vegas. Okay.
She had moved to Mississippi. And when she made that move, I was like, oh, we definitely finna get out of here. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason for us to really stay. So when his youngest boy graduated, we just went on and came out this way because my daughter had came out this way too.
That's normally how they work too. You know, when the kids move, sometimes the parents move too. I see that. Right. And now you're ready to get the hell out of Vegas.
Yes, to go back to the small town that I didn't want to stay in.
Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the benefits?
Quiet.
Oh, okay, quiet. Okay. So it's really like kind of loud and right. I mean, y'all not by the strip, right, Miss Joy?
Yeah, I'm 5 minutes from Las Vegas Boulevard.
Because I'm
end of the strip, but you know what I'm saying? It only take about 10-15 minutes from my house to get to everything.
I had somebody invite me to the Monica and Brandy concert at the T-Mobile Arena.
I'm trying to get my husband to give me tickets right now.
Man, I was like, wow, Monica and Brandy, they were like, yeah, let's go. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I said, this nigga tripping? Shit, you want to go? I'm like, wow. This nigga tripping, you want to go? I'm like, that don't sound right, but I don't know. I don't know about that.
I'm trying to be tripping.
Niggas, yeah, I mean, I be tripping, so I know niggas be tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't say I don't never trip. Like I tell them all the time, look, I'm a handful, but if you ready to deal with it, I'm gonna respect you. And I mean, it ain't like I'm gonna do it on purpose, but it's just like I can be a little over the, you know what I'm saying? A little. I don't even know what to call it because sometimes I can just be overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't be trying to be, it's just, but you know, I don't mind having them conversations, talking about it. So,
yeah,
Miss Joy, did you ever tell your husband that you was gonna leave him? For him to come back fast, probably? Kind of trick him to come back fast?
So I'm gonna tell you what I did the last time I left there. Because I took everything.
Oh wow.
Took everything.
He wasn't bullshit.
Yeah. I wasn't coming back. So it wasn't like, it really wasn't no pressure.
Right.
You know, I wasn't pressuring him. I was just letting him know, look, I ain't coming back. You know, so you do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna, he didn't come back. He didn't come here immediately now. I was worried.
Yeah.
About another 9 months before he got here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. 9 months. What now? Was you worried, or y'all was communicating on, I'm getting myself together, I'm finna come back out there?
No, I was worried.
Oh, good.
I was worried, honey.
Damn. What up, Frizzle Frost in the building? What up, boy? So, Miss Joy, let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
With the title that I got going on, right? So, have your husband ever thought about just stop working and starting a business?
Oh, we done that.
Okay.
A couple times.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Well, Miss Joy, I'm glad you said what you just said, because that just gonna open up everything for the show, right? And I'm glad you're here, Miss Joy. And shout out to Miss Joy, man. Make sure y'all spam Miss Joy link in the chat. She didn't pass me up and follows, but I'm coming. God damn it, I'm coming. She didn't pass me up, but now shout out to Miss Joy, man. Make sure y'all spam her link. Y'all go follow Miss Joy. I'm telling you, she funny. It's a good time, real shit. You know what I'm saying? For real. But at the end of the day, Miss Joy, so like, what was the downfall, if there was a downfall, of the business that y'all started? Was it like a small business? Was it like a big level, or how did it work?
So the business that we had prior to coming to Vegas was a last mile business. And I'm not gonna say it failed. My husband actually quit a real big contract.
Oh.
And so when that happened, you know, I kind of like was like ticked off. So I kind of like, you know, distanced myself from the wait a minute, how the hell you gonna do some shit like that without, you know, telling me about it? So
right.
yeah, it wasn't a failure. It was just, you know, he made a bad business decision.
So okay, see, this is good. Like, you know what I'm saying? This was meant to happen today, right? So when you say he made a bad business decision, now Ms. Joy, you know when people think that they got up and they doing good and everything, they will quit. Just like how these motherfuckers do on YouTube. Like motherfuckers think since they had a show one time, they got them $1,000 or $500, they quit and fuck it. I made this in the day, I ain't got time. Fuck this shit. Okay, so the bad business decision was him quitting the contract, right? Him not doing the contract no more, right?
Yeah, especially without having it replaced.
Right. So did he discuss that with you?
No.
Yeah, that's where it started right there. I knew it.
No, not at all. I called by the director of the company.
Right.
And he was like, your husband turned in all this stuff. We need you to send over, you know, the last whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like,
right.
I was so mad. Drip, this was a huge contract too. It was.
So he didn't think he could work both?
Well, what he said that he couldn't work it alone. I'm like, silly. That's when you go hire somebody then.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that means go hire somebody, you know. But you know, whatever. I guess you know, at the time, like I said, he didn't think it through.
Was the business like booming at the time, or y'all was still getting y'all eggs in a row?
Oh no, Drip. We came out the gate because I'm a researcher. You know what?
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
We came out the gate with 3 huge contracts to where my husband was able to leave his 9 to 5 without put in a notice.
Oh shit.
He couldn't put in a notice because we had to start work.
Right. Now, for sure. He was busy. Okay. So was it like a construction contract or something like that?
No, it was I wouldn't say a construction contract, but it was a government contract.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So did you ever ask him what made him leave the contract? Or like what made him so confident that he thought that he can still live off the other contracts or something like that?
I don't know what
okay.
Me and him still. Now this was like 5-6 years ago.
Right.
And I still fuss with him about it because we haven't fully recovered all the way. You know what I'm saying?
I figured that too, Miss Joy, because it was like, damn. And like, I know how my mama is because when the man came to set up my daddy retirement fund,
yeah.
She said, "Now y'all come talk to me."
Uh-huh.
Said, well, goddamn. What you mean come talk to you? What up, Shanika?
Hey, Shanika. Hello.
What's going on?
How y'all doing?
Cool. So Ms. Joy, you said, damn, we. Like my mama told them folks, come talk to me. My daddy was like, yeah, go talk to her. I swear to God. It wasn't no ifs, ands, or buts about it, Ms. Joy. It was, come talk to me. And she ended up making a better decision on what he was gonna do because my pops, like, it's crazy because like they call him, you know what I'm saying, catnip. And the reason why they call him because like he just a quiet money gangster. But the nigga went to the military, he was in like the sniper shit, all that type of shit. And he quiet, Miss Joy. He don't speak on nothing. Unless he like around his brothers and shit. Like then you will see all 32 teeth. But other than that, like he don't say much of nothing. He'll head bob and just keep moving. But the grandkids, you will see his teeth too. But like she was like, nah, come talk to me. And I was looking at there like, damn, Pop, you gonna let mama just take over everything? You know what I'm saying? But end of the day, it was good because she needed to, because she did what was best for them in the future, for us. You know what I'm saying? Like she set it up for everybody to eat in line.
Yeah.
My pop's gonna cash out.
Yeah. I
You know
mean,
what I'm saying?
it's used to making those decisions, you know, like that. What I'm saying, men know what they got to do when they got to do it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So, Shanika, just to get you caught up real quick, I like your background.
Me too.
I sent you that.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
I've
dang.
been playing around with the camo.
Oh, the camo, yeah. Oh, Miss Joy, download camo too.
You know, the computer can't take nothing else.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
This thing smoking right now, Shanika.
Shanika, she was like that too, Miss Joy, about 2 weeks ago. She said that motherfucker was smoking too.
Oh, I know she enjoying the new computer.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker. She, I told her kids gonna rob her for it. Shit, they probably already took it 2-3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't let them get to it. They'll be downloading everything.
Yeah, they started. I had to change the password.
Mm-hmm.
Kojak say, seems like you need that drip package. What?
Indeed.
The clearer. Matter of fact, Ms. Jordan, I'm gonna try to send you this software. It's called Glory or Glary Utilities, and that motherfucker will wipe everything that you don't want off that motherfucker, and everything. Like it'll get all your viruses. I'm talking about malware, all kind of shit. It's crazy. I'm talking about one click.
None of that stuff going on. Thank goodness.
Yeah, because but see, Ms. Joy, you don't know though. That's the thing. You don't really know until you run that software, and then it'll tell you what all you got. And then, Ms. Joy, it'll get rid of doubles. If you got like double pictures or double softwares or double downloads, it'll get rid of all that shit, all your spamware, all that shit. Come on, all your spamware, man, everything. It'll get rid of everything for everything. Everything that you need to get out that motherfucker just to like clean your computer off to where it's just like running smooth and perfect. Yeah, Emperor Kojak, that's, you know what, that's exactly what it is. It's like a PC tune-up, but it's just from the black market. I like fucking with black market shit because that shit be like fully customizable. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no limit to it. So I like that shit. But now, just to get you caught up though, Shanika, like we Miss Joy I had brought up here, we were talking about cooking, and I said I had to make some grits because you know it's kind of cold in Houston. So she said if you know how to make grits, you don't need a woman. So I'm like, damn, okay, let me just bring Miss Joy. We're gonna break this shit down. So Miss Joy said that her and her husband was in 2 different states for almost 2 years. And she said they almost, you know, divorced. But let me just give you context on that too. Her husband lost his mom, and he was taking care of his mom until she passed, right? So I'm asking you, would you be able to make that for 2 years, flying back and forth?
I mean, they were already married at the time, right?
I don't know. Miss Joe was okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But he didn't want to leave though. He never wanted to leave. He never wanted to leave. What up, Ignorant TV?
What made him decide to go?
I left.
There you go.
Oh, so y'all were living in his hometown where his mother resides, and then you ended up moving somewhere else.
No, we moved to Vegas. His mom got sick. He went to Mississippi to take care of her. In the interim, she passed, and he didn't want to leave her house. So I was flying back and forth. I was never living there or had decided that I was going to live there. He decided, was working and everything, y'all. He had got a job and everything. You know what I'm saying? So he's working in Mississippi. So I'm, flying back and forth. And the time that I spent there, at that time just was not enough for me to commit to saying, okay, I can be here. Plus, I still had 2 teenage kids that I was entrusting to my oldest daughter, every, 6 weeks. Because I would stay for 6 weeks when I got there. So, so I would be back and forth. And so for 6 weeks, my kids, my 2 teenagers, would not have no parents there. My daughter was 27 at the time. And, she just, wasn't doing what she needed to be doing.
I understand.
Yeah. So it was
so
a
he
lot.
said he wanted to stay there permanently, and you were like, no. And so for 2 years, it took y'all, to come to that common ground.
Mm-hmm. And it was more like, a plea, because I just left. You know what I'm saying? I took everything with me, and I was like, I am not coming back.
And then he didn't leave until still 9 months after that, Sneak.
9 months.
Would you have made it?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like, I'm glad that you guys did, especially, depending on how many years y'all were in the marriage. Like, I feel like, that's a serious commitment.
Mm-hmm.
And, you should make an effort. So, yeah, I don't think that 9 months was too long. It was a long time, but I don't think that would have been long enough to be like, okay, like,
Well, clearly it was. Ms. Joy said she took all her shit.
No, but I'm saying like the 9 months after that it took for him to come home.
Oh, she knew that nigga was coming.
No, I didn't.
No way.
I did not know.
Really?
I did not know. You know what? So it's some trailers around his mom's house that are like across the field or whatever you want to call it.
Right.
And in the trailer that's closest to his mom's house, it's 3 nice looking younger women.
Oh wow.
Lord Jesus.
Lord Jesus. Woo.
One of
that
them
was the pressure right there, huh, Miss Joy? That was the pressure right there.
One of them Southern women gonna cook my husband some grits.
Damn, not some grits. I feel you, Miss Joy.
I was so worried. Do you hear me? Oh, I mean, nice looking women, honey. And if you know anything about a Mississippi woman, they sturdy, stocky.
Yeah.
And baby will cook dinner and go to work. I ain't got time for
it. Yeah, they doing all that in the country. That's a fact. And they'll ride a horse on your motherfucking name.
Oh, will. Yeah. I said, Lord Jesus.
Miss Joy said she was flying back, this nigga. Shit, what? Cooking grits.
Every time he say, baby, I cook this, I book me a flight.
Damn. So
I had some friends that I knew from college that got married, and one stayed in the husband, the guy, he stayed in Tallahassee because he like had this really good DJing gig with what's that regular ass DJ name? It's a bigger DJ that used to host like this whole week-long event. But anyways, and then the wife ended up moving away to another state, and they did that for 2 years as well before he finally left Tallahassee.
Why you think he left her?
Nah, they had got married, but they ended up moving. I'm saying he left Tallahassee to go move with her.
Oh, okay.
But they were married, and then she went to go stay back where they from.
Oh, hold on. She left him?
I'm saying they were still married at the time, but she moved back home and he stayed there for 2 years before he moved
I got
back.
you. My bad. I got you. My bad. I got you. Okay. Okay.
I remember I used to look at that like, oh my gosh, like that has to be tough. But they did it, and they still together.
And see, like that's what I be saying. Like, you know, people don't love each other like that no more.
Yeah.
Why everything got to be just so like tit for tat? Goddamn, you do this for me, I'm doing this for you. Scratch your back. Ain't nobody trying to be down no more. Everybody doubting. There's so much doubt. It's crazy. And like that brings up some of the parts of the topic is what are we afraid of?
Yeah.
Like, what are we really afraid of? It's niggas out here taking care of women and they leaving them niggas. Like, what are we really afraid of? Like, why we can't never be successful?
Mm-hmm.
It's like we scared our own people. I bet if Shanique go date the white man, I bet it don't be like that.
No, probably won't.
She probably wouldn't even tell her business on this motherfucking internet.
Yeah, probably would.
But it's like, and like, I was asking Miss George nigga about them getting a business and just stop working, just starting the business. She said they did that, and she said that they lost a contract that was huge. The fact that they still kind of were trying to recover from it. I don't know how long ago this was, but like still, that's huge. Now I'm gonna ask you this, and Miss Joy, don't spoil it. Shanique, do you think they talked about this situation? Okay, so let me just give you context. He had a contract, right, with a big government company. All of a sudden, something happened where the contract was stopped. Do you think now? Why do you think this contract stopped? I'm just asking, just see where your head.
They had a government contract, and the contract just randomly stopped in the middle of the project.
Well, one of them put a halt on the contract. Why do you think? What do you think happened? I'm just trying to see if you could just kind of come with your own side of the story.
So Ms. Joy Ms. Joy's husband put a halt on the project.
Wow, ain't that a bitch? Why always got to be the men?
Because it's usually y'all.
He's the leader, so I would think that he would make the decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's the face of the company. Like other men respect men. Like if she was to go into the boardroom, not saying that she can't, it's gonna hit different as opposed to him saying it. So I'm thinking he's the spokesman for the company, type shit. Not trying to be disrespectful to men, but
no, I mean you're absolutely right. I mean I just didn't think it was gonna come just this smooth, but I mean okay, cool. People got experience. That's all. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But at the end of the day, like, so do you think he talked to Miss Joy about that?
I don't know. That's a tough one because I mean it's the nuance. Like, was it something that happened spur of the moment? Was it something that had built up to that? Like, had he had any conversations with you prior to it happening so that you were kind of like, not surprised, or did it just completely blindside you? Like, I don't know.
Now that part I don't know. I'm gonna let Miss Joy answer that because I ain't get that far yet. But go ahead, Miss Joy.
So it was a complete blindside for sure. And no, it wasn't no build up. He was met with an opportunity and felt like he couldn't meet the need, I guess.
He told you after the fact.
Yes. And after the company called me and he didn't tell me, they called and told me, and then then he came and told me. It's crazy shit.
Oh, so you didn't bring it up to him. He brought it up to you, but it was after the company had already told you.
Right. I mean, before he called me before he got home, but after the company called.
Mm-hmm.
They needed
some. Well, put that on him. They just faster at the draw.
Yeah, they were faster on the draw for sure. Because I think they called me probably right after he left the building.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
How did you feel about that?
Oh, I was pissed. I was really pissed.
Were you upset because of the logistics behind what he did, or were you upset behind the fact that he didn't talk to you about it first?
All of it.
Okay, so you didn't feel that it was a good decision either.
No, not at all. I thought it was something that could have been easily handled.
So how did it end up playing out? Like,
we lost money.
Did he ever speak on it after that?
We still speak on it. It still come up at the dinner table every now and again.
Is it you initiating it, or did he come to you and was like, okay, yeah, I fucked up, my bad?
No, it'd be me, It'd be me.
You still mad about it?
Fuck yeah, Shanika. We still ain't really recovered. And the thing is, he will not let me go.
What up, Royce?
He won't let me go get no job. And that's really irritating.
I understand that, but I don't think you should. Of course, you're allowed to feel how you want to feel about it. But I would hope that you would forgive him for that, because. I don't think that. No. I'm just saying, like, I just feel like I don't know. This is my personal opinion, right?
You see, Boss Man comment, Miss Joy.
If you're gonna stay with him, I think that you should let it go, because you're gonna hold that over his head for the rest of his life.
Well,
and I'm sure he feel bad about it already, and then you just gonna keep beating him up forever.
Well, he know I'm a comedian. I bring it up.
Damn, not the comedian role, Lord of Jesus.
I bring it up jokingly, it's not like I'll be like, when, it don't be like an argument.
Okay, so it's not argumentative. No. You're just joking about it.
Yeah.
Every chance you get.
But not joking,
Lord of mercy. You say every chance I get.
Not every chance, but honey, when it come up sometimes, it just fit right in.
God damn. Ooh, that's crazy. So with that being said, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we need women in our lives sometimes to make logical decisions. Like, in my household, like, my mama ran everything. My mama ran the bills. She did. Like I say, when the retirement people come, she told them, you can pass him up. Come right on here to me. And she made the decision. She the one to set all that shit up. And like I say, she set it up for not just him, but for us too.
Yeah.
To where it'll trickle on down.
The same here. I handle all the, like, logistical type of things. Our company's name is actually The Brain and the Brawn.
Oh, that's live. Yeah. I like that. That's live.
Yeah. He's the doer, and I'm, I push all the paper. I get all the things done. Got all the eyes.
Hold on. Boss Man say, ain't no stage and microphone at the dinner table, ma'am.
Yes, that's the biggest thing.
That's funny.
That's the biggest stage, honey. My kids say I'm always performing.
Lord Jesus. You say women think and act off emotions. How can you get logic from that?
No, he definitely acted off emotions that day.
Boss Man, she say he acted off emotions.
Yeah,
so what gave him the confidence to think that he can not even need that contract though?
Them other two contracts.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
They was competitive.
If he just had two other ones, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that was a bad decision, Pop. God damn. Shit. Because like, how y'all gonna grow? That means we got that too. Yeah, government contracts.
And then you can also put in bids to get even more contracts once you get locked in with them. Because my next door neighbor did that. Like, it was like once he got in with one, then his name started getting put out there because he did quality work or whatever, and then he started getting more. But when you're dealing with private people, you may or may not get paid. And that's why he was like, I'm done dealing with, private people. I'm only dealing with government, because he was even done with commercial properties. He was like, nah, government only.
Yeah, we did commercial too.
Damn. Yeah, they will fuck you, man. Folks will get that shit, and they've been and went out of business and all kind of shit. You ain't getting no money on for the fun you on. Yep, I done witnessed some shit like that before happening to a few people. getting these bullshit contractors that's not bonded with the insurance and shit, and they out there fucking over folks. Yep. Yep. That's wild. So, nigga, in your city, how many black businesses y'all got?
I don't know. I'd have to look that up. Because I mean, it's a lot of freelancers down here. Because everybody got a boutique, everybody sell hair, everybody selling that damn sea moss, everybody selling like what I'm saying. So I don't know how all that factors in to the numbers or whatever. But
they got an EIN and filing some taxes that factors in.
Well, yeah, you're right about that. So yeah, it's quite a few, but I don't know as far as any figures.
So, are they growing businesses or are they kind of stagnant? Just a regular smuggler.
I think the restaurants do the best. Car washes seem pretty decent. I don't know if I want to say they're growing, but I have seen a few of them open up in some other areas. Like, I don't know. So a lot of them seem pretty stagnant. Like,
so you're saying like the hand washes are the ones that where you could go put the money in and then do the
hand washes. The hand washes. You'll see the vans start popping up at other places. Like, oh, you done got another van, huh? You over here too? Hey, like, because I like to go to them.
You talking about something like that? Okay.
Yeah, I don't like the machines because my mama drilled it into me that it tear up the paint somehow. Whatever.
It do.
Okay, so I like to go to the people that hand wash it in front of me. So
and if you got rims, it'll scratch the lips on them. The little rail at the bottom, you know what I'm saying? Because you ain't got that big ass tire to kind of block that shit.
That's a big business here in Vegas too. The mobile car wash.
With the free vacuums, hell yeah.
No. Talking about the people that
come. Talking about the mobiles, they popping too. But the drive-ins, they popping down here too. Like everybody want to keep their car washed apparently.
Yeah, the fuck.
I wouldn't like that. It's only because I got a white car now. That's the only reason why. Because everybody be like, yeah, let me wash your car. Like, okay, fine, I'm gonna wash it.
Yeah,
but, and then I started going like every weekend, every other weekend. So like, yeah, I like them.
You know what? You can tell when a woman's single. Her car stay dirty.
Yeah.
God damn.
That's usually a key.
And anybody take what I just said, you stole it from me. God damn it. I said it first. Go ahead.
Not true at all.
Bullshit. That means okay. Well, boss man, I'm gonna say it like this: if it ain't true, then whoever nigga is sorry. What?
There's a lot of females out here with sorry niggas. What did you say?
Ah, damn!
Wow. Kingpin mentality, ladies and gentlemen. How we doing today?
What's going on, boss man? Bro, you give Miss Joy the smoke. You give Miss Joy the smoke in the.
Oh yeah, I was just bullshit with her.
No tension.
Talking that shit.
What up, Twisted? Because I've had my car almost 3 months and never washed my car. Lord Jesus.
Wow.
Well, I mean, you know what? It depends on the color too for that type of shit. Because I know black cars, white cars.
It's super noticeable.
Yeah, you gotta watch.
Now the inside stay clean, but the outside, and then
you let dirt shit on the car for 3 months, you're gonna be able to see that motherfucker.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, but no. I'm saying like this though, like fuck the 3 months, you will see the gold, white, and black like in a week.
Oh, yeah,
you're talking about 3 months, but that gold, white, and black, them hoes tough. Go ahead. Who's that talking? Sneaker boss man?
Single mom deals.
Damn, single mom deals discount. Oh, Mr. Listen, hey, you a win though. Yeah. They calling.
Especially if you will come to me. Oh my gosh, like those the ones that I like. Like I don't want to have to leave.
Yeah, them niggas be 75 for a car wash, but I ain't gonna lie, I didn't pay it 2-3 times. Well, like, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't want to do no move, and they came to the, or really my partner, he had started one, and he came to the high, but I had him do a whole bunch of extra shit too. But like, yeah, that was the best shit ever. I ain't gonna lie, just kind of smoke me a blunt, and you know what I'm saying, and let them niggas do their thing. Yeah, I'm fucking with it.
I mentioned that to my son. I'm like, that's a good business, you know. For a 19-year-old, I would definitely look into it. You don't have to invest a lot of money, you know.
Man, just really just get you a van
Yeah.
and a little dirt devil.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Water tank.
And a right.
Shit. Really on the cool, you ain't got to get the water tank.
I was just about to say that.
You
Starting
can use
off.
a water hose.
You can use that water. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I definitely shit. Why hook that
I used to let them. I used to have them come to my job though.
Yeah.
Say, out here in the
yeah.
Galleria parking lot, niggas in there washing cars. Like literally, it's like a flow, a whole flow where you can bring your car and get it detailed for the Galleria. No bullshit, it's a whole flow. So you know they got a good contract.
Mm-hmm.
Probably from the white man. They ain't no nigga shit though. So I ain't gonna argue, nigga shit. But I know it's a
You need your car washed.
that whole filthy, bro.
Yep.
Like I say, I can fly out there. You know, it's nothing crazy.
Fly for the car wash. Yeah, you box. Yeah. You box. You box man of the year.
Let me
Fly
stop
for the car wash. You
before
box man of the year.
before they clip me up, huh?
Lord
What does
Jesus.
that mean?
What?
When you say you box, what that mean? Like you
What?
dumb?
You gonna get the bags. You fly for the
My bad. Okay, sorry.
you box man of the year.
That went all over my head. I'm so sorry. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
You box? I thought you
it's big as
said
hell.
like you
I'm trying
tied,
to figure out how that
like
happened.
you a simp. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know. I didn't know what you meant.
Well, your head big as hell, so that's probably how that happened. But you know, it's understood, boss man. You know, we ain't fucked up about it. We know what time it is, my boy. I heard you, man, loud and clear. But nah, that's crazy. So boss man, let me ask you this question like I ask everybody else. Why are we afraid to elevate? Why we can't never get past a certain level of life?
Said it yesterday. Most of the time, we fail because we don't try.
We don't try. We did. We
Plain and simple. People aren't ready, prepared. Not even physically, mentally, to step out on that limb and take that leap. You see what I'm saying? You could say if they comfortable. You could say they just. It don't matter. They don't think. What was the term that you used yesterday about
Defeated
the mindset? Defeated mindset. Yeah, defeated mindset. Yeah, that's it. That's what it boils back to, a defeated mindset.
But okay, so watch this though, boss man. You thriving, right?
Yeah.
You thriving, but that next level, you got to ask the white man to give you, you know what I'm saying, for some type of permit or whatever. And
I get tired of people bringing race into these conversations.
Wait. Hold on.
Because,
let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish though. Let me finish. I see where you're going because you said this shit yesterday, right? So watch this.
Yeah.
Now, and I'm gonna answer your question too. But at the end, okay, so I'm saying this. The reason why I'm saying this is because remember that video, boss man, we were watching, and that woman was like, "I'm a black scholar, and you know what I'm saying. You know how you gonna turn me down, and I'm this. Remember that? Was you here today?
Yeah, but guess what? You can have all those accolades if your fucking attitude ain't in order.
Amen.
If you ain't, on your, you can be on your piece. So I say like this: people got sense, but they ain't got no fucking common sense, right?
Yeah,
you can be on your P's and Q's as paperwork, but if I come to the house and that motherfucker dirty because you a dirty woman, or I'm sitting in your car and you got heels and weave and eyelashes in the back seat, I give a fuck about that paperwork behind your name. So that's why she's single, bro. People gotta understand. Just because you have a degree don't make you smart. Just because I got money don't mean I'm the best fucking man out here.
That's a fact.
I can have a horrible fucking attitude,
right,
towards everybody. Treat my kids like
really
shit.
What it is. Niggas who got money,
that's what I'm saying.
like,
attitude.
Yeah, most time.
That's how that should go. But now, what I'm saying is this though, like, just say that you thriving as a business, but the next step to make you great, you got to go through the Pure Wide, and they deny you the permit. Do you stop, or
You don't stop. You go get them. You go get that motherfucker yourself. You figure out.
No. You don't hear me though. You got to go through the white man to get the permit. Period.
You have to go through that one. You don't have to go through the one that said no.
Wait. Just check me out though. I see where you going on that too, right? You go somewhere else. So I'm just saying, I think most black businesses get that defeated mindset when they're turned down at one time. That's what I'm going with.
And they probably do.
I'd say something like about black business that piss everybody up here.
What? Go ahead, cause shit, you know already. You got me in tune. Go ahead, go ahead.
No, I don't see why black businesses market themselves as a black-owned business. Y'all already selling short. Y'all already selling yourself short by doing that.
You know what's crazy, bro?
So my business, right?
Go ahead, my bad.
My business, right? My gunsmithing business. People know that it's a black-owned business when they talk to me.
Right.
People know that I hire black people when they talk to my assistant, or when they talk to the other gunsmith that I got working for me, or when they talk to my daughter, who's one of my other managers.
Right.
People know that it's a black-owned business. So why do you have to blast? And this is and I get it, man. I understand it. You know, power to the people, all that shit. Raise your right hand, all that shit. I get it, but at the same time, you are feeling yourself short because what you're telling people, business-wise, is that you don't fuck with everybody else. That's how they take it. And I get it. People say that is wrong, but you don't see a white business saying white-owned business, and they sell to everybody.
Royce M say we thinking about it in a weird way. I don't know.
Huh?
He say he's trying to disagree with the point.
What's that?
Is to build our own. Oh, he say the point is to build our own structure. That's what he's saying.
Who said that?
Royce he say the point is to build our own structure.
Okay, let's talk about building our own structure then.
And see, that all plays into the title, bro. Are we afraid of our own, bro? And why can't we, like, why are we afraid to thrive in a certain way? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like we get to the top. We might have 2 celebrities come through the store and we think we did it. Bro, it's way bigger shit than that. Nigga, you can go in the miles and all kind of shit, but once it get that big, we kind of fold up.
Yeah.
We don't want to accept that.
People don't work together, man.
Mm-hmm.
People don't work together. Our people definitely
just
don't
our
work together.
fucked up poverty mindset that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think motherfuckers get scared.
There you go. There you go.
Shit.
I always said, everybody talk about how bad the government is, but they lean on the government. And what I mean by that in this situation is everybody stand up here and say, oh, it was the government fault that we are defeated. It's the government fault that they took our dads out of our house. It's the government fault that they put crack in the neighborhood. What the fuck is you doing today, though?
Oh, mama no.
All that shit was back in the day. I get it. Yes, they did it. But you have to shape your mindset in order to move forward.
Right. Royce M say America is white owned.
See, America's white owned, but they quick to say that it was built by black people though, but it's white owned. Come on, man.
I ain't never heard it was built by black people yet. I want to hear that one. But
you never heard people say that America was built off the backs of black people from the slave days?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I heard that.
They saying that it's white owned.
You're right.
So you mean to tell me that you allow somebody to take something that you own? I can't fathom that. Can't nobody take none of the business, the 2 business that I got. Can't nobody take it from me.
That's right.
They mine.
America is white owned because black people ain't went and bought nothing.
That's what I'm going with, Ms. Jordan.
She about to make me shout. She about to make me shout. I'm about to lose my job. She about to make me shout, bro.
I'm telling you, like, it's crazy, bro. Bro, I don't know what that shit is, bro. But
see, here's another thing that I'll tell y'all. I'll give a little gem about. Motherfuckers be like, I can't own nothing. I can't own nothing. Everybody taking it from me. That's a lie.
Yo, man.
It don't cost nothing to own anything. When I opened up my gunsmithing business, it didn't cost nothing. It costed like $500 or something.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. $220.
Yeah, but like when it you know, with all the gunsmithing and getting my FFL license and all that, it was like $575 or something like that.
Right.
So I get tired of hearing people make excuses, and I get it. I understand. There's a lot of people who disagree with me, the way that I talk, the things that I say, and guess what? I don't give a flying fuck.
I
because
feel you.
at 34 years old, I'm retired. I own 2 businesses. I own my own fucking houses. I own my mama house. I'm building a compound. I got a lot of shit going on.
Right, nah, for
I have
real.
no time to worry about what the fuck other people thinking. Instead of other people looking at me and saying, damn, how this nigga do it? They always, oh,
Nah,
you a
for real.
coon. Oh,
Yeah.
you this. Oh, you that. And I'm cool with that shit because I don't give a fuck about nothing. Because words don't hurt me, bro. Words
It
don't
be,
hurt me.
yeah, you know,
This
the
shit
whole
is a
sticks and
class war.
stones, you know.
This shit is a class war, and I've always been ahead of my class. Nigga. Even when I was selling drugs, I was ahead of my class, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Nah, for real. Boy had a whole formula. No bullshit.
Fuck out of here, man. Like, God, yeah, I'm just saying. You always hear people make excuses, man. It's time out for the defeated mindset. It's time out for the excuses, and it's time to get everybody on one accord. And I don't even think you get everybody on one accord the way that everybody is saying. I think you get everybody on one accord in your family. This
Yeah,
is why I'm building the compound that I'm building on the 120 acres of land that I have. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, that's real.
I don't want my grandma and my grandpa to have to go to a nursing home. We see every day people be down in the nursing home, bro. I got a house right down the street from the nursing home that I rent out. And the lady be calling me like, yeah, you know, the ambulance just went to the nursing home. Like, damn, bro, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Man, they stay going to that motherfucker, bro.
I'm saying, like, so, I mean, the defeated mindset, bro. This goes back to having that defeated mindset that was given to us by the white man that everybody quote unquote hate, but you still on the program.
Nah, for real.
You still on the program. That's why I don't give a fuck about people losing food stamps. You still on the program.
Yeah, man. Y'all
still on the
want to
fucking program.
see, this is my thing. For all the people that didn't vote, that got food stamps, bro, look what's going on. Y'all was complaining about this shit because I was like, do y'all think Kamala would have did this? Ain't nobody had nothing to say.
I don't think, no, they wouldn't have did it. She wouldn't have did it. You know why? Because her job is to continue to keep black people down, bro. If you look at the Democrats, that's what they do. And I hate to get into this whole Democrat Republican bullshit because I don't give a fuck about none of that because everybody is made to, the only way to get to the top, you got to push other people down. We all know this.
Right.
So they all do the same exact shit. They just do it in different ways. The Democrats do the shit far more in your face than the Republicans. And I'd rather want the shit in my face, bro. If you're gonna kill me, bro, pull a gun out. Don't let me turn around.
No, I feel you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you on that too. I feel you. Yeah, that's wild.
I don't think a woman can run that the US, but again, I say a lot of controversial shit that people don't like, and I don't give a fuck about.
What up, ADS? I got you. Go ahead, Miss Joy. I'm sorry.
If this stuff really goes down the way that they say is getting ready to go down, this is going to catapult folks in a whole different mindset.
I agree.
I hope it does. I hope it
indeed.
Nah, for sure.
I hope it catapults the mindset in the right way, though.
In the right way.
That's what I'm.
In the right way.
Yeah, that's what I think. I'm hoping that happens. I hope that the reason why I'm really excited that food stamps and shit is going away is because I hope that black women and black men get back together and understand the power that they have together. Yeah. Now, I'm a person that, you know, I've said multiple times, date who you want to date. I've even went on to let you guys know that my daughter is interracial. Right. But the one thing I will say, the one thing I will say that I hope comes up out of this is that black people stop with the fucking excuses that I just talked about. Yeah. And I think that this is the way to do it. In order for you to change the mindset of a human being, you have to make them struggle. This is why jails was built. This is why slavery happened. This is why you go to basic training before you go to your unit. You see what I'm saying? This is why they sit you in the room for hours before they come in there and interrogate your ass. You see what I'm saying? Because they
Try to break
fucking
it
with the
down.
mindset.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about your mindset. So yes, I hope this brings families, people together, and niggas thrive, bro. That's what I hope happens. Now,
is
when it
exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah,
what's that?
I think.
This is
Go ahead, Ms. Joe. My bad. Go ahead.
what is going to happen. Love.
You think so?
Yes, love is gonna spread, baby.
Man, we got some hard-headed motherfuckers out here. That's why I don't know.
But
What up, Emo?
when you hungry, your mindset change.
Come on, man. Grind
but-
mode kicking.
But Miss Joy, it's a lot of hungry motherfuckers that claim they hungry right now. Look at the streets of like Chicago and shit.
They ain't never been. This gonna be a different hungry.
No, and I agree. No, I agree with you. And I'm not saying that I don't have no hope in it happening. I'm just saying I think because we've never seen it before. It's kind of, it comes with the question of how long will it take for me personally.
It ain't gonna. It's about 90 days.
90 days? You put 90 days on it? You put 90. I said 120.
Not 90
I
days.
said 4 months.
Oh, Jesus.
I said 4 months. 4 months, that's around income tax time.
Hey, if you want to, a quarter sounds good to me too. It ain't gonna
Yeah.
matter. Yeah. People gonna have a whole if it goes down that way. Now I don't know if the government that crazy, but they might be that crazy.
No, it's gonna stay shut down.
You think so?
I have some people who work over there.
Yeah.
From my understanding as to exactly what's going on, because they went to the table again to try to open it up. And they got shut down. It got shut down again. So this like the 13th time. So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't see it. I personally don't see it opening into the new year.
Oh man, Trump a gangster.
Yeah, but you know what though? That's gonna fuck it up even more because that means ain't no food stamps coming.
No.
Yeah, well, I don't think food stamps will ever come back. I don't think they need to.
Well, it all depends because the thing is the food stamps is what funds the grocery stores, and then you know the rich man own the grocery store. So what the rich
I wonder how they feel about that shit though. The goddamn store owner, like goddamn motherfucker, you gonna cut out the shit that give us the good shit?
Don't care, bro.
Real.
People
You
gotta
don't
understand.
care? You think so?
No, yeah. People gotta understand when it comes to owning a business, you the people you gotta satisfy the business owners.
Well, I'm just saying if they cut EBT, that's like the majority of your shopper, nigga. You gonna feel it hurt. You gonna feel it hit.
Still people with money. It's still people with money.
No. I'm saying
Still people with
boss.
money.
No, boss man. We know that. I'm saying like, just what if that store is predominantly EBT shoppers? Then what?
So what? You just gonna have more snacks and fucking what's some shit's called? Them sugary ass candy that they be giving them little kids.
Nah, boss man. You not okay? So look, I know niggas got money, right? People go to HEB, Walmart, Target, right? Okay, cool. So what if it's like a what's some little small stores that be having no bags and shit? Aldi's. What if it's an Aldi's, boss man? No. But you gotta listen to me though. I understand.
Who goes to Aldi's?
I understand. Listen
Tell me what person you know on EBT.
Wait. Hold on. Let me say this though. Let me finish out. When I say that, I mean, what if that store is a predominantly EBT store? That owner is going to feel a hit. You don't think so?
Guess what you do? You change your fucking ways and you change with the time.
Okay. I agree with that, but I'm just saying, like you said that the store owner ain't going to feel shit. Right? Ain't that what you said?
No, real quick.
I mean, they'll feel a slight hit, but not.
What up, ADS? In the motherfucking
What up, Drip? I think a lot of people are overreacting to this.
You think so, ADS? Go ahead, my bad.
Only about 12% of people will have to go to work under the ABADWDS thing. That's able-bodied adults without dependents, right?
Right.
Everybody else who has dependents, it'll vary with. So you're only thinking about 12 or 13% of the people who are receiving food stamps and SNAP will even have to to meet that work requirement. So I think people are just really overreacting to this.
The thing is, the jobs are not there.
Oh, they're there.
Where?
People just don't want to work them.
Where are they? I'm telling you, they're not there.
In the food industry,
What
in the
food?
construction industry,
McDonald's.
in the tech industry. Yeah, get your ass up and go work at McDonald's.
So
Why
you
is you?
so you saying a 40-year-old person want to go work at McDonald's?
Or not eat? They got two good options. You go there, work. It's more about maybe not even McDonald's as much, but it's more about what type of jobs you qualify for, right? If you're an uneducated 40-year-old man who's been laying on his ass for the last 25 years, 30 years, yeah, your ass about to work at McDonald's. Maybe you do got a little degree. Maybe you got a cert. Maybe you got another skill set, right? Because people forget that the vast majority of black folks who don't have like college degrees or whatever end up working at call centers, places like that.
Those
Right?
centers are gone.
Oh, they're still here. They're still here.
That's my area. Those call centers are gone.
You think they? Well, yeah, because you know what? They going overseas now. That's a lot of people did that shit. Huh?
But they still have a significant portion here in America too, with Verizon, with IBM.
Yeah, but
Verizon is gone. I worked there for 12 years.
I used to work at Verizon too, Ms. Joy, as a customer service.
Trump bringing them back to y'all, man. Don't worry about it.
They not coming back.
The call centers. No. I know the trucking industry growing.
Because
boy, I be getting all kind of calls.
If the call center come back, it's gonna be very small. AI is getting ready to take over all this.
No, yeah, I agree. It's still coming back. I mean, survival of the fittest. Whoever is the best man for the job, get it. I mean, you're gonna have to know AI in order to work with those kind of and shit like that. Which I mean, I can go into why AI. You should learn AI, but hey, I'm about to
tech savvy somewhere, boss man. Shit, you ain't lying. You ain't got to be tech savvy for real nowadays.
You have to be most of those people that work them call center jobs was people that didn't even go to college. They don't even have entry level technical knowledge.
Right. Yep.
That means
trainable skill.
they're not going to qualify for those jobs.
Well, I mean, but they training them, Ms. Joy.
No, they not.
I don't know.
Miss Joy.
Yeah.
A meter ain't gonna hit the earth and we ain't all gonna die, okay? They're gonna rise up like they're supposed to.
Nah, I feel you. I don't know. It just, it's a lot of shit that's gone though, for sure. You got jobs that's gone from the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no more stores in the mall no more. Boss man, I tried to go to Sharpstown the other day, bro, to a Foot Locker. Nothing in that motherfucker.
Nigga, I went to Sharpstown, right? Because I went to go do my grill, or the grill for my daughter. And I've been gone for 15 years.
Yeah.
So when I walked into Sharpstown, nigga, I thought I was in the wrong fucking place, bro.
I'm telling you, bro.
Is so empty. I left in 2009.
Yeah.
I left in 2009, 2010 when Sharpstown.
You were pumping. Yeah, it was pumping. Yeah, hell yeah.
And then like last year, this was my first time coming back to it, and it's so dead in that motherfucker, bro.
Bro,
like,
it ain't nothing in that bitch, bro.
It's nothing in there but the what is it, the storefronts or whatever the fuck they call it inside the mall.
Like your jewelry mall, the Jewelry Empire place. You got Foot Locker. You got a kids Foot Locker. You got the niggas still upstairs that's doing the spray paint shirts and shit.
Yeah, the airbrush and all that shit.
Yeah,
bro.
that shit, man. Everything else just
shit was right next to it, bro. All that shit was,
even the store that sell like all the Gucci shit too. That whole gone.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
I was just amazed at it because I was, talking to my daughter, and she was young, back then, because like I say, she's 17, bro. So she was young, back then when I used to go to Sharpstown all the time, and I was just like, this shit is crazy. But then, like I started telling them, shit like Amazon is the reason why these fucking malls is closing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Online
Walmart too.
Yeah. Online
Walmart
shopping.
sell Jordans. That's for sure.
Walmart.
Online.
So online.
No bullshit. Walmart sell Jordans online.
Yeah,
I'm talking
I'm
about,
not
bro,
sure I
they
wanna buy
high
a
as
pair of
fuck.
Jordans tomorrow. I'm not sure I want to buy a pair of Jordans from Walmart. Drip. I'm just don't get a good.
88.
It don't feel right. It don't
88,
feel
you
right.
crazy as hell. If I find me a pair, I'm buying them hoes. On my mama.
Hey, yeah, just because you won't do it, don't mean that somebody else won't.
Come on,
Will pass it up like you. That's just a fact.
Roy
I'm
say
just afraid
all
that
this is not going to
they
affect
gonna
him, but he
fall
just advocate for black people. I feel you. I ain't gonna be affected either, bro. But you know,
I'd be
You said
afraid
what?
that Jay gonna fall off the Jordans.
It's gonna be
From Walmart.
for sure. You go, and that's what you're gonna have to be.
what?
It's a hustler.
Oh no, for sure.
You
gotta
gonna,
You
hustle.
guys got to get a job. That's
You
what you
go-
got to do.
honey, you worried about a job gonna be the last thing.
For, you know what? I do agree. Well, go ahead. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, my bad. I was just saying this is a time when people really need to learn skills and trades and actually be able to do shit, man.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to.
I'm with you.
I keep telling my son that I'm like, boy, if you need to go to school for something to put a skill in your hand.
How old is your son?
19. He's so hard headed. I wish one of y'all come get him.
Send his ass to the military. Send his ass to the military.
He make him work. I wish one of them sergeants would come get him up out this room though.
What up, Abby Woden?
If he was 21, he could put in for my scholarship, but you got to be 21 to go to a gunsmith school.
What is it?
So I do a scholarship where I keep saying but my business is actually paying for. I pay for 21 to 25 year olds to be able to go to gunsmith school, and then gunsmith. So then the gunsmith is the person who actually builds the gun from the ground up.
Oh,
right? When you go to the store and get the gun for those people, they're just the transfer. That's it.
Right. Yeah.
So actually working with your hands and putting the parts together is what a gunsmith do. So what I'm doing now, I just started doing this with SDI, Sonoran Desert Institute, is from the ages of 21 to 25, especially a couple black men, I'm sending them to school.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's what I've been doing these last couple months, man.
Kelvin Cook say Enterprise rental selling cars under 5K.
Yeah, Enterprise selling. Yeah, you can buy an actual car from Enterprise. That's true.
That car.
And they got
that bitch got 100,000 plus on it, mother.
They just got them. Enterprise got them, rough rides.
This is why I'm trying to push my daughter to go to like not necessarily just a STEM field, but to do some shit with mathematics because Enterprise is their own bank. So you can get financed through Enterprise.
That's facts too. That's facts too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. My sister was telling my mama the other day she gonna send my niece to a STEM school, bro. This is the second time they just skipped my niece up a grade.
Really?
Yeah, it's the second time, bro. And now they live in Dallas, and they damn near finna skip up again, like to like a like one of their little special schools out there. I forgot what it's called. I don't know if it's Magnum School or something like that, but I know next year they talk about putting it in a STEM school to the point where she just skipped 2 grades. She ain't even got to do the entry test.
Wow.
I'm like, damn, they smart than a motherfucker. That's crazy.
My daughter, she graduated last year at 16. So
that's amazing.
I'm trying to get her. She's going to school for accounting right now, but I'm trying to get her to go to go to like a STEM, which is accounting is cool, and she's actually doing it, based off the company,
right?
The companies that I have, and so that way I can turn them over to her, when I get older than what I am right now.
Right.
But we got to push these kids, man. I think
we gotta push. Yeah, I'm with you.
The one thing that I hate is a lot of people say, "Oh, it's your kid's choice to choose." I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't necessarily agree with that because these kids nowadays, they're not choosing; they're being chosen, and they're being chosen by the wrong shit. And so, you as the parent have to be able to lead, guide, and direct your kid in the right way. You know what I'm saying? And so
And the way they should go, and they will not.
the way they should go.
When they are old, though. Keep in mind when they are old, according to Scripture, right?
Right.
I'll say this, brother. I'm not worried about the girls. These girls nowadays got that go get it. They'll get up and go handle that shit. These girls are smart. It's these boys that you got their lazy asses. And get
No, I agree. I just think that we have to, you have to be a parent, bro. People are scared to be parents nowadays. Like, I don't understand why. Ever since my daughter was little, I told her that she was going to college, and I get it. I know people gonna be like, "Oh, you wrong for that." I don't put nothing. I always come up here and I say, I'm not telling y'all to do what I do. My life is set up different. I always say that, right?
Right.
But ever since my daughter was 4 years old, I told her, like, you gonna go to school, you gonna be something. Well, I don't got time to be out here and nah, man, we ain't doing that shit. And I think that's what people need to do, man. And I'm not saying that you have to be that asshole of a father like people say I was, but man, it's too much.
You got
shit.
boys, boss man. You need to be an asshole dad. Boys are more physical with their instruction. Girls you can talk to, but boys you got to show them exactly what they need to be doing.
So yeah, I 100% agree with that. I agree with that, and the reason why I say girls too is because a lot of times a woman finds her dad and the man that she dates, her father and the man that she dates. So I think that you have to be strict on women, on the girls as well. Have that discipline, so that way when they find the man, he's gonna expect her to have that discipline, and it's already instilled.
And that's the only downfall of women is that they get a little too hot in the ass when they be trying to know. Ice on that shit right quick.
Hot in the ass. Lord Jesus.
Hey, I'm about to jump off real quick because I just made it to the house and I'm gonna get on the Wi-Fi and I'm gonna call right back.
That's a bit. Shout out to Boss Man a bit, man. Shout out to my boy Lord ADS for the $5 holler, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Money. Appreciate you, my boy.
Malibu, brother. That should take it back to that 84 Chevy Malibu I had in high school.
Oh man, with the beat in that motherfucker, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
what up, Miss Bridget? How you doing, Miss Bridget? What up, Smitty in the building? Appreciate you, ADS. So, like, ADS, let me ask you something. Why you think black people are so afraid to get to the upper room, to that level of success where, and I ain't talking about no NBA player, because you know what I'm saying? Because that's just that's on some cheating shit. Real cool, I think. But just like a small business thriving to the next level and then going to the up, you know what I'm saying? To like that big dog status of like owning like a store like Toys R Us or some shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why do we always have a doubt so much? Why we can't just be strong?
Because that's a fallacy. Keeping it real, real deal, 1,000%. Even like, what is it? 86% of white people work for other white people. Get out here, get a job, get a skill, learn something, and build your shit. You know what I'm saying? When you get to a certain point, if you feel as if you need to start your own business, then do so. I've tried it twice, unsuccessful both times. But I've been able to maintain a pretty high-paying job that kind of suffices for that, right? So it's more about the, you getting ahead. Even if you have to work for somebody, if you have a skill set, you can work for anybody, right? Versus, still shooting on your own business because you don't want to work for nobody and nobody need to tell you what to do and all that other shit. If it's about money, you get it any kind of way you can. And sometimes that's working for the white man.
Right. Hold on real quick. Let me bring somebody over here. Hold on.
Rocko and Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block and Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Point and D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
Oh, fix that lens on they funky ass. D-Rock, what's good, boy?
What's good? What's good with you?
Coolin', my boy. How your day going?
Yeah, so far so good, man. I was chilling till my brother Barry White told me he had to fight Charleston White.
Oh no, man.
Yeah, he said Charleston White snuck him.
No shit.
Little nigga though. He's a little skinny ass nigga. He stuck him and got away with it. Little bitty ass nigga.
Bro, that nigga Ron Mack used to tell me the story about this shit, bro.
Yeah.
No bullshit, Ron. D-Rock for sure. Like, bro, you know I ain't bullshitting you.
I know you.
Nigga, me and Ron be on the phone like a motherfucker. I'm talking about like nigga, 2 goddamn women in high school. Yeah, nigga, that motherfucker. Yeah, we be talking shit. You know what I'm saying? But like, he was telling me about some shit like that before, and I'm like, what you mean you ain't gonna get in the middle of it? He's like, man, I just can't get in the middle of that shit. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because it's touchy, bro. It's touchy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what up, Edie Man?
I don't know. I ain't come to derail the show with that bullshit though.
No. Shit. I hear you. I'm just saying. Me and him used to talk about that shit though.
Yeah, but it's messed up because even though it's almost like internet shit, it's like real shit too at the same time. Because the nigga snuck my brother.
Yeah.
Charleston White actually snuck D-Rock.
No, hell no, he ain't fucking snipe. What? I be in jail.
he snuck. What's his Mac?
Not
right?
Ron Mac.
No, I'll be under the jail.
Under that bitch.
The fuck? No. He snuck my older brother.
Yeah, they be around each other 80 years. A lot of business going on.
Yes,
but D-Right, let me. Well,
what's up?
Why you think black people? Okay, so let me ask you this: if you was a thriving business, and the next stage you was, trying to reach was a big store, but you had to get permits and all of those shit, right? Do you think black people get that defeated mindset when they're told no on the first time?
I believe so.
Why you think that?
I mean, because for them to even get to that level or get to that point, they had to do a whole bunch of stuff, right?
Let's go.
So then when they hear that no, that's like crushing. It's like, damn, what more do I have to do? You know what I'm saying? Even though I know I got to do more, but damn. And at the same time, because like once you get up there, and this the thing, bro, I was up there. Being the facility manager of a $33 million building, I had to be in certain in and outs, and I seen how trying to do something good, you can lose millions. Like we had AC companies coming out, nigga. I was doing quotes, like 3 and 4 quotes daily.
Yeah,
because people wanted a check from us. In some way, shape, form, or fashion. Like we got an AC unit, a high power AC unit for this big ass building, this big ass facility. So we have to have somebody to come in and do that shit. I'm a one-man department. Certain things was out of my league. You know what I mean? When it came down to the fires and the sprinkler system, I maintained it, but I had to have a certified company that came in to make sure that shit was up to code.
Right. And, that gotta be on code.
And what I learned is these damn inspectors will shut businesses down because if you ain't linked with the right people, it don't matter what the fuck you know.
Come on. Big facts.
Real talk. Like I made sure my homegirl was Commissioner Cupid, you know what I'm saying, of Cobb County. She used to come there and sit upstairs in a cut and eat. But I knew she was the fucking county commissioner.
Right.
So when she came in, when she came in, quiet as kept, she got the royal fucking treatment. You feel what I'm saying? Because if she picked out something, she didn't make it a broadcast. She made sure she told me, hey, do this for me, or look into this, because I seen a water spot up there and it might be dangerous, or what, you know what I'm saying? Just little shit like that. She can get this whole facility shut down just from a word of mouth.
Come on, she say no. No means no, motherfucker.
Real talk. Like
that's what's
so
up.
So what I'm saying is a lot of people are afraid to go. Like once they got to where they understand shit, it's kind of hard to shake them out of that. Because now you want them to go into foreign territory and they got to relearn some shit when they already know something. So that's sometimes that hold us back too. But I don't think that's necessarily fear in every circumstance or situation. Let me put that out there. Sometimes it is, but sometimes it's not.
That's a good ass answer. That's a good answer. I ain't gonna lie, like, bro. Let me tell you something. Treating somebody with respect, bro, go a long way. What up, Artifacts?
Yeah.
And the reason why I say that, bro, because it was just a pussy ass officer that was sitting in front of my neighborhood. Like, I'm talking about like as a grown man now, not even a kid, as a grown man, right? And I told y'all when I first moved here, bro, I was the youngest. I think I'm still the youngest. But bro, I was real young to where people was asking me like, where your mom and your daddy at? And bro, you know, I was slab. Nigga, I had a slab. I had a motherfucking Impala candy blue. Nigga, I didn't show it on the stream a few times. Niggas guts. Niggas switched out the guts for the new LTZ guts, all kind of shit. Like my shit was candy, trunk done swangers. And like all my niggas had slabs too. So they'll park all kind of ways in the driveway. All wrong sides of the street. Swangers this motherfucking long. So you couldn't just come down the street normal because the motherfucking rims is fucking so goddamn long.
Right.
Bro, my HOA hated my black ass. They hated me, bro. They probably still do because I always leave my trash.
I'd hate you too.
An extra day. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't give a fuck about I would leave my trash cans out an extra day. Except
I'd hate you too.
Like nigga, Saturday the trash people come. I'm gonna get my shit Sunday evening. Fuck y'all. I used to do stupid shit on purpose. Cause my old used to fuck with me, bro. Leave fines on my door and shit. I'm like, for what? Loud music. Boy, I almost said something. What? Nigga, he down the street.
I'd find your ass $5 in road just because.
That's the bullshit. I would have found where you stayed, egged your driveway. This nigga ain't shit. But nah, bro, like, but anyway, bro, this officer, like, he always harass people, bro.
Right. But see, but that's my point.
Hold on. Let me finish this. And one day, bro, man, I want to finish my statement before I bring Edie Man up because I know
you might have to.
So look, one day, bro, the nigga had a flat tire, and goddamn, bro, I had that torque drill, that you know what I'm saying, all that shit to get him right, bro. I went down there and helped the nigga, bro. And bro, my partner was like, "Boy, you a snitch." I'm like, "How the fuck I'm a snitch, nigga?" Like he say, "Bro, you went help the nigga that was fucking with us like a month ago." I'm like, "Bro, sometime, bro, you got to let that shit ride, bro, because the blessing gonna come back tenfold." Bro, I actually needed that nigga in a situation where I was being fucked.
Okay.
You feel me? Hold on, E, bring your ass back.
You would have missed out on your blessing by not changing that man tire, helping him change his tire.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, boss man. And bro, I ain't even changed it really. I brought him the equipment. He did everything, but he
that's all it takes though. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes people need. I tell my daughter this. Sometimes people need a cup in order to get that water. Just give them the cup.
For real. Edie Man, my bad. But I'm telling you, bro, like that shit crazy because, bro, that nigga was so shocked that I went down there because he knew he was fucking with us, bro. Because, bro, it might be 5 cars in the driveway, boss man. Everybody wheel cut a different way. They forward, backwards, niggas. People hanging out, their fifth wheel hanging out in the street. All kind of shit. So, bro, he'll come over here. You got to fix the cars and shit, all that bullshit. So he was shocked to see me down there. You know what I'm saying? Like really helping the nigga out. He was like, damn, I sure appreciate that. And some shit jumped out one night and he came down this motherfucker and got all that shit handled, bro. And bro, it was, I was like, see, that shit worked out for me.
Yep, favor for favor.
Like this shit. Yeah, nah, for sure. Partner them ain't like that shit at all, but I ain't give a fuck. I'm like, nigga, do you see what happened? When nigga, I bet your ass in jail? Nah, he came down here and did what he supposed to do.
But Drip actually talking about some real shit on a grander scale.
Yeah.
It's called white fear or white guilt. Like they're afraid that if we was in power, that we would treat them like slaves.
Right,
But what they don't understand is when we had our shit together, we had Black Wall Street, Tulsa, and things like that. We wasn't bothering them. We didn't go out our way to hurt them. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the same thing that you saying. Just because this person was acting bad or acting in a negative way towards you, you ain't have to give them that same energy.
Nah, for real. Nah, you
this
right.
shit, yeah, because this shit bigger than all of us. But it's a lot of people that don't believe in God. I'd be like, yeah, that's where the problem started. I don't know where that shit come from. I know it's 100. I know it's 100,000 religions, but we all got to agree, because most of them do, that there's still a higher power.
Right.
Somebody in control of this shit. This ain't by happenstance or circumstance.
Miss Bridget said they are just feeling guilty.
Yeah.
Bro, we all know, bro, when we get pulled up by the white police or even the Negroes, bro, like we shaking. We fucked up. And nigga, we might not did nothing. Like, bro, I always say, CC, bro, for me, like, and I don't want to get just too religious, but like, bro, every time I do something or like leave the house, I be like, shit, Jesus take the wheel, let me get safe travels forward and back. Real shit, bro, because like, bro, it's just too much going on, bro. Nowadays, bro, you might not make it home.
Hell yeah.
Like,
It's
bro,
to the point you can't even drive for yourself, man. You gotta drive for everybody else.
come on, bro. Like, bro, my motherfucking my motherfucking sister husband, bro, he got a Chevelle, right? That motherfucker custom to the T, but it's original, but it's like it got like a digital dash in it now. It got like a Pioneer radio.
Right.
They got some little beat, and they got the stitching in the seats. He got the goddamn rally strike. He chrome motor to the flow, bro. The law, and bro, he a police. Actually, he a chief of police. Bro, do you know, bro, when they moved to Dallas, bro, the laws pulled that boy over and harassed him about the fucking car, bro.
Of course.
They want to see what it is, right? So he like, bro, what you put me over for? I'm authority too.
Right.
Bro, they didn't even pay attention to that shit, bro.
They ain't give
It was to the point where they got to doing the most on purpose. I'm like, that's fucked up.
Well,
he a nigga.
Right, but see, that's another thing. Like, niggas know this shit, Drip. So that's why I say when the motherfucker find a comfortable spot in this world, in his life, a nigga want peace for at least a little while. It ain't so much that people be stagnant. Sometimes niggas just want, I know what this is, and this is peace. Let me mellow out right here until I figure out a better plan or whatever. But just to jump into that shit, yeah, I don't necessarily see that being held back. Like, sometimes you need to, like what you said the song was, know when to hold them.
Yeah,
know when to fold.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you got to know when to stay, and sometimes you got to know when to walk away.
Know when to run.
And know when to motherfucking run. Real shit.
I feel you though.
So it's not necessarily being stagnant. You know what I'm saying? Like, all stagnicity ain't just stagnant. And then guess what? We also got to try to shake the fact that wasn't it once upon a time where our goal was to stay at a job for 20 years?
Yep.
Then nigga, that's how you embed a nigga being stagnant. What is that if it ain't stagnant? Of course you'll move up within the company, but you don't want to jump around and jump to a new company. Now you got a whole new 401k.
But you know what though? You popping your shit, right? So that's just like, bro. So okay, so bro, my partner had a resale shop, right? And resale, he had all the Jordans, all the like the throwbacks that was just platinum edition. Like he buy shit and he like resale, but he got like an actual store. Right. Bro, do you know that the fact that one of the police that took this nigga to jail like 10 years ago on a big charge, bro, was the actual police for the area, bro? Do you know they tried their best? And bro, this is why I think black people scared to thrive, because he got a big commercial building. Right. Bro, they harassed this nigga, bro. They fucked, bro. They threw a brick through the window. And bro, he got it all on camera. The same law was in his regular car, and the nigga went to the station, showed the picture and everything. They did nothing.
No, how you gonna tell the police on the police?
All right, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? They got movies about what happened to that shit. Try telling the police on the police. That's the quickest way to get your ass up out
that nigga, man. Bro, fines for all kind of dumb shit that wasn't even there, bro.
Talking about the MOB. The MOB ain't got shit on the FOP.
Yeah, fuck them both. Really on the cool. It ain't worth shit, but it's crazy because, bro, that's why I think, bro, we kind of, bro, that's just like black men and black women saying they don't want to go to the hospital, bro. They scared that they might not come out.
You goddamn right.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like, what are we afraid of though? If you make it out, like, why are we so like, bro? We don't know nobody. Well, I ain't gonna say that. Nah, I'm gonna say it just to make y'all say something, right? We don't know nobody that has really went to the hospital and not came out because they treated us wrong.
Yes, I do. I know plenty of them. I know niggas that went in for a sore throat and ain't come out that motherfucker.
Yeah, I damn near ain't come out that motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you.
Bruh, they try to shoot your fucking blood pressure up, bruh.
Bro, they did me like that, bro. Bro, my blood pressure was 220 over 212. I ain't never.
Drip, you anointed, bro. Ain't no shit, bro. I can't even hold you. You anointed, bro. You got something on you that shit ain't take you out of here because that shit take most motherfuckers out of here.
Come on, man.
So what I'm saying, yeah, they're gonna harvest your healthy ass. That's all I'm saying. Fuck. Ain't no need to sugarcoat it. They're gonna harvest you. They're gonna harvest you. Real shit.
What up, Hood? You say they be practicing on you, man. Get your ass out of here.
They do, bro. Hold on. Matter of fact, it's in the name. Because I know MCG is the medical school of Georgia.
Right.
They learning on your ass. Nigga, y'all are guinea pigs when y'all going to them motherfuckers. That's why you gotta sign waivers and shit.
Bro, you know what? I've seen where I went to the ER one time and it was like a group of nurses and they was practicing, bro. They was. And like, bro, she was trying to put an IV in my motherfucking head. And I'm just like, hell nah, man. Yeah, that shit hurt, motherfucker. Shit.
No,
and then but they had somebody else do it. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Man, I'm telling you.
How do you think doctors become doctors? They have to.
Well, yeah, you're right.
That's why they call it practicing medicine. Not to cut you off, Joy. I'm sorry.
Nah,
but
you right.
bro, it's in the damn name. Practicing medicine.
Lord
yeah,
Jesus.
take these pills and call me in the morning. If you don't call me in the morning, I guess them pills didn't work.
Damn. The pills didn't work. But you really making
bro,
you really making a lot of sense, bro. Like that's true.
That's
true what you saying.
And I'm not saying like certain shit you don't need to do, but I'm telling you where the actual mindset of a motherfucker that you're talking about. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna tell you the logic behind why niggas don't want to go in, because it's a chop shop.
Oh, damn.
Like I've been in there enough times to know that they rank you when you sitting in that emergency room. They rank you by the importance of your injury, and by importance meaning like if it's like something in the eyes, that's up there. Something with the heart and shit like that. That ain't even really that important.
Hood server to say he don't trust doctors since C19.
Hey,
It's better say it's a business. It's a.
Yeah, it is.
Either man say y'all so scary. Man, hit the link, Negro.
But the school MCG went from Medical College of Georgia, and now it's just the school of medicine.
You know what Hood said? Also, if you have Medicaid or Medicare, they always find something new or find something wrong with you. So you can come back.
Damn right.
Best benefit. They want to keep you back.
Right.
So
they
I
know
got Blue Cross Blue Shield. What's that? That's Medicare or that's Medicaid?
No. That's
nothing.
neither.
That's
That's insurance. Yeah.
Oh,
That's insurance.
Y'all don't laugh at me. I ain't got no woman.
No, you good, bro. No.
Nigga said I ain't got no woman. What the hell? What they got to do?
It was a joke, boss man. Dog, fucking with you.
I know it. Slip that in.
Yeah,
real
that shit great. Yeah, I was just wanting to get. I was gonna see who's gonna get wild up, and of course, boss man is for sure coming with the smoke. Eddie Man, what's up, bro? What up, Kelvin? Hood conservative in this motherfucker, Miss Bella in this motherfucker. What up, Trust? How y'all doing? Make sure I hit the like button, man. Hit that motherfucker. Let me see. Let me pull up this video real quick. I was trying to play earlier. Let me see.
I got
Culture, it's a broken society, and hip hop is hurting things.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield?
I don't know.
What the Blue Cross do?
Mine is Blue Cross Blue Shield. It's just one conglomerate. I don't know if it's a difference.
It's the same company.
It's the same. D-Rock trying to play with me, Miss Joy. Ain't that a bitch?
No, I'm just saying, you ain't never hit a blunt and wondered to yourself, what the fuck do Blue Cross do? And what the fuck do Blue Shield do?
Well, I was thinking it was like, go ahead.
No, I had them. I'm saying I had the insurance before, but I ain't, it's all in the name.
I thought it was part of the logo. I thought it was a Blue Cross and a Blue Shield.
It is. It is. What I'm saying, but it gives you the illusion of choice. Like you chose two groups of people over this one medical group. That's only one medical group. That's genius. That's genius marketing.
Now, so look, I'm high, right? You kind of made me a little high saying that shit because I'm over here like, wait a minute.
Actually, there is a difference between the Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Blue Cross originated from hospital services, and Blue Shield is more related to the doctors.
See, I knew it was something. But guess what?
You're a smart nigga, boy.
But guess what?
Ain't worth the shit, but you smart nigga.
Right. You know how that shit works.
Niggas don't like me. I'm too smart. Niggas don't like me because I'm too smart.
Nah, I fuck with
I was a dumbass nigga. Y'all love me.
No, not Lord ADS.
Oh shit, Ross, you know I ain't worth the shit. Goddamn, hell
no. I rock with you, bro. We go back.
Yeah, that's my dog, man. Hold on, let me play this shit real quick.
But I also want to talk to you about something I've realized, even if Black Americans are aware and know their history, right? And you can get Black conservatives who understand the history much more, who understand, the ills of the left and what the left has done. But still in that regard, they bring to the conservative side the same bad habits that I was hoping Black conservatives would be abandoning. And what I'm talking about, number one, is conflict resolution. Black Americans do not know how to resolve basic conflicts.
Ooh.
That's true.
Oh, Jesus. Let me keep playing. Hold on. I'm going to play it all the way.
Everything has to turn into a fight. I hate you forever. You got to draw lines. It's like you're this gang or that gang. And you still see it happening in politics.
What y'all think about that clip?
Who's she talking about?
Is she talking about black people, period?
Yeah, black people, period. Like, we don't know.
Talking about black people? Hold on. You got to be
I'm going to play it back. 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 I'm going to play it back.
All right.
It's a broken culture. It's a broken society. And hip hop is hurting things. But I also want to talk to you about something I've realized, even if Black Americans are aware and know their history, right? And you can get Black conservatives who understand the history much more, who understand, the ills of the left and what the left has done. But still in that regard, they bring to the conservative side the same bad habits.
Yeah, that's Candace Owens, Kelvin.
That I was hoping Black conservatives would be abandoning. And what I'm talking about, number one, is conflict resolution. Black Americans do not know how to resolve basic conflicts. Everything has to turn into a fight. I hate you forever. You got to draw lines. It's like you're this gang or that gang. And you still see it happening in politics.
Let's break that shit down. What you mean, Candace? We don't know how to resolve. Everything's a fight.
Candace is still low key insulting black people, man.
Yeah.
There's a problem with this broad, bro. She really don't like black folks, at least black men like that. Her behavior pattern, especially over the years, has spoken volumes. When she was good with the conservatives, she really hated us. But now that she's out with the conservatives, I guess she's attempted to be Nelson Mandela. But bitch, please, you know what I'm saying? We know who you is. You get the fuck up out of here.
No,
I just have one question though. How many wars have niggas started?
Over in Africa, or over in America?
I'm talking about in America. In America, how many times have we clicked up to go to war against a country? I'll wait.
We still fighting that war against America, right?
I'm talking about niggas. I ain't talking about Americans. I'm talking about black Americans. What army did we put together and go to what fucking country and bomb their shit? When did we ever do that? See, this is what sucking white dick could do. Like, bitch, ask your fucking husband how many motherfucking wars his people started. We ain't never started no global fucking flicks. You talking about all we know how to do is handle up. Sometimes the motherfucker got to get knocked out. Deal with it. But I know good and hell well you ain't gonna talk about your motherfucking Jeffrey Dahmer having ass society.
Lord Jesus.
Sometimes we keep the shit in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? We might have a little neighborhood scuffle. That's none of y'all fucking business. But y'all motherfuckers, when y'all delete the whole family, we ain't got shit to say. Cause they don't promote y'all shit. This little bitch, that's why I always hated Candace Owens. I know hate is a strong word, but that's the weakest one that I can find right now for this bitch. Cause I really think she a cracker that had a nigga transplant.
Not a cracker with a nigga transplant, Lord Jesus. Artifacts say it's called communism, no Drip.
What's called communism?
What?
I guess what she talking about.
Man, this bitch ain't talking about shit, bro. See, this the thing. I hate when we always get the fucking finger pointed at us for whatever the fuck we do.
Yeah.
We start conflicts. That's why I keep saying, motherfuckers think I be facetious. I'm sorry, whoever that was, but I keep asking these stupid motherfuckers on X, and I can't never get no answer back. On TikTok, they love to say something to everything else, but tell me what the fucking stats was during Tulsa. Tell me what the black on black stats was during the fucking Harlem Renaissance. Get the fuck out of here. The only stats y'all motherfuckers kept up with is the negative stats on us, or stats that make us, or put us in a negative light. I ain't got time for that shit no more, bro. I don't see us going around just randomly fucking over people. But I know who do. I'm done.
Go ahead, Ms. Joy.
I was just gonna say, we just a no nonsense type of people. You know what I'm saying? That's what I get when it, when they say that we can't, deal with conflict. It's just like you can't really do too much. When we see you, we see you.
We've been enslaved for 400 plus years. They still got they foot on they proverbial foot on our necks as a people. Of course, a couple of people that made it out. You know what I'm saying? But these motherfuckers, they got a covering on us where we can't get loans, we can't get this, we can't get that unless our shit is top notch and we know a couple of people or some shit like that. We got some inside connections. But just the everyday average nigga can't just go in just like the average other person can. So being that it's a whole damn system like that against us, and these motherfuckers want to act like we ain't got no reason to be angry about that shit, or we ain't got no reason at all to feel some kind of way.
But you know what? That's why I say, bro, we can't never move forward in nothing, bro.
Yeah.
Because of the doubt and the anxiety we get to even trying to apply for new shit.
That's what I'm.
There's always a doubt. We doubt. We can't never.
You're right. No, because the thing is, what people are not saying is you're gonna get turned down as a nigga. But try it anyway. Like out of the 100, one of them might give you that chance. But you still got to try. And I know it's harder for us, and the fact that it's harder for us is not an excuse for us not to try. That's what I be trying to tell, but you can't tell nobody who defeated that shit. They like, so it's just do it anyway, huh? Yeah, motherfucker. What else can you do? It's either do it or do nothing. Barbecue or mildew. Shoulda get off the pot.
Yeah. I'm with all that shit.
Yeah.
Yep. You ain't bullshitting on that. Miss Bridget say, I don't like him as a person. She's talking about Trump. I don't like that he lies 24/7. I don't like what he's doing to this country. I don't like that he gets away with all his evil deeds.
They're not as evil as much as just opposing the black views. I think that's another whole thing, though, right? So
hold on, say that again. ADS, say that again.
His views aren't as evil as just opposing to our views, right, on how we see things, because we've been indoctrinated to the point where we believe the country should be something that it really should not be, right? I mean, think about it, man. The incline of men over the last 10, 15, 20 years, boys reading at 4th grade levels, you know what I'm saying? Men wanting to work less, women working more. That's degeneracy. And I'm glad that someone's finally doing something about it.
So you saying it's just we don't approve, so he's fucking.
It's about opposing views. It's not about, if it was immoral, that'd be one thing, right? But just because it goes against the grain of what you believe doesn't make it immoral, doesn't make it wrong. It just makes it another view on something, another perspective. And right now, they're in power, so they're basically implementing their agenda, which is their perspectives, right?
Huh. I got you. Understood. I think at the end of the day, we're going to have to let that shit go. Because it's so many people that think that since we're black, our vote don't matter. That's a fact. So you got to know, with that type of mindset, bro, we ain't going to never win. It's like they got a hold on some of this shit that we can't get to. Now, there are some black billionaires. It's, you know, you probably count a few. That's a bunch of black millionaires. But let me ask you this. Why are we scared? Oh, you know what I want to say? Before I say this, but I'm going to say it because I don't want to forget. Why are we so scared to advertise our business? For globally. Do you know there's so many businesses in your community that's black owned that you would never know? That's a black owned business. Right. Now watch this. I watched a Corey Love show the other day. And I don't know if Miss Joy or the D-Rock was to vouch. The nigga said, what Corey Love ass say? Oh, he said on some of these applications, I don't know what he was referring to as far as these applications. He was like, I'm a white man. And I'm like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? And he was saying it's some type of insurance or some type of something where nigga you get money. It's some, I forgot. Oh wow, I forgot what he said, man. I want to pull the stream up. I forgot what stream it was. But he was saying it's something for being an older white man, you get benefits for. Like some type of benefit or some shit. I forgot what he was talking about though. Yeah. God damn, I forgot what he was talking about. Damn, I hate that shit. I'm about to go grab the stream or grab like that part because he was just like, bro, that shit put me in a better position. And like he was dead ass serious.
I be wanting to do it, but my name gonna give it away.
Well, I was just talking about that shit. My mama gave me a white boy name. And I was wondering why this shit. They used to send me all kind of shit. I be like, it might be for that other old white man. He like 80 something. You know, I Google myself every so often. It's another motherfucker with my name, and he a 80-year-old white man, stays not far from me. And I'm like, y'all keep sending me his AARP shit. I ain't that old. I don't qualify for no fucking AARP.
Miss Goddamn Bella said Japan just committed $500 billion to USA for further advancement. So that government gonna open up.
See?
About to run it up.
Yeah.
They just dropped a guilty verdict on that dude in the Sonya Massey situation.
Yeah, guilty.
Yeah.
Yep. That's wild. Yep, Sonya Massey, boy. That was the one that
the hot water, ain't it?
Hot water, yeah. Hot water. Yep. Take your bitch ass to jail, nigga.
Yep.
Boy, that's cold. Boy. That was it.
Man, that shit.
Fuck with these folks, man.
That shit don't be no damn justice. The motherfucker get to take your life, and all they got to do is a couple of damn years behind bars. That shit some dumb shit.
Man, they better not do that. They better get that boy up. Goddamn. Hold on real quick. They better get that boy the motherfucker.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL.
Edie Man, what up, boy?
What up, though?
What up, though, my boy? How your day going? Damn. How your day going, Edie?
Pretty good. I said, I think I came up at the right time, Candace. I was telling y'all the truth.
Hey, somebody drop E.
For free, goddamn. Get that nigga ass up out here. Why you say that, E? Explain.
I think it's true, man. Like we got people who don't talk to their cousins. Some shit happened when they was kids. Like if you really look at like how long black people hold grudges and they be beefing about who had the last piece of chicken and stuff. Like, come on now. I think she's telling the truth, man. I think
piece of chicken,
you know what I love about it is we always say that white people don't need to talk about black people issues, but as soon as black people start talking about black people issues, now we don't want them to talk about either. It's almost like we want no accountability in the black community. And I think she's absolutely right. I started thinking about people in my family been beefing since the 90s. And you ask them what they beefing about, they don't even remember because it's been so long ago.
Well, I'm sure.
I'd rather for you to beef with me than delete my ass. You think them other motherfuckers ain't deleting the people in their family that cross their ass over for a little bit of nothing? Like, I'm subscribed to somebody who makes sure they put out all of the headlines. These folks is offing each other over nothing.
Yeah, it'd be wild.
Hey, hello, I just want to make sure I understand. You think that white people are killing each other more than black people?
It ain't that I think. I know. It's more of them per capita. What you talking about?
No, I'm just telling y'all, like, that's not true. Black people kill white people, especially if you want to use per capita argument.
If that's the case, then why we not extinct?
Because we still keep having babies. What are you talking about? Like, just because like killing is going on in Chicago, that doesn't
children to grow up to be of age. Like, what are we talking about? E for real?
No, we can't say like, okay, we could recognize that killing is happening. I think Chicago's at like 20 to 30 people getting shot a month. That's not going to extinct us, because I think in the black community we got like 100 or something births a month.
You talking about 30 a month? That's like what, 2 school pop incidents?
Now, the point is, I think so. Hold on, let's get a baseline. Are we saying that we believe Candace, what she said, is incorrect or correct?
Well,
incorrect.
Shit.
No, because see, that's how they catch y'all up. You can throw a blanket ass statement like that because it applies to everybody. So for you to say that it don't apply to your group, then that's an automatic lie, right? That's the gotcha. But the fact of the matter is, we ain't the fucking ones that came from barbarians. And if we was so bloodthirsty like they try to paint this picture that we is, why the fuck everybody ain't just knocking these folks out?
I'm just saying, why do we got to do that? Why would we talk
about
it
ain't
black people?
Because it's a real question.
No,
Don't dance around the shit. No,
I'm not dancing around it. I have no problem talking about white people. The subject is black people, and you want to talk about white people.
No, answer the question. If we are the people that she just said that we are, why the fuck has not every free black person after slavery just said, you know what, we remember what these white motherfuckers did to us, wipe them out? Why haven't we done that yet?
Because they were scared.
If we're such bad people, you think we're scared of them motherfuckers?
Absolutely.
So you think we okay? All right, cool.
Absolutely.
All right. Cool.
I think they're scared to go to jail. They're scared of the police. I think they're scared of all the authority that white people are in. Like this idea that black people.
Hold on. This is a question though. See, that's how I know you didn't understand, and this is how me and you be having these falling out. But I ain't gonna do it today.
Thank you, Jesus.
My but no, for real though. When we left the slave fields, we went and built for ourselves. We went and built on our own. That's how you got the examples of Tulsa, the Black Wall Streets, et cetera, et cetera.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? Even the towns that got flooded, like the one, you know, in my hometown, damn near all the lakes used to be black towns, thriving towns, but motherfuckers flooded them.
Yes,
So
sir, I'm just saying.
Hold on, still,
I'm sorry.
But I haven't got to my question yet. Because my question is, we did that instead of getting revenge. You see what I'm saying? So instead of getting revenge, what ended up happening, we left ourselves vulnerable for them to attack us. But we're the fucked up people. You win.
So hello, first of all, after being beat, I'm about to respond to your question. After being beat by a group of people for 400 plus years, you think we wasn't scared of them after slavery? It's crazy. We had fear of white people after slavery. We had people scared to walk down streets because they were scared that they was gonna get deleted by tree, hanging from trees. So we were scared. Hello, let's first say that we were scared. All right. Then the second thing that you're saying is, I believe white people are some of the worst people on earth. But I just wish, D-Mac, when we talking about black issues, we don't have to bring up white people. I'm not saying we're the worst. I'm not saying that we're 10 times better than them. What Candace did is she said something going on in the black community, and anytime we try to address the black community, we always want to talk about what white people are doing. Why can't we just have a conversation?
Because it's a motherfucker outside of the community that don't have a goddamn clue about the community talking about the fucking community. Why you ain't telling us about what y'all swirling as is? Y'all
white
swirling
people to add to that. She's grifting again off our black pain. She's talking to white folks about our shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what she's been doing for the last 6 years. I don't understand how y'all support.
She's black.
Shit.
She got the right to talk about black issues.
So she can talk about black issues, but nobody can say anything to her. See, that's that backward ass bullshit. Protect Candace Owens and all cause type shit. In reality, she's done more damage than Yasmin do. You know what I'm saying? David Duke in a lot of ways. She's worse because she's so.
That's crazy. That's crazy. She done did. She done. Hold on. Let's make sure we get this out. Candace Owens have did more than the Ku Klux Klan. Let's be clear. Hold on. Let's say it one more time. He said that Candace Owens, as a black woman, have did more than the KKK.
Yeah, no, as an individual.
That shit's crazy.
Hold on. I want to see your tongue trip.
This is why. This is why.
That is crazy. Hey, Drew, you believe that?
You just got Edelman Young to your fucking lungs again.
That sounds so stupid.
Edelman, open your ears and shut your mouth for a minute. Let me explain what's going on.
God damn.
So with that being said, David Duke only killed, you know what I'm saying, what was it, altogether, allegedly 15, 20 people, right? And it's down in a certain region, which is the South. Remember, he was an elected leader of the Klan's members, but he actually wasn't actually the Klan's members themselves, right? So with that being said, as an individual, she is worldwide broadcasting our shit for benefit. Versus
that
him,
is crazy that we're advocating that the Ku Klux Klan is worse than Candace Owens. I'm done with this conversation. I think that's the end of the conversation. You guys are right. Listen, I have never heard black people advocate for somebody who killed them.
There you go.
They killed them in a mass amount, and you try to say somebody talking is worse than people that's killing them. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna let y'all have a conversation. Y'all have a good day. That's crazy. That's crazy. If any of y'all co-sign with that stupid stuff, that sounds the most craziest thing I've ever heard on the internet.
Hold on. Let ADS get out what he's trying to say, because I'm trying to figure
I can't get away. Cause that's what he likes. He loves the rail shit. He'll just talk over you the whole time because he doesn't want to admit that he could be wrong.
Go ahead, ADS. My bad.
Candace Owens has affected millions with her grifting, right? With the shit she fought to black people. She even influenced Charlie Kirk, Donald Trump, Kelly Amway, and a lot of other folks that we don't even talk about, right? She spilled the beans of a lot of our benefit to them. So, as you ask me the truth, the token shield is worse than the Klans member because the token shield is protected. The Klans member is not. So,
that's crazy.
With that being said, look at what you're seeing here. She's spilling all your beans out to a white woman. There you go.
That's funny, like, because when I hear D-Mac talk about all these cities that was flooded, all these cities that was wiped out, when I hear about the Black Wall Street, talk about black people, all of that are connected to the Klan. So for us to literally talk about her talking on the internet like all of us do, it's worse than, hold on, no, sir. You asked me, I let you finish, and this is the C-Drip. Let this nigga talk while I talk. But if I was talking while he was talking.
I'm letting you talk. What you mean? Go ahead, keep talking.
That nigga still talking. Tell him to be quiet and wait and stay in his place.
God damn. Let Edelman get it off. Go ahead, Edelman.
The point that I'm saying is we done been so brainwashed to be against the black woman that we thinking that we rather advocate.
Fuck the black woman.
Hold on. Advocate. Listen what he's doing. I'm not even talking about you, D-Man. You didn't say nothing this crazy. This is
black
crazy.
woman versus black women. Stop trying to. You're being hyperbolic. You're being hyperbolic.
One mic. Let Edie Man get it off of ADS. You got full flow. Go ahead, man.
So the crazy part is we said we rather dick ride the Klan members and say they ain't that bad. Our biggest enemy is a woman that's actually, all of us would agree what she said was factual. That is crazy how we done came this far in the black community. That's absolutely crazy.
Because my thing is, I'm gonna tell you like this. Let's say, hold on.
Go ahead, ADS.
For one, we're not blaming all black women. We're looking at this black woman who's been grifting now for over a decade. For two, no one's rah-rah for the Klan either. We dislike Candace Owens, but we hate the Klan. For three, yes, it's more damaging because this is internal versus external. There are differences and distinctions, and you got to see this, brother, to understand it. Now, whoever else wants it can go ahead.
Go ahead, D-Rock.
Nah, cause ADS right, Lord ADS right, cause her black skin is camouflage, cause it's blinding niggas like E. Like it's a lot of folks. Even my partner, he had to come like, yeah, you right, she is a piece of shit. But damn, I used to, cause she speaks so well. I'm like, bro, I get that. That's the purpose. That's why she up there. If I'm gonna have you talking about niggas too, I'm gonna need you to speak very eloquently. I'll pay your ass to go to school and talk eloquently. Your rich ass husband ain't even got to come out of his pocket. Like, it's $1 million industry that had niggas talking about niggas. That's my thing. It ain't even got nothing to do about what she's saying. Who the fuck she's saying this shit to? Bitch, you up here looking like a fucking snitch. You snitching about what the fuck we got going on to the outside. And these and to them, who the fuck are them? No, besides the worst motherfuckers on the planet. Let's get that shit straight. But you want to talk about what the fuck we got going on? A lot of the shit that we got going on is because of the motherfucker you talking to. You stupid bitch. Like, that's my problem.
Damn. Lord of Jesus. Well, there we have that one. Let me take this off the screen.
She got kicked out of the white community because of her speaking about Israel, and now she's back down here dealing with us again. And there she is grifting once again. This is a Candace Owens that built her career on.
Lord of Jesus. Grifting? Okay, but I ain't gonna lie, that old KKK statement was kind of crazy because the KKK been around umpteen years, hundreds of years.
Since 1920, since The Birth of a Nation came out, the movie.
Yeah, what I'm saying, this woman don't know what it is.
Now, keep in mind, I said David Duke specifically because he's only been around since 1970, 1980 something. That was far after they started to burn the lynchings. But with that being said, though, do I like David Duke? Not one bit. But you got to realize who the bigger enemy is amongst the group, right? You can't just say all enemies are alike. No, one has way more presidents than the other. And when people say it's just words, No, words are like a two-edged sword. They cut to the bone. They cut to the soul. So when people keep talking trash about you, after a while, you're going to get offended by it. And for them to say, and that's the new thing that I don't like about this new modern age of controversy, malicious statement, and provocative behavior, right? Is that they feel as if they can say anything about you to you and you should do nothing to them because it's just words. The Bible said don't provoke a man unless you want to face his anger. But yeah, in this day and age, it's not all right where you can't get. Isn't that the same shit we've been preached for the last 20 years that black men need to be docile and not say nothing, not do nothing?
Man, we tired of sitting back and chilling.
I'm telling you, but then as soon as the motherfucker got something to say, everybody come out of the woodwork. No, they can't. Yeah. All right. Whatever.
Miss Bridget say she turns to us when they get on her butt.
Yeah, when she got to Israel, when they kicked her ass out that news network and she lost her clout with those white people, then she started talking to us again all of a sudden, coming down to black folks, defending us and all this other crap. And now she's just back to grifted. So I guess it wasn't effective enough or didn't pay enough, take enough for black folks, so she's going back against us again. So that's Candace Owens in a nutshell.
You see what happened when she went after them folks in France? Stay with your talking about nigga shit. That's the safest thing for you to do. Get your black ass over there.
Hold on, let me bring up this other one real quick. Oh shit.
You know, maybe you're maybe it wasn't back then, but you don't know the America today. You know, you don't know what's going on with the challenges.
Any part, just tell me to stop because this shit gonna get crazy.
They're facing and the level of racism they're experiencing today in the marketplace, because maybe you are disconnected, kind of like how you were when you thought everybody was black until you joined the army and you realized that your unit only 8 were black. What do you say to the people that literally 100% disagree with you and they say there is racism today? It is a challenging time today. What do you say to them?
I say, look at the evidence. Look at the evidence. You know, a lot of people are like the farmer that came to the creek when it was like coming, it was 3 feet high and moving at about 20 miles an hour, and he forced the mule in and they were swept down the creek. A year later, he comes to the same crossing. This time it's only 6 inches. The mule refuses to go in because the mule had good memory but poor judgment. Conditions were not like they were back in segregation when I was locked up twice in Mississippi. The conditions have changed, but many of us have. But again, look at the evidence. When whites were at their worst, we were at our best. As I said, when
was that? You say when whites was at their worst, we was at our best. When was this?
That's what I'm saying. At Tulsa, Black Wall Street, the Harlem Renaissance era.
Yeah, that's what he's speaking on.
Okay. He say deep. Girl, dad, appreciate you, boy.
1930 to 1940, when segregation and racism was enshrined in law, blacks had the highest marriage rate of any group in society. Elderly people could walk safely in those communities without fear of.
Come on, man. The highest marriage rate, bro? We ain't worth the shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, but hold on. But when we love each other, we'll get married more. Right now, we don't love each other. It shows.
We love each other, D-Rod.
That's what the whole gender war shit is. Like, if we having a gender war, we obviously can't love each other.
Because niggas done lost their soul. They didn't trade in their soul for R&B, nigga. They a bunch of R&B rap ass niggas. Now they lost their soul in funk.
Miss Joy, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are your kids in relationships? Are they happy?
My oldest, 2 of them. My daughters are in relationships. My boys, they ain't got enough money for a woman.
Lord Jesus.
That's good.
Okay. But your daughter's happy? Everything kosher?
No, my oldest daughter, she going through some stuff.
Okay.
That's because she been with her guy since she was 19. So she almost 30. So you know there's a change going on. This always happens. I'm getting ready to turn 30.
Tell her I said that if
she getting that itch. I know it.
Yeah, buddy, she getting it.
Tell her I said that if she need a shoulder to cry on.
This nigga here.
How much
so shit. Boss man can take care of it, that's for sure.
You know what it is.
He can take care of it for sure, Miss Joy. I can't even lie.
Don't play with me now. You better.
And I know she come from a great family because Miss Joy is a great woman. So come on, now.
Bro.
A nigga really will be winning. I'm just saying. I ain't trying to sell myself, but
just shot. Now, that's what you're exactly supposed to be doing. Shoot your shot early, cuz.
Now, my youngest daughter, she is in paradise, honey. She.
Well, tell your oldest that if she trying to get to paradise.
Right. Yeah, we can
I ain't saying I got a magic carpet, but I got something in this motherfucker.
I get you. Figure some things out. I don't know if she even ready yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to send no faulty product out.
See what I'm saying? That's how I know she a good woman, because Miss Joy is a good woman.
Yeah. So we gotta see. So yeah, why you ask, Drip?
You say what, Miss Joy? Nah, because like clearly like if so if we had a highest marriage rate, then I'm just saying, like, you know, since I know you got kids that's old enough to be married, or is it in a relationship? Are they happy? You know what I'm saying? But you said that they was together since 19. That's good, though, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if I don't know what they call themselves, happy or I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Every other week is something.
It's FOMO.
Yeah, I think it is.
FOMO. That's exactly what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And these be the hardest times, but this is the time where they need to be sticking together. But you know, it's good luck. It's either gonna make them or break them.
Yeah, that's right. I said, well, if you're gonna make a decision, you better make it now.
Yeah, it's approaching 30, but you've been together that long, but you get so comfortable, and people, you know what I'm saying?
She knows she can double back in about 5 years. She gonna still want.
Yeah, that's true now.
Yeah.
Miss Joy.
Be like that was hard.
You heard me, Miss Joy?
She ain't going nowhere.
I'm gonna be. He gonna fuck around and find somebody else and have a 3-year-old in them 5 years. By the time
You heard me, Miss Joy?
By the time she come back around, then he gonna be locked in with somebody else. Put a baby on his ass.
Miss Joy.
Yes, baby.
I hope I ain't predicted.
I said, do you co-sign with ADS that Candace Owens is worse for the community than the Duke, what's his name? The head of the Ku Klux Klan?
David Duke.
No, not at all.
Okay, I was making sure that we was. I was like, that's crazy. Like I think I see why the divide. I've been trying to ask myself for the longest. I was like, why are black men and black women so divided? When you can look at a black woman and say, you know what, she is worse than the white oppressor. Like the Ku Klux Klan is directly connected to slavery, directly connected to. Like, and we gonna say the people who oppressed us. Hold on.
I ain't gonna let you get away with that one.
I know. Let me finish, and then you can stop. You can say whatever you want to say. The group that oppressed us for 400 years, their leader literally is better than Candace Owen, and we all sit in these boxes and say what we want to because she said what she want to. She worse. Is a crazy statement. That is so crazy. That's crazy. I don't care. If anybody who say like try to reason that in your mind is like they got you. These white fools done convince you, they done brainwash you that they better than Candace Owens is crazy.
Go ahead, D-Rock. Let's see what you got on there.
Well, let me get in real quick and
okay, we'll go ahead, Eddie, because he was talking to you. My bad.
Yeah, this is about me. So the Ku Klux Klan actually wasn't founded during slavery. It was founded after the Civil War. So we'll start with that, right? So it's not directly connected. It's a group that formed after the Civil War to line up rebel troops, which were some of the black people. Secondly, right? Yes, it's internal versus external. The worst damage you can take is internal damage versus external damage, right? With David Duke, he's confined by law and by jurisdiction and by basically groups of people who don't want to harbor his beliefs, right? So you have a very small collective stance, I think under, 30,000 Klans members? This woman is broadcasting to millions our dirty laundry. Which one is more effective, do you think?
Maybe it's
30,000 in the Klan or the woman broadcasting to millions your faults and flaws?
Oh no, Eddie, that don't still add up because the KKK was some.
They didn't follow no laws. They was killing black. Hold on. This idea that the KKK followed laws, they was the police. They like this idea that they was restricted from what they can do to black people is crazy. And it might be because I'm from Georgia. It might just be because I don't see some.
Right? What I said David Duke. I didn't say the Klan.
But no, he's a representation of the Klan. We can't separate the two.
You can't separate the two because he's a Pacific individual.
Oh, this is crazy.
Hold
on, you think David Duke they never killed a black person?
Hold on, let me Google it.
Oh no, he said let's Google it. That's crazy.
I've never heard kill a black person.
Can I get in yet?
Yeah, go ahead, D-Rock. I'm bad.
This is why I see the flaw in what you were saying, E. Not necessarily saying I agree with the sentiment, but Malcolm X sat down with David Duke. I don't think Malcolm X would have sat down with no fucking Candace Owens. He sat down with David Duke, and guess what? They agreed. Their understanding was the same. Y'all want to protect y'all white folks, which, hey, you white, of course you were supposed to want to do that. I want to protect black folks because I'm black, so we see eye to eye. Now, what Candace Owens is a representation of this. If white supremacy is the weapon, Candace Owens is the bullet.
But you, D-Rock.
Hold on, because
I'm sorry, I thought you was finished. I apologize.
Because the fact that she has that black skin wrapped around her, she's able to get into the brains of certain people. And she well spoken too. But see, the damage is you're using her, somebody who looks like her and sounds like her, but saying the shit that she's saying. And if you don't see the danger in that, bro, that's why we fucking lost.
Well, you know what I'm saying?
So hold on, I just want to understand. We all every day we're on YouTube and we talk about black people. We talk about the black issues. We talk about black women. We talk about black men. Hold on.
Amongst ourselves, bro. What you don't understand about that?
As all groups of men.
So you saying that you would not have conversation with white people if you had the chance?
I got to talk to them about our community. What am I talking to them about our community?
Well, let me ask Drip. If you had the opportunity, say for example, we looking in the future, 500,000 subscribers, and white people wanted to have a conversation with you about the black community. Would you talk to them, or would you only segregate yourself to talk to black people?
Nah, I probably would talk to them. No, it just depends on what the topics and shit is. I would talk to them, but if it's on some disrespectful shit that's like a gotcha moment, nah, I wouldn't talk to them.
No, I'm saying like if the black people say, hey, white people say, we're trying to understand what's going on in your community. What's your opinions on it? Would you elaborate what you thought your opinions was, or would you feel like you should not have a conversation with them because they're white?
I would have the conversation, but I would use my words like I would choose
very
my
carefully.
Okay, so in this interview, I think she chose her. Now I can't account for every interview this woman did, but she said, hey, she said, when we thought that when they start understanding the background of what happened, I thought black people was going to find a better way to have solutions with conflict resolution. The first thing that went in my mind is that's true. We should solve some issues a little bit better than we have to. The first thing that went in Drip mind is she kind of telling the truth. I wish we would solve some issues a little bit better than automatically going to violence. But automatically, since she is having a conversation with a white, with what we agree upon, Drip, she's worse than the Ku Klux Klan. That's goddamn crazy.
Well, no, I don't think she's worse. I don't think she's worse.
Like about these panels, Drip, is that for one, you got E trying to.
Okay, as long as we on the same page. I was just trying to see how many people was co-signing that, because that was
Hold on.
I almost wanted to start a YouTube page.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let him get it off real quick. Go ahead.
You're doing what you always do, E. It's almost damn predictable. What you'll do is hyperconflate something to make a point, right?
Is he talking?
Yeah, he's talking.
I can't hear him. I'm sorry. Let me go out. I can't hear him.
Shut the hell up to do that.
Yeah, that's cool too. But no, he's hyperconflating to make a point, right? He does a lot of hyperbolic hyperconflating. But if he watched the video previously, you know what I'm saying, he'd clearly see that what she was doing was kind of, you know what I'm saying, belittling black people as a group, saying that we don't have the instinct, nor do we have the IQs to create these, you know what I'm saying, resolutions, right? Versus just speaking about specific groups of individuals. So when I hear that, and she says black people in general, she's talking about all black people don't have conflict resolution. You don't see that as a problem here? Don't you have conflict resolution?
I think we got a basic line. Hold on. We got a basic line that she's not talking about all. I think in YouTube, even I heard ADS says this in his own mouth, is that he's not referring to all black women when he talks. So for him to make a strong man argument that she's talking about all black people.
When you Drip, do you mind recording the video and showing it one more time, please? This time in 0.75. That way you can hear every word.
Damn.
Can y'all hear me or no?
Yeah, we can hear you. It just you ain't saying shit.
But so D-Rock, hold on. I just want to check the integrity of the conversation.
Yes, go ahead.
When we talking online, we know that we're not talking about any conversation we having, correct?
No, a lot of people don't know that. You know, common sense ain't common no more. You have to, because when I say all B words, I'm talking about all B words. I'm not talking about all women, but you got a lot of women outside of the B word that think I'm talking about them too.
I know, but like when you make statements, you're talking about all.
No, but
that's what I'm saying. Is like we got that understanding. That's a basic understanding. If you've been on YouTube longer than a year, that we're not talking about all people.
No, it's not. Because think about it. When Myron said he don't date dark girls, don't you think he was talking about black women? Didn't black women feel like he was talking about black women? When we should know, it's dark people of all races, whether y'all know it or not.
All right, so Drip.
Let me add this to it real quick.
Hold on, Drip. When we have these conversations online, don't you think that it's an implied knowledge that we're not talking about all people? Drip.
He stepped away, but yeah, that's the underlying assessment.
The underlying assessment is we're not talking about, like, if I make a statement about black men, I'm not like say black men are black men.
Come on, man. We educated enough to know that that's the implication. The real question is
I know, but that's why it was a bad argument he just made.
I'm saying, but is that what everybody does?
So strong to say just the simplest things in these panels. It's wild to me. You know, it's different when you're on a panel full of 30 people, right? You don't have to make distinctions. People get the drip. But when you're on a platform with more than 1 million people and you're broadcasting them, yes, you need to make distinctions. There's a difference, E. 30 people versus 1 million.
What you're saying, ADS, I just want to make sure I'm hearing this right. So ADS is saying that she should do something I am not even willing to do. He don't make distinctions when he talk. I done heard him talk 10 times.
We on the panel 40 people. I don't have to.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the people if you do the same thing that she does.
People, you need to make distinctions. Stop making up these fucking excuses.
That is literally a hypocrite.
Making more excuses for E. Are you fucking Candace Owens?
Hold on, let's play the video again. Somebody please play.
Are you fucking Candace Owens? That's the most. You sound like a nigga who got cheated on.
Hello,
Shanique. For the bitch.
Shanika's talking. Let her talk.
No, I was just gonna say, is this the video that y'all talking about, or are you talking about the one with? Oh, the Candace.
One before this.
He took it off the stage.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. We don't have to play it again. But hey, Shanika, you see how like dudes on YouTube try to hold people to a higher standard than them?
Hey, Shanika, I'm the one who requested to replay the video, not E. So E saying that you don't need it doesn't count. What I asked,
she don't have the video, so if that makes you feel good, she told you that it was removed and she got to wait the drip come back. I know you don't listen.
No, she didn't say all that. You actually implied.
Yeah, no, that's what she said. You just don't listen.
Shanika, did you say word for word that you did not have the video, so you couldn't play?
I need you to.
You had to wait the drip come back.
Because I didn't hear all that. And I'm downstairs, so you have to wait until you make up. Unless Shanika pull it up on the YouTube. It's just Candace.
But it's proven that what I'm saying is accurate about the video, right? So the drip.
Hold on.
How you gonna comment on the video?
Wait.
Wow.
Hold on. Or is it Shanika? Go back on the replay and then just share your screen, if you don't mind. That's too much to fuck.
Like we don't have to do all this. Like we make it.
Yes,
All
we
right.
do, E, because you want to comment about the video, so we need to make sure.
No,
we're
I'm
clear
commenting about what
distinction.
you were saying. You're
No, no, no,
saying
no, 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 no,
that
no, no,
when
no, no.
if
If
you
you're
have
saying
a
what I'm
million
saying,
people versus 100,000 people, you need
if you
to
have a
make sure
million
that you're
people
not
versus
telling
30, E, there you
everybody
go, hyper conflating again.
30.
We
I don't
do
care if
this.
it's 5
You
people.
got
You saying
30
that
people on a panel versus a million people on the platform. Yes, you need to make distinction. That's just good ethics. What the hell?
so you don't practice good ethics. Oh, I forgot you don't have a platform
I
that big.
didn't.
You don't get a chance
No,
to
no, no.
talk.
This is a
That's
casual
why you can
hangout,
do
so
what
that's
you want to
fine.
do. Yeah, see, like that's the point that I'm saying is that these men say that they have higher standard for the women and they're not even willing to live that standard. If that's
Man,
the
you're making it
case,
about all
hello,
women.
listen,
Why the hell do you hyper conflate shit so much?
if this is crazy, he would do that. Hey, Shanika in Florida. I
Hey,
know
I'm
you in
making
Florida,
distinctions right
Shanika.
now that you're
Shanika
hyper
in Florida.
conflating
Hey,
all that shit.
didn't you? Ain't this called a hypocrite when you ask somebody to do something you're not doing? Is that the same in Florida?
It is.
Okay, I just making sure.
Okay, then I'll be a
I'm a,
hypocrite then. But guess what? You still need to make a distinction, regardless of the fact. There you go.
All right. Here we go.
Culture, it's a broken society,
What's the
and hip hop
difference
is hurting
between
things.
Blue Cross
Go
and
ahead.
Shield?
I don't know.
What the Blue
It's-
Cross?
Okay, I went back too far. Sorry.
Understand, the ills of the left and what the left has done, but still in that regard, they bring to the conservative side the same bad habits
Yeah, that's Candace Owens, Kev.
that I was hoping Black conservatives would be abandoning. And what I'm talking about, number one, is conflict resolution. Black Americans do not know how to resolve basic conflicts.
There you go,
Everything
E.
has to
There you
turn
go.
into a fight. I hate you forever. You got to draw lines. It's like you're this gang or that gang. And you still
Go
see it
ahead,
happening
kiss
in
her ass,
politics.
E. Go ahead, kiss her ass for us. I want you to kiss her ass.
And so when she said that, Shanika, you thought that she mean everybody?
No.
Okay.
I
All
think
right.
that-
At least I was just making sure we had some common sense. Like she didn't mean like that was a strong man argument. He said she's saying everybody got conflict. Everybody in the Black community got that. He literally just said, "Did I say that word from word? What you said?" And he misquoted her word from word.
Actually, I got it right, E. Rewind it again just to make sure either man can hear it because those big ass ears don't work so well. Back one more again. Let him hear what she says. She simply says Black Americans. There you go.
History, right? And you can get Black conservatives who understand the history much more, who understand, the ills of the left and what the left has done, but still in that regard, they bring to the conservative side the same bad habits
Yeah, that's Candace Owens, Kev.
that I was hoping Black conservatives would be abandoning. And what I'm talking about, number one, is conflict resolution. Black Americans do not know how to resolve basic
There you go.
conflicts.
You go ahead, kiss her
Everything
ass.
has to turn into a fight. I hate you forever. You got to draw lines. It's like you're this gang or that gang. And you still see it happening in politics.
This gang or that gang. There you go. E. Go ahead, kiss her ass.
Again, I think anybody with common sense mean that she didn't mean that every single person. You know how I know that? She believed that she got conflict resolution and she's a Black American. Like
No,
she
not.
I don't think she thinks she's Black no more, E. I think she
she's
thinks
not.
she's OJ.
is listen, regardless, like
She
it is.
thinks she's OJ. What do you mean?
But
Right.
you see, you hear this, Shanika?
Yeah, I know she here. She got ears that work.
Shanika,
You think
I want to
that's
ask
a
Shanika
color?
another question. Shanika,
You think black is a color like white is a color, huh?
Shanika,
You don't think it's a classification? Boy.
Shanika, you the man calling your goddamn name?
she would go get something to eat. She'll be back.
Oh, well, nigga, why you calling her name then?
I realized it after the last time I called her. She would.
Nigga, come help me. Nigga, come
It,
save me. This nigga's right. Nigga, come save me. Nigga, come save me.
That top getting tore up.
But yeah,
Go
but yeah,
on,
that's
man.
you know what? This gave me a level of revelation that
Not
y'all-
revelation, epiphany. It's an epiphany.
No, it gave me some revelation. Nah, revelation.
God.
No,
That's
no,
what
let me
It
have
gave me a
revelation
level of
is.
revelation.
intuition from God. You said epiphany. That's what you
I did not
mean.
say epiphany. That's what you said.
Well, E, I'm using
I
my common sense. Like you said, Candace Owens didn't mean all black people.
Listen.
You certain ones. I'm doing the same thing down here with you.
Hey, Drip.
Revelation, you meant epiphany.
Drip.
Yeah.
You see how they have to do a strong man to make the black woman look bad? Like if he could have used his intelligence to break down the point, but he said she was talking about every black American in the country. Ain't that crazy to you, Drip?
That's how intelligent I am. That's how much more intelligent I am than you guys.
You see that,
Drip? Y'all will have a conversation with the person believing.
I think he's so happy, Drip.
It's a non-starter just from the Drip.
Hey, wait, hold on. Miss Jordan. You there, Miss Jordan?
I think she said she'll be right back.
Yeah, So she did say black Americans, E. She didn't put no number on it. And I know that we know it ain't all black Americans, but at the end of the day, if it was some legality to this, ADS would win because she did say black Americans.
Okay, so okay, I'm cool with that. So anytime I hear y'all, hold on, I'm cool with it. No, Drip, I just want to make sure. Yeah. Anytime I hear y'all say black women going forward, y'all talking about all black women, right? Well, Drip, Drip. I want to make sure when we hear the words black women, we talking about all black women going forward, right?
Now you're being hyperbolic.
I am. No, now I'm being hyperbolical. It's crazy. That is crazy. Listen.
You're not going to make me say nothing, right? I'm just saying this, E. You know, we know she's not, and I just said this, we know she's not talking about all black people, right? But if we was in court, by her saying black Americans, like
that's not true.
That's
not true. Like have y'all been to court?
Bro, listen to me, E. Listen to me, bro.
That is not true. I've been to court 1,000 times. There's no way a judge would interpret that.
Listen to me, bro. If she, like I said, once again, we know, me and you, D-Rod, we know she not talking about all black people, right? We know that. But by her saying black Americans, like, she pretty much put it all in one loop. But now, I'm not agreeing none of that shit, E. I'm just saying that's what it looked like. So
no, Drip, if that's the case, why am I being hyperbolical when you say all black women then?
Well, because I don't say all. But
when you say black women, hold on. When you say black women, I shouldn't say that there's any good one out there because you talk about all the black women. I'm telling you, like, we've been on YouTube too long to be having this conversation, Drip.
But E, we know common sense too, though. We know you ain't talking about all, but I don't be speaking on all the percentages and all that shit. I've never said that.
She's not either.
I understand that. I said that's what it looked like, E.
That's crazy.
You don't think it looked like that?
No. I thought she was talking about black conservatives.
If she did, she literally separated. She did separate it. She walked it down. And then literally.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. She did take a
one more time, Drip.
No. That's how they get us. That's how they get us.
Play it back.
Hold on.
No, I was just saying that.
Play it back. Yeah, he said play it back from the beginning.
One mic. Hold on. Let me let Shanika say what she said. Then D-Rock, you got it. Go ahead.
All right. No, I was saying because I missed the beginning part of what y'all was talking about, but with the clip that I just heard, it sounded like she was just saying that she's kind of surprised that black conservatives are still acting like how stereotypically black Americans act with regards to conflict resolution.
And
you heard surprised. Go ahead.
Dang, you didn't have to hear it 10 times to hear that, Shanika? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all have a good night, Shanika. Checkmate. Go to sleep. Change the topic.
Have a good evening, E. With good talking.
Yeah, right. For real.
I'm just saying, like, it sounded like she was just saying, like, that was the issue that she had with black conservatives, that they acting like black Americans. She did say black Americans, but I just inferred that she meant the stereotype, or a generalization. I didn't think that she literally meant every black American.
Right, but while hold on, but while this nigga trying to checkmate somebody, this is the difference, because this ain't no knock to you. It ain't no knock to you, but how you see a thing as a woman and how men see a thing with their logic, we have to see it like that. We saw a threat. That's all we saw. We saw a threat. It ain't about her color. It ain't about that she's a woman and all that shit, even though a lot of that shit do make it actually worse. But we know a threat when we see a threat.
Now, I can't agree that the way that men approach, determining things as far as interpreting things, y'all logic is different. Y'all interpret things differently than the way that we interpret them as women. I have experienced that in my personal life. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely agree that we see things differently. So I'm not gonna argue, or debate how y'all see it, but I just saw it different as a woman.
Right, because see, if she's an infiltrator and we're trying to protect the village, the men would be saying, hell no, don't let that broad in here, because we smell something funky from her. But then the women would be like, yeah, but she's a woman, she got a child, and she'll get eaten by bears if she out there by herself. And it ain't nothing wrong with that because y'all are nurturing like that. But
and then we end up getting eaten by bears like that. That's how we end up getting eaten by bears.
Then she cut y'all throat, and now we without our wives and we infiltrated. But that's why go ahead.
I was just gonna say, do you think it's even realistic for her to think that Black people in politics are going to be any different than the traditional Black American? Like, what makes politicians an elite class to where they're going to be on a different level than just the average Black American?
Because that was part of the trick bag, and that's what I'm saying. That's the word play. That's why they got her up here. She's a great orator. I ain't gonna knock her for that. Because the way she slipped that shit in, like, no, the average person wouldn't hear that. But I'm telling you, I gotta.
Hold on, D-Rock. What you call her? She a good what?
I don't know what the fuck I
orator. An orator is a public speaker.
Orator. Yeah, she's an orator.
Somebody that's a good public speaker. She is good with words. I think that she is a good public speaker.
Yeah,
She can kind of go back and forth, and so yeah, I agree.
Yeah, she's a great public speaker. But there was another person that was a great public speaker, and his message got a lot of people took up out of here. So that's what I'm saying. This shit is dangerous. And for people to not see the danger is part of the dangerous part.
So you think she's enforcing that stereotype that we don't know how to resolve conflict?
Yes. Even though either man, and see, this is what I'm saying. Like, people might have think that I copped the plea or whatever the fuck the new slogan is, but me and E, we settled a conflict on the internet without any violence. That's proof that bitch lying. Like,
damn.
You know what I mean? Like, I just don't like us as a people with the target on us, because it's not just me, it's our kids too. Like, this target is on our children. This is why you find them strung up, hanging by a damn tree. Something that happened to them. They can't go hang out with their white friends because of shit like this. Because she done already put the word out there that they violent. So now we can do something to your child and say, well, they were violent and we had to defend ourselves. They gone. They ain't here no more to say what really happened.
Let me add a little bit more context to that, Stan, if you don't mind, right quick, right?
Go ahead.
So we'll bring up CK's passing, right? From the time that happened, they were on Black folks' neck, talking about, like we had actually did that, right? Come to find out, we won their own. But even then, they talked about us more than they talked about him. Even in the media, they still kept bringing up Black stuff, Black people this, Black people that, even though we had nothing to do with that, right? Now, after a while, it calmed down a little bit, but you can best believe there are people out there, especially on the other side, that are itching to get at Black people. It's called negrophilia. And when someone's got negrophilia and negrophobia, which is the hate of Black people, that's a very deadly combination. And you got a lot of folks right now suffering from that, if you ask me.
Okay. What y'all think? Y'all ain't quiet now. They just broke the internet.
I mean, I already pretty much said how I looked at it. Like, she just she upset with, you know, the politicians. But I do feel like, you know, that is kind of feeding into, or she may possibly be, you know, encouraging that stereotype that we're bad at resolving conflict. But that's, you know, her frustration. That's how she see it. So, you know, whatever. But I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily agree too much. I think that we do. I think that as a whole, even if it's 49-51, I would lean a little more towards, you know, Black Americans, aka niggas, because it ain't the black folks, it's the niggas. Niggas don't know how to resolve conflict. Black Americans, we cool. And yeah, I'm putting myself in that box.
Somebody boot your nigga ass off the panel real quick. Don't worry about it.
I grew up around a lot of conflict, so my opinion is biased. I agree that we can work on that, but I think that that's a huge problem, though. Y'all can hear me, but I think that's a human problem and not a black people problem.
I agree to that, nigga.
And that's all. Yeah, I agree to that too. That's all I'm saying. It's a human problem, but don't try to make us the face of that. That's what I'm saying. But we got a black person making us the face of this, but then they like, nah, she's black too. Yeah, right. You think she gonna put a target on her own back? That'd be stupid.
Well, you don't think she black, D-Rock?
Yeah, I know. I know she don't think she black, but a lot of black people don't know that.
Wow, bro. You're a traitor. You're a traitor, bro. You gotta watch her. You're a traitor. Play the video, stream that's up there now. You know it.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. That shit is dangerous, man. Everything we try to build got brought down by some shit like that.
Facts. That's what I was saying. We scared.
What up, JD?
We know, but D-Rock, we know they can hurt us.
Right. Real
That's
shit.
crazy, bro. Man, that's crazy.
What up, JD?
Hurt us, bro, and we trying to thrive. Ooh, that's hard to
Right. It is, man.
Yeah, that's hard to deal with, bro.
I mean, for me, it's kind of someone running her mouth is one thing, right? Because she's like a used car salesman, right? She's got charming words, you know what I'm saying? Kind of those sweet words type of deal, right? When it comes to some articulation and some of the language, even though it's very belittling to black people. Now, what I'm really concerned about is the people she incites.
What up, JD?
You know, right?
Yeah.
We talk about how do churches get shot up? How does that happen? How does this happen? How does, no saying, a little fat white boy get a gun and kill 2 people at a peaceful protest? This is the type of language that they be listening to.
Right. Yeah.
That's my concern. Not her necessarily, because I think she's just a really good used car salesman who knows how to grift well, right?
Right.
It's the other people out there that absorbing her information that I'm concerned about.
Right. I feel that idea. See, my argument ain't tough because I don't know Candace Owens. I don't know what she's about. A lot of people do. So I definitely would be on some, yes, cool, I would love to knock a dime, but nah, I ain't know she was like that though. Not just like, you know what I'm saying, damn near racist. I ain't know that.
She'll go as far or as low as she needs to go to get white validation and attention. Sometimes that's a little lower than other times, but she'll go as low as she needs to go to get their attention, to get their favor, right? When it comes to stuff she's saying. So
right. Let me see. Words are for you. Watch it for yourself. Yeah, play that other video. Go ahead, my baby.
Alrighty.
Hey, matter of fact, hold on, Shanika. Hold on. D-Rock. D-Rock, you there?
Yes, sir. What up?
See if you can press play.
On what?
On the videos up there.
Yeah, you can press play.
It is not a race problem.
Okay, bet. All right.
It's only if I share my screen when you or him won't be able to do it.
I'm just making sure he good. That's all. I know. I'm just making sure he can pull people up and add it and add to the thing. My bad. Go ahead.
For sure. Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I had rebounded back to the beginning. My bad.
I mean, that's cool too. It was cool.
In America.
When you say that, a lot of people would disagree with you, and they would say, "How could you say that? You know, maybe you're maybe it wasn't back then, but you don't know the America today. You know, you don't know what's going on with the challenges they're facing and the level of racism they're experiencing today in the marketplace because maybe you are disconnected, kind of like how you were when you thought everybody was black until you joined the Army and you realized that your unit only 8 were black. What do you say to the people that literally 100% disagree with you and they say there is racism today? It is a challenging time today. What do you say to them?
I say, look at the
I want to ask
evidence.
a question real quick.
Look at the evidence. You know, a lot of people.
So, well, y'all been in the military, and when y'all got in, and it was 10 white people and 2 niggas, like, how did y'all feel knowing some of the shit that y'all been, you know what I'm saying? You know, they say that they did to us. How y'all feel about this shit?
I ain't never been in a unit like that. It was mostly black folks. And by that time, to be honest with you, like, it ain't no you can't have animosity if you got to depend on somebody to have your back. They made us battle buddies, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if it was like a half and half split, they would have put a black person with a white person and made them battle buddies, made them get along.
Right. So how come we can't get along here? Well, my bad. Hold on. Adias, how you feel about that?
I feel a little different about that. I grew up around white people. I told you that I'm from a small town in Kentucky. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So nothing but white people out there and cousins.
Right.
Dated white women, so I know how to deal kind of with white men. I found out very early on in life that, you know what I'm saying, that what we worship is just really a common average man, you know what I'm saying, who happens to have the image relation versus who they actually are, right? So when you say that in that context, I don't judge people necessarily by their skin. I don't hate white people at all. I judge them by what they say. You know, right? I judge them by their actions.
Okay, I got you.
Yes, I understand that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Sneak, or D-Rock.
Yeah, I'm not prejudiced at all. I just don't like pieces of shit. I don't care what color you are, because if you're genuinely a human being, I'm gonna treat you like a genuine human being.
For real. No,
Point blank, period.
I'm with you.
But if you you know what I'm saying, when I get that other type of energy, I'm gonna give it back to you.
I feel you.
That's all.
I'm with you. All right, go ahead, Sneak. We prefer.
All right.
Like the farmer that came to the creek where it was like coming, it was 3 feet high and moving at about 20 miles an hour, and he forced the mule in and they were swept down the creek. A year later, he comes to the same crossing. This time it's only 6 inches. The mule refuses to go in because the mule had good memory but poor judgment. Conditions were not like they were back in segregation when I was locked up twice in Mississippi. The conditions have changed, but many of us have. But again, look at the evidence. When whites were at their worst, we were at our best. As I said, in 1930 to 1940, when segregation and racism was enshrined in law, blacks had the highest marriage rate of any group in society. Elderly people could walk safely in those communities without fear of being assaulted by their grandchildren. So let's look at the evidence. When we refused access to hotels, we built our own hotels, financed by our own means. The Wallahaji in Atlanta, the Carver and Calvert Hotel in Florida, the St. Charles in Chicago, the St. Teresa in New York. I could go on and on. When we were denied access to colleges, we built our own. And in fact, our small business formation rate was higher than whites in the 20s, and that really determines any group's participation in the economy. It is not what government does for you or what white people do. In fact, I think those who continue to push this race agenda are Eurocentric. They assume that the destiny of blacks is determined by what white people do. That has never been the case. We closed the education gap in the South between 1920 and 1940. How do we do it? Julius Rosenwald, the CEO of Sears, came together with Booker T. Washington, and he put up $4 million. The black community matched it with $4.8 million. We built 5,000 schools to teach ex-slaves how to read and write. And as a consequence of that study, that in between 1920 and 1940, the education gap in the South between whites and blacks was 3 years.
Y'all hear that shit? We back Sears 4.8. They came with 4. We came with 4.8.
Yeah, I heard.
Where them folks at?
Come
you
on,
talking about
man.
1920 though. We know it's 2025.
But there's a conflict here, right? Because the reason why integration even happened in the first place, because there was a lack of education amongst black youth, right? They wanted blacks to have the same education as whites because blacks weren't as inept according to, what we need to do in competition as the whites were. So that's the big reason why they integrated schools. So I can hear them romanticizing segregation, but these brothers have got to be more honest about this too, though, right?
Right.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, well, it's basically the same thing they're doing now. Whatever the new trend, they gotta try to push them into learning that new way, or they ain't gonna succeed. That's basically what you're saying, right? It is.
Yeah. See, whites were getting a higher education because of federal funding, right? While blacks were still being forced, like he was saying, to pay for out-of-pocket school. In which, they taught you how to read and write, but if a guy's doing science, math, and geometry, and you can barely read on the fourth grade level, you're in competition.
It is. He did say we were denied, bro. He did say we were denied, so we built our own. You're right. It is. You're right.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Why were we denied in the first place? Right.
Come on, that's what I'm saying. D-Rock, goddammit. Why was we denied, bro? Shit, we were scared of y'all. Y'all motherfuckers were putting us in fucked up positions and burning us and all kind of wild shit, nigga. We wasn't trying to have no smoke. We were trying to come do our thing.
That's it. But we the violent ones, though. We handle all our conflict by violence, right? Come on, man.
Bro, let me tell you a story, bro. What happened in Mo City 2 days ago, bro. So, watch this. When I was in 4th grade, bro, in Houston, Texas, it was a haircut called a Southside Fade, right? Which is you bald pretty much around the back, and you got like a little patch of hair up top that's normally waved up, right? Cool. Everybody wore this haircut. Bro, this girl named Antoinette, I can't forget. Bro, she slapped me across my motherfucking head, D-Rock, so hard. Because I was fresh cut bald. Bro, I told her, if you do that shit again, I'm going to slap the shit out of your ass. On my mama, nigga, I was embarrassed. 4th grade. Bro, she did that shit. Bro, I turned around and slapped the taste out of her shit, right? 4th grade. No bullshit. I ain't even gonna hold you. 4th grade. Bro, her daddy and her mama came to my house, right?
Yeah.
Bro, nigga, now, I told you I was a rebellious child. Nigga, I tried to fly out the door first to get on this nigga ass.
Okay.
I was a big kid, but I knew this nigga was gonna drop me, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I was in the 4th grade, bro. I was in the 4th grade, my nigga, going to the 5th grade. So, nigga, I'm like, yeah, mama, it's that whole ass nigga daughter who kept slapping me in the back of my head. I told her to stop. Now, I didn't get suspended, bro. She ended up getting suspended because she kept slapping me. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, people on the bus were saying, yeah, she did slap him like 2-3 times before he did anything. So, just 2 days ago, bro, this same girl who slapped me, bro, her son got killed at Walmart, bro.
See?
You know who killed this woman's son, bro? A Chinese dude.
Wow.
Come on, my nigga. You can pull it up right now, Missouri City Walmart. Right now, you can pull it up, Missouri City Walmart, nigga.
He probably got 2 years probation.
Bro, I don't know. It just happened 2 days ago. But you know, when you shoot somebody in the back, that's like triple the sentence. You know that, right? Or damn, like a life sentence.
Yeah, supposedly.
Shot the nigga in the back, bro. Chinese dude. So what happened? And the nigga had a baby in his arm.
Wow.
Come on, man.
Get the wow. Boy.
It ain't just us killing each other, bro.
Exactly.
No bullshit. I can only imagine how that girl feel, bro. Her name was Antoinette, bro. She had a kid. I remember because she had him in high school. I remember. Because I went to school with her all the way up through high school. because she stayed like around the corner from me. So even when my mom moved, I was still zoned to the same school. You know what I'm saying? So, well, really I wouldn't, but I had to use my auntie address, but you know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to go play ball for the school. But still, I nigga, fourth grade, nigga, through 12, nigga, we went to the same school. So, you know, we ended up getting cool with the motherfucker. You know, matter of fact, bro, she used to braid my hair, no bullshit.
Right.
So, nigga, we were cool with the motherfucker. So, bro, this morning, bro, when I woke up, bro, she put on the Facebook, she was just like, Lord, pray for my black babies. Like, come on, bro. It's wild out here, bro.
Yeah.
That shit hit different for some odd reason because it was just like, I could just feel her just probably screaming this shit, bro.
Yeah.
On her knees, my nigga, just like screaming to God, why? Why, bro? Bro, they argued in the store about some bullshit. They came outside, they pulled up on him and shot him in the back, bro. He was holding his child.
That's fucked up.
A Chinese nigga, bro.
Uh-huh.
Telling you, bro.
That's why I say, because it's easy to blame that shit, and they got a crime law and shit.
Yeah.
Man, come on, man. But that's why I say this is the danger of a target being put on us. They can murk us and then say we was the violent ones.
Come on,
we
bro.
got pictures. Right, we got pictures of exactly. We got pictures of him wilding out doing this.
Yeah.
But he gone.
Yeah. You're right. Bro died, no bullshit. Bro, leave that Walmart. Nigga, y'all want to pull up the story? Pull it up, bro. Man killed that Walmart nigga at the Missouri City Walmart, bro. Like, literally 4 minutes, 5 minutes up the street, 6 minutes up the street from me. Bro, they popped this nigga, bro. Chinese people popped this man. Killed him one shot. In the back. Crazy work. Nigga, my mama was supposed to go to Walmart this morning. She said, nah, you know what? I'm going to go to the one by you. I say, God damn. It's like that.
That's crazy, man.
Shit. Telling you, bro, we ain't the only one killing ourselves, bro. So if people put the narratives out there, bro, it make people afraid too, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It puts a target on us. That's why people scared when we come, you know what I'm saying? When we walk up, they already afraid because of the propaganda that's been put out. That's why I said she didn't specify which. She started talking about, you know, conservatives and this and that. But then when she said Black Americans don't know how to resolve conflict, she didn't say conservative Black Americans or liberal Black Americans. She said Black Americans. She didn't put an adjective on it. I'm telling you, I was a straight A student. I don't miss too much.
Nah, that's facts. Somebody got echo.
I'm like, that shit dangerous, cuz.
I got you, boss man. Hold on. Play the video, Shanique, my bad.
Years, 8th grade for whites, 5th grade for blacks. Within 20 years, that gap closed within 6 months. There were 5 high schools.
My bad, Hood. There you go.
A century in New York, Baltimore, Washington, Atlanta, and New Orleans. They had used textbooks, overcrowded classrooms, half the budgets of white schools, but every one of those schools out-tested every white.
What up, boss man? What up, Hood?
Evening. What's up, guy?
Hey, what's up?
What's good?
What up?
Hood, you there?
Yeah, mic check. Can you hear me?
I'm gonna let him get his audio together. What up, boss man? What you got to say about this shit? What you seen?
My bad, I've been on. I don't even know what's going on.
Oh, okay. Well, just tune in. We're gonna play this video. I'm trying to wait on Hood to see what he got. Hood, you on mute if you're talking, my boy. All right, let me press play here.
School in those cities. If we were able to close
Mic check, yeah. Can you hear me?
Between 1920 and 19.
There you go, my boy. Yeah, I couldn't hear you at first. What's going on, my boy?
Yeah, no, what's good, Joe? What's going on, everybody? I like guys like this. Yeah, black folk. I think we are very uncomfortable with the image that we project onto the world.
Ooh, bars.
We can't like dress and mimic and project this gangster thug culture and then be unhappy that people see us as gangster thug people. It's a weird dichotomy that we can't really we don't know how to escape from. There's a lot of us, you know, most black folk are not criminals or hoodlums or nothing like that, but a lot of black folks seem to have affinity for the criminal hoodlum element, and it's hard to really split that apart.
Hold on, you think they got an affinity for some rugged shit that they had to grow up in under no fault, no choice of their own?
Even if you like worked hard and made it out the ghetto and you know you're doing well for yourself, chances are you got cousins that sell dope.
What? How? Okay.
Hold on, say it again. Hood.
I'm saying though, if you make it out the ghetto and you work hard, you make decisions and all that, I mean, you probably still got a cousin that sell dope.
What up, Vixen? How you doing?
Like this is just a weird element of Black America because we don't really do major class distinctions. So we assume that if you make $100,000 a year, you still supposed to be a nigga like me, and it's a real thing. And all I'm saying is like, you know, when other people notice this shit, you know, what do you expect them to think?
See, that's the whole reason why I did this fucking show. But the shit Hood Servative just said, bro.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, this
yes,
bro. Without the long hair. This candy the only without the hair.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Like, bro, we got so many excuses, bro.
Man, look.
What's an excuse?
A Vixen, man. You've been following Hood Servative, huh? Get on his ass. A Vixen was cutting up the other day. Hold on, let's see.
What's the excuse?
Go ahead, boss man. Go ahead.
What's the excuse that Hood just said?
The excuse? What you mean?
Well, you said the word excuses. Yeah.
No. I was saying that just me saying black people make a lot of excuses on why we can't thrive to the next level. That's why I was asking, well, Hood, let me just ask you this. Let me ask you this. And boss man, that's what I was referring to. I wasn't really referring to Hood statement. I was just saying just in general, you know, that a lot of black people make like mistakes. So Hood, if you had a thriving business and you know what I'm saying, you was going to the next stage, which is like a big store, and you go to the white people and ask for the, you know what I'm saying, you know, the permit, all of those shit like that, right? And they turn you down. Do you believe most black people quit or have a defeated mindset after that type of letdown?
I don't know about most black people. I think most people are like that in general because life is brutal, bro. If you want to be like small business owners, owning your own business, bro, most people ain't cut out for that shit. Like I had to learn about it myself the hard way, bro. There's so much that goes into trying to run a business for yourself and be independent and pay your own bills and manage the whole little empire, bro. Not everybody cut out for that shit. And so I think when people get into these adventures or whatever, quitting is the easiest thing to do, and you're not necessarily wrong because look, most small businesses fail in the first 2 years anyway. So I'm not gonna put that on. I'm not gonna make it a special black people thing. Most people don't know how to run a business, and most people are gonna quit and fail or whatever. What I will say though is black folk are way too racially obsessed anyway. That's a whole other parallel conversation. That's not what you're asking me. Black folks start out with the assumption that they're hated, and that actually leads to more hate. Like if you start out thinking everybody hates you, you're gonna act like a person I should be hating. It's a weird self-fulfilling prophecy.
Where's Boss Man when I need him? Boss Man, you hear what that boy said?
Yeah, I hear exactly what he's saying, and I'm gonna tell you right now, bro.
And your ass agree with it.
You cannot talk like this on the internet. You cannot. So many people will be calling you a coon and you this and you that because of the rhetoric of the way that you're the truth in the way that you're talking. I'm telling you, man. You better go hide, boy. You better go hide.
I fuck with Hood though. I fuck with Hood the whole prospect though. I fuck with Hood though because we need to know the truth. But now, boss man, you ain't lying though. That was exactly what's gonna happen.
I raised my flag, bro. I don't hide from this. This is why I'll be on the internet. Sooner or later, I'm gonna cam up, and I'm gonna buy me a studio and do a real show, like a TV show. I'm gonna cam up and everything, but you can't hide. You just gotta raise your flag, bro, and let people come stand under your banners.
No, that's real though. I'm with you on that. That's why, bro, when Hood first came over here, I seen, and I not already heard about Hood Assertive through other people and just seen him on other panels. But bro, the shit that he be saying, he just speaking on what he believes. I mean, it is what it is. Like everybody else can do the shit. How come he can't do it? So I don't be on no, I ain't never treated this nigga no different. Never. Like it was more like, let's work.
Right.
For real, because me and that nigga pulled a bunch of numbers on 2 days. No bullshit. So like for me, it's like shit, this nigga know a lot. I'm still learning about the, about the political side and all this other shit, but the race shit, I'm on it a little bit, but it's good to have niggas like you, Hood, ADS, D-Rock, Shanique, and them that's smart about this type of shit, or like like Edie Man who kind of know a little bit. You feel me? Yeah. So don't go against what the niggas say.
Different opinions.
Right. No. For sure, boss man. You right. You're right. Oh yeah, I feel it. Go ahead, Shanique, press play. If somebody else had to say something.
40.
Go ahead.
Through self-determination and hard work, if we were able to out-test white schools in those cities, then the question is, in those same schools today in Baltimore, for instance, where they're run by blacks, not a single student could read at grade level or perform at grade level. And so how can you say that it is racism that is the cause of the present day challenges, when under segregation we achieved? One other example we gave from our studies, in 1943, blacks were prohibited from being naval officers.
Damn.
Eleanor Roosevelt persuaded her husband to train them, so they selected 16 black college-educated men for training, the Naval Academy, not the Academy, Naval Training Center. The Navy says, aha, we're going to give these black cadets in 8 weeks what we give white cadets in 16, so they wash out. When these brothers found out what the deal was, they covered the windows in their barracks and stayed up all night and studied. And when they were tested, they scored in the 90th percentile.
Wow.
So then they said, well, they cheated. So they tested them individually. They scored in the 93rd percentile. 13 of them eventually became naval officers. They called them the Golden 13. You can look
Google
it up.
this?
That test, the test.
Damn, the Army was racist too? Hell nah, bro.
What did he say?
Yeah, bro. That was World War II, bro. That's how it was.
They can be naval officers.
Yeah, but
that was.
You gotta think, man. These people, that like, that's why I hate talking about the military and things like that. You're taking people off the streets and putting them in the military. That doesn't mean the person who they are has changed. You get a white boy who hates black people and put him in a fucking uniform, and guess what? He's just a white boy that hates black people with a fucking uniform on. You get a nigga from the hood, and you know, like me, and throw him in a fucking Army uniform, guess what? He's a nigga from the hood in an Army uniform. The reason why I was good at what I did is because I grew up on the streets doing what I did.
No, for real.
So yes, they were racist, absolutely. Because and I'm not saying that it was right at no point, but you took a racist motherfucker off the street and put him in the Navy, put him in charge of some shit. Yeah, they're gonna be like, nah, these niggas ain't good enough, and that's where you have to adjust and overcome. And clearly these guys didn't make excuses. You see what I'm saying?
Right, I got you on that. Whew. Golden 13, man. I'm gonna check that out.
Oh, Golden 13.
Yeah.
Those type of dudes they would have made movies about back in the day. Like Red Tails, Tuskegee Airmen, that type of deal.
I'm sure they did. I saw
but why wouldn't we address address it is making excuses. We addressing like it's right here in your face. They're telling you they lock us out on purpose.
But this was like 75 years ago, though. This like there's nothing to address. He's telling a story about how it used to be.
You think they changed any? You think they really
Yeah.
changed it? Okay.
Lots of things are different, bro. Lots of things are different.
You're right.
What do you say about the Golden 13, Shanika? Is there?
The Golden 13, yeah, it's on here. I was looking to see if they did like a movie or a documentary on it, but
I saw a couple of clips. They like 40 minutes long. I think it's like 2 or 3 of them on YouTube about it.
yeah, that's what I was just pulling up on.
What up, Vixen? They could do whatever he wants. He is entitled to that. But he is annoying. Crybaby. Oh, Lord, Vixen. Shit. Oh, man.
In 1944, there were nearly 100,000 black sailors in the United States Navy, none of which were officers. That would change when a group of 16 African American enlisted men assembled at the Recruit Training Center in Illinois in hopes of becoming United States naval officers. Officer training school for the United States Navy was 16 weeks. However, that was not the case for the Golden 13. They were given only 8 weeks to accomplish the same achievement as their white counterparts. A move many believe was an attempt to ensure their failure. With the odds stacked against them, these 16 men band together to support one another, placing blankets over their windows at night and studying with flashlights.
You know, to think of the Golden 13 and, you know, pulling back the blinds so that no one would know that they're still up studying. That's, you know, the peer pressure that, guys, we have to do this to show the military, to show the U.S. Navy that we have what it takes to be pilots in the Navy. And that's that glue, that bond,
what up,
that
Warren?
I think that makes our military so powerful.
When the course was over, all 16 passed their exams. In fact, their scores were so remarkable that some in Washington were certain that the men had cheated. When the group was forced to retake certain exams, they scored even higher, with a cumulative average totaling 3.8 out of 4. At the time, this was the highest score of any candidate in naval history.
You overcome adversity by teamwork. First off, these gentlemen were highly educated. They were just about the cream of the crop. So they were well educated and capable of doing what the Navy wanted them to do. But because of the instilled, ingrained racism, like you said, they made them test twice. But the perseverance and the teamwork, the excellent story.
Despite the fact all 16 men passed the Navy's requirements, the service.
See, the fact that them hoes made them do it in 8, and then there wasn't even a such thing as a naval officer of black, bro. That's just so fucked up to me, bro. That's just so fucked up to me, bro. I think they were treated unfairly, and I can't believe the Navy was like that.
Yeah,
I would never recommend no shit like.
Why can't you?
Because, bro, like if I'm trying to come serve my country, boss man, what you mean? I should get the same perks as everybody else. If I'm serving my country, I ain't doing no bullshit.
Right.
I mean, they're doing it right now, Drip. I mean, look at the NFL, right? These
No, ADS, we can't talk about the NFL. We got to stay on the military because, bro, that's fuck, bro. I would never recommend no one go to the military from now on. Because, bro, the fact that they did this shit back in the day, bro, I don't give a fuck if it's old or not. That's fucked up, bro. You trying to come serve your country and you gonna cut it in half to ensure failure?
Yep.
That's
fucked you know the thing about that, and then, listen, you can be right about what happened, but the military is probably the most responsible for the black middle class. Like of all the industries in the world, being in the military has literally created a black middle class. So, I mean, do you take the good with the bad or no?
I mean, I ain't got to take nothing. I'm just speaking my piece, but I mean, I feel you on that too, Hood. For sure, but bro, I just didn't know it was like that, bro. I mean, my bad.
That was a bullshit answer. Because you saying that because they went over there, fought and survived, That's a joy to the military for giving them a job.
No, the military at that point in the 40s, it was the white man's army. And so black folk came in. I mean, really, they came in World War One, but that's a whole other different thing. They wasn't trying to do no civil rights shit in the first war. Now, by the time the second war came around, you still had black people in the army. And then now they're trying to start to deal with the racial issue. And so, like, things take time. You have to progress. If you're starting out from slavery, do you think everything's going to be perfect on day one? This is why I kind of get over. I'm kind of over rehashing this stuff indefinitely because it's like we were slaves 50 years before that, bro. Like things have to take time and progress on according to like a natural path.
It's funny it didn't take time to put our ass in chains.
Well, I mean that's what power does, bro. How long are you gonna bitch about that? I don't see the point in forever sticking on that.
I ain't bitching about it. I'm just having a conversation about it. I ain't bitching about a damn thing.
Because like you know what, I believe if we had the chains, we would be enslaving people too, bro.
Yeah, like I did the shit. Don't take your animosity out on me. I ain't do the shit. They did it. The fuck is you talking about?
I'm just saying if we had the chains, we would be enslaving people too, bro. Because that's what people do. The man who got the power always make everybody else bend the knee, bro. That's the way life works.
We had the chains seem like at a point in time. We ain't gonna slave shit.
What chain are you talking about? What do you mean? What time are you referring to?
Didn't they say we was at our best when the white people was at their worst?
Right.
That doesn't mean we had the power. You talk about the 40s and the 30s where we was literally being oppressed.
Think about it. These motherfuckers would hang motherfuckers on a tree. We wouldn't do shit. We never hung a motherfucking thing.
Bro, what do you think? How do you think an African village punishes African criminals?
Bro, we ain't talking about African village, bro. We talking about the United States of America.
How do black people punish black people?
There's a lot of ways motherfuckers do black people shit, but I'm just saying we ain't hung shit.
I think we kind of have this self-image of nobility and shit that just don't fly, bro.
Bro,
no, the fuck we don't.
Name a black motherfucker who hung a white person in.
You got lips that shape perfectly to kiss white folks' ass for some reason. Like
this ain't got nothing to do with white people though. This is how I'm asking how black folk treat black folk.
Oh, this is how it sounds. That's how
in a whole bunch of ways, hood.
That's how it's coming off.
Shit I be talking about, man. When you don't agree with somebody, it's always you kissing the ass and you kissing white people ass.
That's what it sounds like.
Because look. What do you think an African police is like? Let's take white people out of the system, out of the conversation, right? What do you think African police do to Africans in Africa?
I don't give a damn. They can whip them with.
Well, then you don't want to think. Then you don't want to think beyond your feelings, bro. Like it's one thing to feel a certain way, but if you don't want to think beyond how you feel, then what are we even doing?
Hood, I can't let you run with that one. I can't let you run with that one, Hood. I ain't gonna hold you. That's some bullshit because at the end of the day, bro, we ain't hung shit. Once again, you talking about the African police, fuck the African police. You talking about some other shit that's out of this country. We talking about in the United States of America, what nigga hung a white person?
I'll wait
I
too.
wonder if I looked it up. I wonder if I could find a story. Since you're really being literal about it, I wonder if I looked it up. Has a black person ever hung a white person in America?
Hood. Come on, Hood. Let's keep it a buck. Ain't no literal.
You did it.
It's no, wait. Ain't no literal, Hood. This is, bro. You would know if a nigga hung a white person, bro.
Would I though? Would I?
I mean, I'm saying, Hood, you a smart ass nigga, bro. I would think so.
I mean, no. Would the news make it like a big story? Like if you know when Robert Byrd got dragged behind a pickup truck, it was all over the news, right? But black folk do shit to white folk all the time, but don't make the news all the time. So I don't know how true it would be.
Okay, so that might be true, but let's find a motherfucker who hung somebody else.
That's what I'm saying. Like you brought that specific thing up. Now I haven't looked at that, so that's a weird question to look up. I don't know. Maybe it's the nigga that hung a nigga.
That shit ain't weird. That's real talk. Cause you saying that how do black people kill black people and all that shit? We ain't hung a motherfucking white person. I'm going back to the naval shit. Hold on, go ahead, Shanika.
According to data from the Tuskegee Institute, going back to 1882, there have been a total of 4 recorded.
Come on, Hood. The fuck you
talking about? Let her finish, bro. I can't even hear the lady. Let her talk.
Come on, nigga. said never, Drew.
Please finish reading, Shanika, sorry.
It's okay. There were 4 recorded instances of white people being unalived by either a black mob, and they were saying that the white people were lynched for reasons other than race.
Okay, so we do lynch people when we get the chance, is all I'm saying. When we get the chance, we will lynch you too. So my whole point is stop acting like it's a special thing that only you're a victim of. This is what people do to people when you got power and motion. No, I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are a victim. I'm saying black folk like to maintain a victim narrative, but I promise you, when the rabbit got the gun, that nigga shoot, bro.
What up, Mr. Trill? What up, D's?
But they did say that while they're less common and they did occur, they did not serve the same systematic purpose of racial control.
Thank you. Your ass
You niggas don't got the numbers for racial control. So fucking what? Did you ever think that your 12% was gonna overthrow 90 because you shot a cracker? Niggas have the craziest imagination about how things work.
Hood, get down or lay down, nigga.
But that goalpost you carry around must weigh about
Nah. No, because it's like when I talk to like my homeboys, they pops and they grandpops, and they tell me about the time where they was down in North Carolina or some other state, and a white man did this, and they had to shoot that motherfucker and get on a train and go up to Chicago or something like that. I don't have bitch ass niggas stories in my history, bro. I don't understand why niggas want to focus on every nigga that took an L. I don't come from niggas that took L's and cried about it forever. That shit kills me, bro.
You deflected.
That shit kills me. No. What am I deflecting? What am I deflecting? You asked me if black people would ever. You asked me if black people ever lynched anybody. I said look it up. Shanika was kind enough to look it up, and apparently when you get up to it, you fucking do it. So I'm not wrong.
Wait. No. That goalpost around your neck, that motherfucker must be heavy. Shanika, do this. Put on do a search button. White people lynch black people. How many? Recordings, knowing that some of this shit ain't even recorded, hood. I'm just saying.
Well, it's going to be a whole lot more white folk that lynch black folk. That's a given.
Okay.
They had 4 just this year, but I want to hear this comparison. 4 out of what? Or 4 versus how many?
I think I gotta go back because I think they said it was a total of like 4,000 recorded.
Lord, it's Jesus.
Less than 4,000.
Lord, it's Jesus.
1,001.
0 and 4,000. Lord,
1,000 to damn one. Wow.
Woo.
Huge
Come on,
difference.
hood. That shit don't make no sense. What you talking about?
But yeah, we weren't.
All right, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, bro. What did you win? What did you win just now? Okay. Black folk got lynched a lot more, but what did you just win? What did you just prove?
Trying to win, no hood. That's the thing. You think a nigga be trying to win or lose? No, we just have a conversation, Brody. That's all.
That's what it feels like. You're like you guys are trying to win some grand point. I don't think there's nothing to win here.
No, hood.
We hoping you understand something, bro.
Okay, understand is another point.
Hold on. We're getting advice about we need to clean up our community. Now, when y'all deleted 1,000 to 1. Who are you kidding? Who are you talking about? You can't even talk about the black community no time this damn millennium or the next.
I mean,
hold on now. I ain't done. Maybe about 3,000-4,000 years from now you could talk about niggas. But you can't talk about niggas in this damn generation with all the shit that they done did. Get the fuck out of here. That's why I said it's an ass, bro.
The black homicide rate is infinitely larger than the KKK thing, so I'm messing me with it.
We'll quit fucking with people, and the homicide rate won't go nowhere.
Niggas fucking with people, because the homicide rate is mostly niggas on niggas, so what are you saying?
No, it's not.
Again, bro, nobody likes to look in the mirror and just be present with the truth of it all.
Because that's not the fucking truth. And the fact that you're running with something
who's killing niggas, bro? Who's killing niggas? The Klan gave up in like the 40s, so who's killing all these niggas, bro?
Oh my god.
I mean, interracial, unalivers, that's just common with black people and white people. So we kill ourselves more and they kill themselves more.
No. Black folk terminate black folk at a quadruple, like an impossible rate.
That's not true.
Well,
An impossible rate. Get out of here, bro. That's an astronomical.
Or that's a better word. Black homicide is astronomical compared to white on white homicide. Like, I'm gonna use your word. The rate is astronomically higher than white on white. And one of the reasons.
Because that shit.
One of the reasons.
The FBI statistics.
Well, whether it's FBI or your local crime, like police, city level stuff, it tends to be that way. Black on black stuff goes outrageously higher than any other group.
And
But
you know
we
why?
did
Because the
a video
Caucasians.
on that.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Yeah.
if I can, we did a video on that where that was debunked because the FBI reported that with regards to crimes, like white areas don't report it, and when they don't report, they don't force them to do it. They an assumption, or they guesstimate or estimate how much crime has occurred in that area. The black areas actually report it, and it's the people that are arrested that are included in that data set more so than the people that are actually convicted, because most of the convictions get overturned. And so a lot of people don't accurately assess those stats right.
Here's what you're asking me to do. You're asking me to totally throw away a lifetime of lived experience to make an assumption that the less populated, whiter part of the country is as violent or more violent than my urban inner city ghetto. Is that what you're asking me to believe?
What I'm saying is a lot of their crimes are underreported, and they are just as bad. Like, they'll steal from you just as fast as a nigga will, but
will they murder you?
And they won't be arrested. They would unalive a white person immediately, and so that's why I was saying, like, it's interracial as far as with the deletions. Like, black people tend to kill black people, and white people tend to kill white people.
I mean, the safest place for a black person to live is in a white community. Like, are we now all of a sudden acting like that's not the truth?
That's not no fucking truth.
And it's actually
It is the truth.
do your
Oh,
research.
no, but them hoes are, man, bro.
It is the truth, bro.
It is, bro. Them hoes will tell the. Come on, hood. You the only nigga in the neighborhood that's all whites, or 2-3 niggas? Why they gonna drag your ass? They take hate away on all kind of shit, accounting laws.
Would you rather be the only black in a white neighborhood, or the only nigga with money in a black neighborhood?
No, I don't see it as money hood. We talk
Like,
about something totally
seriously, compare it. Would you rather be black in a white neighborhood, or would you rather be the only nigga with money in a black neighborhood?
Why I gotta be money? Why I can't be just black or white?
Well, you assume the white's gonna get you because you're black. The nigga's gonna get you because you got money.
No, bro. When I moved to my neighborhood, bro, I was the only nigga here that was 23 years old, bro. Nigga, the HOA is all black, my nigga. They fined me for all kind of shit. The one white person that was there didn't do shit. She was cool with me. She'd come by the house, tell me to get my trash cans, or can you tell your people with those long wheels sticking out the park right? She ain't find shit.
So you telling me the niggas
came to my house? Yes, bro. The niggas find me every time $50 to $100 bullshit dollars.
So how does that prove you wrong? How did that prove me wrong when I say the safest place to live is around white folk? And you tell me a story where the niggas that run your neighborhood were flexing on you, but the white lady was cool.
Bro, I'm telling you this. I've been in white neighborhoods with my people, bro, and they hate it because they're targets. I'm just telling you my situation, that the white person was cool and the nigga was doing the bullshit. But bro, I got partners that live in big mansions. My nigga, I did a stream it was a long time ago. I drove from Sam Cassell house to my house, my nigga, and it was 3 minutes. I live right by these niggas, bro. These motherfucking white folks, bro, would go by and take pictures of your shit, ride by, video record your shit, nigga. If you got too many people at your house, nigga, they'll tell on you. What you mean, nigga? I'm a homeowner.
Right.
Yeah, that's neighborhood shit. But see, you're describing a personal or civil annoyance versus a crime.
Nigga, I'm talking about real shit I've seen.
Oh, you dumb as hell, bro.
What you mean?
Wait, you not once did you list a crime or a victim or a perpetrator? Not once. You said somebody was taking pictures of the house.
Listen, hood. Come on, bro. Come on, my nigga. Common.
So you live in the HOA. You live in the HOA. Right. So you know. If you live in an HOA, Drip, you know that the picture isn't necessarily like stalking you. They're taking a picture of some shit on your house so they can snitch on you to the HOA. Right. So I'm telling you, you didn't even list the crime.
You gotta let me fucking finish talking. What you're saying is true, Hood. You're right. When you do a picture and shit, it's not considered that. They want to make sure your grass and shit cut right? I'm with you on that. I'm saying I've been in my partner neighborhood, bro, where it's $1 million homes, my nigga. He stayed 3-4 minutes up the street, bro, right next door to Sam Cassell, bro. And it's like a neighborhood, but it's like spread it out. Like people got yards, big ass yards. Nigga, the white folks hate on all the niggas.
But it's
the dog
safer,
guy,
though.
bitch, the dog was never out.
You are safer under white people's alleged racism than you are living around a bunch of niggas.
Bro, it's not all niggas there, but the white people, it's white people for the most part. Bro, it's a nigga in the neighborhood with a helicopter pad.
I bet you, but I'm not talking about just your community because you're not just
a white guy. He's a white guy. He fucking walks his dog and take pictures of my nigga caught in the driveway because he got a motherfucking Rolls Royce and it's turned sideways. He tell on them. They find him.
Okay,
all
bro.
The white people, bro. They fuck with him every time. Bro, he ain't went 6
Drip.
months I've been fucked with. I swear to God.
Drip. It's an HOA. What do you think you walked into?
Bro,
white people have that same complaint about HOAs. You being a black dude you're not special because you hate your fucking HOA.
They called the police sometime, bro, when he do his little parties and shit and everybody is parked correctly.
It's a home owners association. They exist to do that very thing.
Hood.
They literally exist to do that very thing, bro. White people fight their HOA. White folk be having battles with their HOA.
That's true, Hood. But you ain't hear what I just said. I said when he have his little get-togethers and parties, because his wife sells some type of product and they be having little parties and shit, bro, they motherfucking call the police, but the police pull up every time. Music
Now, let me ask you this.
Playing.
Let me ask you this. All that being true, let's say it's even more true. Let's say it's 120% true. How is that unsafe? Because my whole issue was you're physically safer, and you're talking about my neighbors do bullshit, petty shit to me. That has nothing to do with your safety as an individual.
Bro,
you live in a $1 million neighborhood, not for nothing. You're describing a wealthy neighborhood, not just a bunch of random middle class blue collar motherfuckers. You're automatically safer over there. So like the tears can stop, bro. The tears will evaporate before they hit me way down at the bottom, bro. You are way too high up for those tears to reach me at the bottom here, bro.
You wild. Ain't nobody shedding no motherfucking tear. I'm just telling you this, G. They fuck with him. They've called the police several times on this party. People have been taken to jail from this nigga house because of bullshit call that wasn't even true. So yes, it has been crimes. You gotta let me finish talking. But I'm not saying it's just, they out there trying to call him a nigger. No, they do it with that pen. They whip that nigga with the pen. It's always been a black people issue. We get whipped with the pen all the time. Now they got cameras and shit. Now they go and say, well, yeah, they had a nigga out there smoking weed. My nigga don't even smoke. The nigga was smoking a cigar. The police pulled up. Nigga talking about we smell weed. You a fucking lie. Because ain't nobody smoking weed. See what I'm saying? That's the crime of shit that I'm talking about, bro. They fucking with the nigga because he got Munyon too. And his Rolls Royce look better than the nigga shit down the street.
And it don't
brother, I would trade my problems for his in a heartbeat. I really don't see the downside.
I feel you.
But see, Drip, you know what you forgot to add on to that?
What?
When the police come, when they show up and they don't find nothing, they still hang out.
Come on, they can
pull the guests over when they leave.
Come on, D-Rod. I didn't told you. They took several people to jail from this man's house, bro.
I know. I already know.
Hey, so why he ain't moved then?
Bro, you know, that's a good ass question, boss man. I can tell you. I don't know. I can't even respond nothing to that.
Because living over there is better than the alternative. That's why.
Well, you ain't shit.
It goes back to what
it ain't worth the shit.
No, that ain't the reason.
I personally think that the safest place for a black man to live is on his own shit. But that's just my opinion.
But boss man, that's kind of how it is. See, boss man, you heard of Sienna Plantation, right?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, that's where he stayed. And it's a neighborhood, but it's spread it out though. It ain't like close, like nigga, he got like 2.5 acres of his own shit. Then it's the neighbor about an acre over. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's spread it out, like, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, it's like
Bro,
some niggas that
you
play
need
for the Astros
binoculars
in
to
that
tell on
motherfucker.
me. Yeah, they got binoculars and shit snitching on you, bro. There's a whole other level of hating at that arena, and I don't even know if it's a purely racial thing, bro. People are
It probably is,
spiteful and
hood.
petty.
It
People are
probably
spiteful and
is.
petty. It
I
could
just
be. I'm
know
not saying
white
it's
folks.
not. I don't know what it is.
Right.
I'm gonna say it's not.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna say it is because it's white folks.
Y'all know.
I feel you.
Pure
I
wise.
feel you.
We know.
But look, drip. Didn't you start the story out talking about your own HOA, which is black, and they be fucking with you? Like, come on, like the HOAs are a problem in and of itself. So I'm not necessarily gonna just go
No.
team racism on this story, you know?
And bro, I'm not even pulling the racist card. I'm just saying that his HOA is white and they fuck with him to the point where they have called the police. I was just kind of just giving a random story about my shit. Like, fuck these hoes over here. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna be here. It is what it is. But his shit is a little different. You know what I'm saying? He got white folks that's in that motherfucker that's actually doing this shit for real, for real. Like, police have been called more than 5 times. That's for sure. And his wife had these little show parties all the time, bro.
Hey,
No
you know,
bullshit.
that's another thing. I think this is a skills issue that black folk need to learn how to do, especially once you make a little bit of money and you're at this level. You can't just asshole your way through every conflict. That's what the black guy was talking about earlier about conflict resolution. I don't know what happened with those people that got arrested, but I've seen a bunch of niggas go to jail when they didn't have to, and all you had to do was shut up. And niggas sometimes they be doing a lot, and it's like, bro, listen, you are arguing with a dude who can just take you to jail, even if he wrong. He can make up some shit and take you to jail just because you being an asshole. And I'm wondering how the intimate details of these situations play out. Because like, if I'm a homeowner and the police are coming to my home multiple times for whatever reason, you're gonna be my friend now. As a police, you're gonna know my name. You guys want something to drink? Can I get you water or something? That type shit. Because now what I need to do is make allies. This is a battle I can't fight being a nigga, bro.
I don't even know how you even live to make it to the age you at. But
just like that, making allies and smart decisions. So when bad shit happens to me, I get help from unexpected places, bro. You can't just nigga your way through life.
Oh,
if you say so. If you say so, my guy. If that's been working for you, who am I to tell you to change it up? I like when people tell me who they are so I can get the fuck from around.
stupid.
What I say that ran you off, bro? God damn.
You can't talk about black folks. I guess we can go back to the other video. Unless y'all want to finish this one. Let me see how many more minutes left. It's 2 more minutes left. We can learn about the 13.
Elected to only commission 13 of the men, earning them the nickname the Golden 13. The additional seamen were, without explanation, sent back into the enlisted ranks.
It's unfortunate that did happen, but when I think about both the overt and just direct racism that a lot of those that came before me had to endure, really made me strive more. You know, got to be the best, but that also puts some undue pressure on yourself. But that's how I looked at it. I will perform at the very best of everything that I'm required to do, both tactically, technically, and professionally, so that there is no question about my competence, my ability to lead soldiers, both in peacetime and in war.
These untold stories have paved the way for other African Americans to make their mark in the United States military. Their accomplishments were revolutionary, spurring the vision of hope for today's military servicemen.
The open hostility they faced, that was government policy at the time. It's unthinkable now. They allowed me to achieve my dream. I always wanted to serve, and by them doing so, it allowed me to achieve my dream.
African Americans have been contributing to the nation's success for many years, and all ranks, from Dory Miller, who shot down numerous attack airplanes coming in during World War II, to Crispus Attucks to General Lloyd Austin, who's now the Secretary of Defense. We've been contributing and serving in any number of capacities, and we've given during those times when our country didn't necessarily love us. That is really a testament to the character of those that serve and persevere despite being badly treated. We're willing to sacrifice and give our lives for the well-being of this nation, and that's why I think it's so vital that this story is told.
Build a website you love with Wix.
Come on, we can't do the ad.
Not trying to make money for nobody else.
Is the video playing?
Nah.
Nah, yeah.
I don't know what happened to it.
I got buffering on my screen.
While Shanika pulling that up, like the thing that bothers me the most about that shit is, like I said, they lowered the time for them to take this test and made it that much harder, and they
Okay,
still
so you.
persevere.
I'm sorry.
No,
Drip, you see what's happening too, right?
Yeah, that's wild.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I can't explain it.
Hold on, I got you. Let me see.
Tech issues.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Incarceration was under
Incarcerate
25%.
under 25%.
Where are we at
it
today?
Shot up to I think it was like 90,000 blacks were in jail in 1960. That went up to 900,000
10x,
over the next 30 years.
Why do you think that is? What happened? What changed?
In our studies, red, white, and black, we looked at the experiences. We looked at 6 major plantations to find out what the state of marriage was of slaves. 75% of those slaves had a man and woman raising children. The nuclear family continued to prosper in the face of segregation for 100 years. But all of that changed in the 60s with the poverty programs.
Lyndon Johnson?
Yes. Johnson came in, and what happened was the social scientists who were pushing socialism on America, Cloud and Piven at Columbia, said if you disconnect work from income, then school dropout rates will increase, drug addiction, all of those things. And so what the government did was offer welfare as an alternative to a man in the house.
Let's just say he right.
We relaxed the rules. We separated work from income, and as a consequence, that was supported by the Black Power movement. Also, the women's movement was anti-man. And so you had a combination of social policy, but policy alone wouldn't have done it. The federal government enticed blacks to go on welfare. Blacks' welfare used to be stigmatized in the black community. But the federal government began to interpret it as reparations and as entitlements. They withdrew any requirement that you should tell the paternity of the father, paternity in cases of pregnancy. All of these, so that more blacks came into the welfare system in the first 5 years of the 70s. Then millions flooded into the system at a time when the unemployment rate was under 4%.
Ooh.
So it is a combination of social policies plus the civil rights movement morphed into a race grievance industry.
What's the unemployment rate right now, Shanika? My glasses there. Let me ask Meta.
I don't know, like 13 probably.
About 13, you think?
I think.
Look at that real quick. My damn glasses are on the charger. My Metas.
You muted up, Shanika. Unmute if you're talking.
Yeah, it's 4.3.
4.3.
Yeah, 4.3.
Sorry, it's 4.3.
Right now?
For August of 2025, the U.S. employment rate is 4.3%, according to the Bureau of Labor.
No. The black unemployment rate.
Yeah, unemployment.
I said unemployment, but I'm adding black.
All right.
7.5% as of August 2025, the highest since 2021.
So it almost doubled. It's almost doubled from what he's talking about.
Right.
But that's like 70 years apart.
But goddamn, hood, that mean niggas ain't. Man, you know what? Let me just shut the fuck up. All right.
Hey, bro, listen. You keep listening to him. You keep listening to him. You gonna wind up talking like me.
It's 3.7 for white folks. What it was for black folks? 4.3.
7.5.
7.5. Yeah, it's 3.7 for them.
Not only that, but I was looking into this for a different reason. I was looking at these numbers. The income disparity between black and white was a lot closer before civil rights. After civil rights, the black income, like if you look at it on a line graph, the line for black folk is crawling up slowly. Like that line is barely alive, but the white line it skyrocketed. And so after the civil rights movement, we were economically stagnant basically after that. It had been to this point.
Like I said, you see how a whole part of history got dismissed. Like we just all right.
What D-Rock? I'll talk your shit.
No, I'm sick of talking about the shit. Like I said, how we ended up with nothing.
Woo.
How we ended up with nothing. Like how we ended up so far behind them if we were doing so good. From what he was saying. From what he was saying from the beginning and what he was talking about.
What he was trying to explain is that the civil rights was actually a poison pill. So like this is why guys like me who are like way on the right wing, I look at it like maybe we would have been better off just being brave and facing the problems head on and not having the federal government like make all these weird rules over everybody. Because as it turns out, the rules that we live by are the reasons why black men and women aren't getting along. And then now because we're not getting along, we're not building and passing on wealth.
Right. But that's because they broke up the nuclear family. And that's what they've been continuing to do. And that's why we're at a point now where you got the two genders going against each other on the damn internet. But
here's the problem, though.
All this shit was.
Here's the problem. When you say they broke up the nuclear family, there's truth in that, but they is we.
The powers that be. How about that? The powers that be, the people who implement these systems to fuck us over. Stop.
Let me finish my sentence, brother. They is we, because Martin Luther King was shaking LBJ hand, bro. Did Martin Luther King shake LBJ hand and thank him for signing the Civil Rights Bill?
Chose him as a leader.
But all I'm saying is they is we, though. We are part of the they. We wanted that shit. We marched for that shit.
Man, whatever. All right, if you say so. If you say so. But see, that's why I don't vote to this day. They got y'all participating in the system and they got y'all fool thinking y'all actually doing something because they allow y'all to vote. They don't give a fuck. They're like, oh, y'all want to play this rigged ass game? Yeah, come one, come all. Hell no. This shit crazy. They done fell for the banana in the damn tailpipe.
Damn. So no matter what we did, it wasn't gonna work because the system just wasn't designed for us to win.
I'm saying, but look around. Has it from then to now, has it been working for us? Like, are we in a better position yet?
I think what this guy is trying to point out, and then when you listen to this is why people hate Thomas Sowell, right? Because Thomas Sowell really gets deeper into the numbers and the statistical realities of it, and this is where a lot of black folk know about that black marriage rate being higher than the white marriage rate back then is because of Thomas Sowell. And what guys like him and Sowell try to do is point out that black folk were already on an upward trajectory, and the civil rights movement knocked us off our path, bro. And so it's not that we would have never won. We were already on the path to winning, but we let people get in our ear and then you know the NAACP and all this civil rights stuff, and you know, because look, when you start to look at it, the civil rights movement itself is not owned by black people.
All right then. So how the hell did that help us? See, my thing is
now you sound like me, bro. You sound like me now. How did it help us? You see? Come on to the cold side, bro. It's warm and toasty over here.
Crazy as hell. I ain't never even said nothing about no side. That's how I know you ain't listening. But my thing is,
there's a place on the coon team for you, bro. I got a place for you, bro.
Crazy as hell. I jack up the damn conductor and derail that bitch. Don't play with me. But this is the problem that I had with the Candace Owens type rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit. This man, look, we ain't got to do nothing but what we doing now. Because this whole system that they thought was gonna save their ass is falling for a reason. And I know they think we gonna be hurt in this, but we about to see. I'm glad all of this shit is happening. Honestly, I am. They've been threatening us with a good time for a long time. Oh, the system crashing. Good. Because we can't depend on the system the same way other people depend on the system. So the system ain't never really fucking work for us. It'll be good for it to crash. That's my whole shit.
Black folk crashing out early. We having a pre-game crash out right now behind this EBT thing. It's looking crazy on the internet.
Is that all black folks or is that a certain group?
No, it's not all black folk. It's mostly black folk.
Oh yeah, you think it's mostly black folk. I don't know what's wrong with
No, I'm not saying it's most. I'm not saying it's most black people. I'm saying it's mostly black folk making the videos.
I said I don't know what's wrong with your algorithm because I'm watching mostly white folks crash out.
Mm.
Yeah.
Maybe I got a funny algorithm. My algorithm is like finely tuned. It is though.
Like I said, like I was telling Shanika, the math is. You think black folks are crashing out for they $700-800 worth of stamps compared to these white folks who losing $4,200 worth of food stamps?
Why you think black women ain't getting that too? You got like 4-5 kids. You getting a couple G's, bro.
No, they ain't.
Not like
You
that.
got to be fucking kidding me.
Depending on where you are, depending on where you are and what and how many kids you got. Like, listen, black women don't just they're not at the bottom of the barrel.
Keep telling yourself that lie.
Hey man, why you think it's a lie? I've seen things, bro. I know too much.
This is how I know you lying. Because when it was found out that illegal person, when they found her seat up there in New York or wherever the fuck that was, them folks lost their goddamn mind. What, 13,000?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that was some book.
Yeah,
the illegal immigrants getting worse though.
One second, I'm so sorry.
Shout out my guy hustling Muska, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling Muska, always hustling for that Muska, right? Hey. Shout out hustling Muska, right? Low like that.
What up? H&M in the building.
What up, H&M?
Okay, so I go Hood and D-Rock, y'all can go ahead. I ain't mean to interrupt.
I'm just saying, don't act like it ain't some shit in place that ain't got us or trying to keep us down there. Just because, like I said, some of us make it out. But that just because a few of us make it out or a handful of us make it out, that don't do shit for the whole group.
Isn't that the big debate though? Is there something in place? And if there is, how big of an obstacle is it really? That's kind of the huge debate. And I don't know that there is anything in place. If it is, it's really not that huge. Because how come so many people do seem to make it into the middle class? Like regular black folk.
Hold on, you think it's still a middle class? That's how I know. You ain't up to date on shit. It ain't.
Yeah, there's still a middle class. There's still middle class black folk. I'm related to some of them. I know them.
You're related.
Where you at?
You're related to some of them.
Is almost completely gone.
I'm saying it's not a. What I'm saying, Shanika, is it's not enough middle class in America to even call it or consider it a middle class. This is.
I think you kind of sidestepping the issue, though. The question is there something stopping black folk?
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, because the middle class is shrinking. That's the economic reality. But the question about black folk, is there something like uniquely in black people's way?
hold on. So you're gonna admit that you know that the middle class is shrinking. So you must don't know that when they said that the middle class is what holds America up. Because poor people are too poor to, you know, to make a notch in the economy. The rich people stay rich because they don't spend no damn money. It's the middle class that runs America. So if the middle class is shrinking, don't you understand? This is why the damn that's why the walls are falling around us. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's simple damn math. But it's a problem that they cause. I really don't care. It's gonna be survival of the goddamn fittest. Like, that's the position that y'all want to put yourselves in. Cool. But you talking about niggas and flipped out. What's the come on, man. Like I say, it's always highlighted when it's black folks. But niggas wasn't all involved in the damn rampaging of them damn 50 to 70 some stores on the West Coast.
Oh, you know what? I saw that. They tweaking over there. Have you seen how they acting in Portland?
In Portland?
Yes.
Portland, there's probably a bunch of white folks. In Portland is a whole other monster.
They done like completely the ICE building. I'm gonna find a video. But yeah, they.
But I'm just saying. But is that shit?
Yeah, that's why Trump put him on the terrorist list.
Is that shit highlighted though the way they would highlight that shit if it was majority of niggas? No.
With the way that they act.
I mean, they just got put on the terrorist list, though. He just put them like literally on the terrorism list. So like, niggas rarely make the terrorism list, bro.
And niggas make the terrorism list all the time. Are you what? Really? Oh man.
I love all this video.
And many of those civil rights leaders became mayors and elected to public office, where we spent $22 trillion during that period on programs to aid the poor, where 70 cents of every dollar went not to the poor, but those who served the poor.
What percentage of it?
70%.
70% of the 22 trillion went to the people that serve the poor.
They ask which problems are fundable, not which problems are solvable. So in other words, a friend of mine described it this way. He's having a cabin built in Wisconsin. His electrician is a drunk, and the carpenter is has one leg. Their value to him is their skill. But if he was a disabilities director, their value to him would only be the disability. So we have a situation where we have really created a commodity out of poverty.
And by the way, when you're saying
think about what that means.
To think about is this. So what?
Right. If I need mechanics, so the people that I minister to, I need the skill as a mechanic in order for this thing that I'm doing to work well, right? And I've noticed this because I stumbled into a job where I kind of got to watch it play out up close. A lot of these little government programs, these little things where you can like write a grant proposal and the city will give you money or the state will give you money to, save the kids. The majority of the money goes to the administrative costs or whatever. And it turns into a situation where black folk are concerned, you are more valuable, poor, and dumb than you are economically thriving and independent. And that's a harsh pill, but that's kind of the nature of like left-wing politics and all of it. They can't really use you if you're like strong and independent, like literally strong and independent. They can't actually use you because you don't need their vote. They don't need your vote for programs and whatnot if you're already independent and self-sufficient. But if you're weak, if you don't quite understand how things work and you need somebody to help you out through life, you're like a gold nugget to these people.
That was a good way of saying what they tell people all the time. They already know that their base is stupid. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Yeah, D-Rock said it. But yeah, they think their base is low functioning. Cause some, you know, like when they tell us stuff like, "Oh, you don't vote for us, you ain't black." What the? That ain't no policy. That ain't
Robert, get your booty to the poll, bro.
Get your booty to the poll. What is it? Voter, be deleted.
No voting, no vucking. That was my favorite one because they threw the gay nigga in there too. I'm like, y'all really crossed all kind of lines now. Not only was it no voting, no vucking, what this gay nigga up here got to do with anything, bro? The whole thing was a mess, man.
Yeah, and I was vucking while that commercial was on. Here they talking about. Yeah, they talk. How you gonna tell me I ain't finna get none? Who the fuck?
You supposed to be voting, nigga.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. All right. Get out of here. No, man. But I'm saying, my thing is, if I did believe in that system, looking on the outside, looking in, I'm like, damn, y'all gonna play y'all base like that? Y'all talk to them like that? You got to be crazy. I'll beat your ass. Talking about vote for you. Yeah, you talking about them fighting words. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Yeah.
All right, let's test that theory then. Stupid.
They started ODing in the last couple of years. Like they kind of, you know how like when you be getting away with something for too long, you keep pushing the limits. It's kind of like that. The Democrats got so comfortable, they just started just doing any old thing.
They act like we ain't see this. Just like Obama gonna try to point his damn finger at us, and then a couple of weeks later, he can't even control his woman. Get your ass out of here and go sit the hell down somewhere, boy.
Oh, Lord.
Like, come on, man. What we doing? She embarrassing your ass left and right, but you trying to tell us what to do? You ain't got control in your own home. So what the heck? Why you trying to control us? Like, motherfuckers ain't stupid, man. Like, we hate our intelligence being tried like that. Like, quit playing with me. That's why they losing. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. We see this shit for what it is.
Maybe a little more of this. I think we halfway through it.
If you go back 1940s, you know, the only 4% of kids that were born in America are to a single mother. Okay,
Right.
that increased from 4% to 40%.
Right.
Okay, and the numbers are staggering. Where it's at today, specifically
70%.
in 70% in blacks and different in different communities. Why do you think this happened? And if you were to say, well, here's how we can get away from this. This is how to fix it. So one, why did it happen? How do we get here? Two, how would you fix it?
Well, first of all, we got here because we had the social policy that incentivized single parents. In other words, I had a young couple. She said that my husband, my husband's a janitor and I'm a secretary, and he lost his job. She said, I applied for welfare as a married couple and they refused me. But she said, if I was a single mother, then I can get help. And so you really provide a disincentive for marriage, and you wonder why you get it. You get more of what you reward and less of what you punish. And so over those decades, we have punished single parent households. The more you work, the more in other words, the more you work, the more perverse incentives for you. If I work and get a raise, I'm going to lose childcare. So that's why we have a system that disincentivizes work and marriage.
And you had certain politicians that would use that, but they would spin it for votes. Oh, we're paying poor women to have kids. You would hear that in political speeches.
Right.
I'm going to change that. We're paying poor women to have kids. And it made it sound like that the poor women were the problem.
Right.
That they're just taking advantage of it. When you go back and what you're talking about, I think it's important to look at Lyndon Johnson and remember when they were saying the Great Society, it was Great Society for who? because the government was our government has been actually pretty
Notice,
bad at getting
notice he was afraid to
Americans to
approach
move and
that. Hold
change.
on, hold on.
They're
I
pretty
can't let
good
that
at
go.
getting us upset, but they
I can't let that go. No, notice everybody politically is afraid to touch that subject. That women have certain proclivities, right? If you set up the thing a certain type of way, women will take advantage of it. And so when it comes to like, family law, when it comes to like the welfare system and whatnot, it's overwhelmingly being abused by women. But you can't say that publicly, whether it's politically or professionally, you're gonna suffer. So you have to talk about it like it's something. It's not their fault.
Okay.
really don't get Americans, if you look at history, to really move and change. Our government has never really led, but our government has been excellent at being a catalyst of where they want us to go and to let us go. And to your point, they create this catalyst. You know, what they say with explosive, the explosive isn't the problem, it's the catalyst you put in the explosive. So always keep those guys separate. Government has been the catalyst. And what you're talking about is what they did is they knew what they were doing. And they knew that these things would be a catalyst of changing behavior because they couldn't stand at the pulpit of government and demand that you change, but they could put things out there and sit back and watch. And that's what you're saying.
Right. But I also realized that the question is, what are solutions?
Mm-hmm.
If you say that 70% of those families are raising children that are dropping out of school, it means 30% are not. What we do at the Woodson Center is we go into low-income communities and we go into the homes of the 30% to find out what is going on in those households. These are people who are raising children that are not dropping out of school, they're not in jail, they're not on drugs, they're confronted with the same economic circumstances. But and so the question is, what is it that's going on there?
Right, because success leaves clues.
Success.
Yes.
So that's why I fault conservatives also, is that they have been preoccupied when it comes to poverty, but only studying failure. So Charles Murray and some of the others, all they do is talk about, okay, if people on welfare, let's take away the perverse incentives. I'm for work requirements. I'm for drug testing. But you can't stop there. What we do at the Woodson Center is that we go look for capacity. And so many of the people in the 30%, we need to hold them up and take what works for the 30% and expand it to the 70%. And that's what we do. But it's a moral and spiritual crisis, and it is not an economic and social crisis. But policy, be the left or right of center, takes very little into account of restoration, moral redemption, faith. And many of our groups who have been able to survive under the worst of circumstances is because of their faith. But the whole issue of faith is not even a factor in supporting people's restoration. We have gone into some of the most drug-infested, crime-ridden neighborhoods where there were 50.
Were when you thought everybody was.
I know you skipped around a little. This is kind of. This is one of the issues that I have. This is like a philosophical issue with like government and human nature. There are certain problems that I don't think the government should solve. Because the type of power that the government would have to now leverage over the individual people, it totally obliterates our concept of freedom and whatnot. And so, like, I don't know how much of this is like a government problem. That's why even he's talking about things like faith and morality. How do you get your government to force you to be faithful and moral? Like, I don't know if the government should be doing that. Individually, you have to create faithful, moral people on an individual level, and those would be the people who now go on to be a part of the government. Like, this is a problem with like programs and all that, and he's talking about like government using social programs and policies to solve social problems and to boost the different outcomes. And at the same time, he's realizing that the way that these policies were set up, they create what he calls perverse incentive, right? If you join this program, in order to be a part of this program, you're going to have to engage. You're going to have to engage in behaviors that are less productive. And I wonder if you can actually even create, or how do you go about creating government policy type programs where they don't have or have less perverse incentives?
Shanika, we got a cash app too. Oh, we got some support.
Yes, my bad. Wait. Give a shout out to the one and only John Gall with the $20 super chat. He says, support the show, guys. That's a fact. Like, come on, man. Support the show.
You that beat.
Appreciate it. Yes, appreciate that love. I'll drop that link for you too as well.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Money. Let get it, don't be surprised. If she asks where the cash at, drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip. Money, drip.
What up? John,
man, you don't play that music for me no more, man. Don't do that shit for me. I don't like this. Don't do that for me. Well, I appreciate the show, man. I'm trying to put pressure on these other people in the chat. Support the show, man. You don't have to do that for me. I appreciate it.
Okay.
He did say something deep in it. He did say something deep earlier, talking about you get more out of what you reward than what you punish. So I guess if there's more incentive for women to be single mothers and get more out of that, then of course they're gonna go down that road. I mean,
they're gonna get punished in the long run.
Well,
Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, when they start cutting off the food stamp, that's when the punishment come in. I guess the punishment wasn't quick enough, so now they see it.
Oh, too late. They waited good till the majority of. They waited good till we were beefing with each other too. But I'm gonna leave it there. John, you got the flow.
Nah, man, I'm just gonna say, hey, man, you guys support the show, man. We all gotta work together. Yeah, if they turn the EBT off, we definitely need to all work together.
Hey, the Robin crew is gonna be working together.
Nah.
Yeah, unfortunately, but I mean, some stores are already changing up stuff. Like some Walmarts, you can't go in. You can't go.
I heard about that. I haven't been able to look into it myself.
You know, I predicted that, man. You know, from a software, you know, I'm a software developer. You know, from a software developer standpoint, one of the other things you see is that DoorDash has rolled out one free delivery for 300,000 EBT recipients. From a software developer standpoint, that doesn't come out of nowhere. That's probably, you know, let's just say a week of development. You know, shifting around priorities, saying, hey, we got to roll this out for the EBT people, this specific group of EBT people, 300,000 to be exact. So, you know, I've said, hey, man, I don't even think the welfare people should be able to go into the grocery store. Yeah.
You know what's crazy, John? I just realized something. Back when I was a kid, and you're a little bit older than me, so you'll probably remember this a lot sharper than I did. Back when I was a kid, we used to feed Africa, and now we have this job. We have become the starving people that need to be fed.
I thought you were going, man. We used to eat commodities. I don't know. You
don't see no campaigns to feed our black ass, though, do you?
He just named one though. That's the goat. What's that thing? The DoorDash people. Bro, I'm telling you, it's going to be a lot of black folk. Black folk are like tied at the hip to the government, and people don't really get how intimate that relationship is, and it just got rocky.
Well, if you think about it, I don't know how old you guys are on the panel. I'm 50. I clearly remember when blacks used to go to the distribution line. Well, not blacks, but poor people used to go to distribution lines, get cheese, butter. Hell,
no frills.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Free lunch and all that shit.
Well,
Back when
I'm
they
talking
used to
about
sell food stamps.
Well, what they used to call it was commodities. If you understand what commodities are from a financial standpoint, commodities are things that you can't differentiate. An apple is an apple is an apple. Nowadays, you got 100 different cheeses. So back in the day, it used to be one big block of cheese. It was
cheese, right?
And I remember the nostalgia about that welfare cheese. It probably was fairly natural.
Hell yeah.
Whatever it is that you make cheese, it probably was that. Blacks, and other people clearly. We moved on from that. But I think we'll probably go get back a little bit closer to that. Why does a welfare person need to go to the grocery store?
Remember when Trump was first in office, they threw around the blue box idea, where we're going to just give you a box full of items that you can use for the next month, and that would have been welfare.
They rejected it.
Why do they need to go to the grocery store? Explain that to me. Why does a poor person need to go to the grocery store? Like, you just send them what they need. Give them a specified list of what they can order from their EBT card, and it'd be cheaper for the government to just send it to them by robot.
I think at the time, like if you remember, it's the 50s and the 60s, communism and all that. It looks too much like Russian bread lines.
Well, I think the poor will be just fat and lazy, sitting at home, getting their food delivered to them. They won't be able to steal from the grocery stores, things like that. The food desert problem will be resolved because they will be able to get food delivered to them without any additional cost by DoorDash. So, it solves a lot of problems. This, catastrophe really solves a lot of problems, almost like, C-19, if you think about it. Where you could take this if you really wanted to take this. If you really wanted
I don't know about solve. I think it reveals a lot of problems. I don't know if we're at the solve phase yet. Like, this DoorDash thing is not a solve, John.
It solves a lot of problems. Yes, it does, because you're keeping poor people out of the grocery store. What does that solve? It solves theft. That solves people in the grocery store.
No, it's unsustainable, bro.
Listen, you ever been in the grocery store with a welfare person like, hey, put this back. Oh, I'm over my limit. Put that back. You don't want to be with them people. Let technology solve this problem by keeping them at home and them order online.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to say, John, is that DoorDash alone is too small. Like, only the federal government really has the width and the capacity to implement something like that. And it would probably be a federal corporate co-op to get it done. But
all they have
that
to do
alone,
is DoorDash. All they got to do is they've already done it for. Like, this is a test phase. They're testing it out with 300,000 people. That's a lot of people to run a test on. Right?
So you mean like a national Meals on Wheels program for everybody instead of just the elderly?
But it's better than Meals on Wheels because you get the order from the grocery store using your EBT card with a specified list, because clearly they're not going to let you order
that lighter ain't working.
urgent washing powder. They're not going to let you order prepared food. The software is already in play now for you to order.
Like commissary, John.
Well, now, like, think about it. Welfare people, when they're going, EBT people, when they go to the grocery store today, they can't buy detergent with their EBT card. It's not on the list.
Yeah,
they can only buy.
But everybody on welfare ain't abusing the system, though.
I'm not talking about abuse. What I'm talking about is from a software perspective. A grocery store is a warehouse. That's really all it is. It warehouses food.
What up, John?
You need to deliver food to poor people. They got a card. They can just order it, you deliver it to them. Why do they need to go in the store for a canned good? A canned good is a canned good is a canned good. You could argue that they may want to pick out their grapes, but hell is free to them. Right? Like, you want to go in the grocery store, pay for it. Pay it out of your own pocket. It's a very solvable problem by software. And you can see that the government has solved it for 300,000 people by saying we'll give them one free delivery per month using their EBT card, which means they have a whitelisted, specified list of items that the EBT people can order. Again, they can't order processed food. They can order some chicken wings out of the hot pot. There will only be a list of things.
John, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. This drip. Let me ask you this. And welcome to the show, G. Appreciate you coming. So, do you think they should make people go to the food pantry to get their groceries instead of going to the grocery store with their EBT card and just cut out EBT, period?
Man, I'm not telling you what I think, bro. Like, honestly, I think you probably should go back to commodity. People would probably be healthier. But I think where we are now, so the solution is the grocery store, the big business is probably saying we're suffering a lot of theft, a lot of problems.
Right.
Poor people with theft of all races. We're nothing but a warehouse. If you really extrapolate it out, a grocery store is nothing but a warehouse.
Right.
Why do you need to go in there and pick up a pack of ribs, right? You go to a farmer's market. You really want to be particular about your ribs. The average American will clearly order online his food. And so it's cheaper to run a warehouse than a retail store. Right? We'd all agree with that, right? It's cheap. You can automate a warehouse. You can't really automate a retail store the way you can a warehouse. So it makes sense to run a grocery store warehouse and just deliver the food to the poor people as they see fit. And that's how my mind sees it.
Right.
Pretty much the same thing, but they bring it to you instead of you going and standing in line at the food pantry.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it could work. I guess
once a month.
Well, they're giving them one free delivery a month, but they could clearly order more. But I went in the grocery store. Was it yesterday? There was no one in the grocery store. Poor people basically shoot their load the first of the month, and they're done.
I think what DoorDash is offering is like a cynical like almost a self promotion. Because like I said, they just can't maintain that. They don't have the capacity to do that. But I think the scheme that you're just pitching it's a whole radically different welfare scheme. That maybe could work though.
You don't think that the DoorDash has been in cahoots with the government to roll this program out to EBT recipients?
It's possible, but I don't know. I don't know that to be true. It's so possible. Yeah, I can't say you're wrong.
I'm a software developer. You know how long it would take at least, I'm going to say, set it at highest priority, to roll out free deliveries for a specific group of people or a company. It'd probably take, if you just prioritize it, all hands on 2 weeks from idea to deployment. And the government clearly has to be subsidizing DoorDash because of what incentive do they have to give free delivery to EBT recipients. So there is some handshake agreement with the government there. You just have to read between the lines. DoorDash roll this out and it'll be ready by November the 8th?
Damn, you know what I just realized? You know what? You're actually more right than I'm giving you credit for. Because it just occurred to me, DoorDash is not a restaurant. They're just a facilitator for distribution.
Nah, Hood, you can't say that. DoorDash has an actual store, you know that, right?
No, they do have a store someplace, but their model is mostly just facilitating distribution.
You know what I'm saying? If anyone has ever worked in corporate affairs or something like that, anything that rolls out to a company, bro, to the retail, once it hits the retail level, that shit's been analyzed a million times from Sunday to make sure all the wording is correct. You ever promise somebody this as opposed to that? It just doesn't happen overnight before DoorDash is able to do this. There had to be some planning, in my mind, that they rolled out to 300,000 people. That's a lot of people, bro.
Well, I think Uber Eats kind of was the pioneer for this whole thing, but between the two of them, I guess that is like a model tested already.
It's tested, right? And so now you just limit it to a specific group of people who are paying by EBT, and then you limit the items that they can buy, and then you basically cancel out the delivery fee. You can see that's a lot of work there.
No, I ain't bullshitting.
I mean the railroad competition, guys.
Oh no, you good. What you think, D-Rock?
I would just be kind of curious of the he stepped away for a second. I would be curious as to how they would address people that were vagabonds, that didn't have a permanent address because they homeless.
I think they get their welfare like homeless shelters and stuff like that.
Because you know, everybody that declares themselves as homeless aren't at the shelter. So what about those people?
I think they can still maybe use the shelters and the hairdressers or something like that.
That's wild.
But I was saying that on another show, like I would want them to make changes to the food stamp program, not necessarily to eradicate it, because if you need to eat, then eat. But like if they are gonna do the cards, put your picture on make it look like a passport card or something where where you would have to be there, and to kind of thwart the people that like to sell their food stamps. Because I don't know why, but I have a pet peeve with that. Ever since they stopped doubling up, don't nobody sell them no more. But anyways, I was also saying that
nigga, I got phone calls. I got phone numbers in my phone. When the first in the month? When the first in the month? Tomorrow? When the first in the month?
John,
Saturday.
John, me too. I had a plug. I was so serious, but that motherfucker ended up getting a job, John. I ain't lying. I'm talking about goddamn me 50 cents on the dollar. And that motherfucker ended up getting a job, and she met a good nigga and everything, and they both got a good job now, so she ain't on food stamp. I was so mad, but I was like, fuck it. I gotta give her props. You know what I'm saying? I'm mad at the motherfucker.
Bro, I be renting niggas rooms.
Yeah, man.
We'll be getting food stamps.
Yeah. I used to have a mean plug.
Who's at 50 cents on the dollar? But they paying me 100% on the dollar on the room. I'll let you guys
that's a good system, John.
I'll let you all figure that shit out.
That's a good system you got, man. It's about bartering, man. That's what we need to go back to right there. Shit. Come on, man. God damn, 100% of the room. Boy, that's wild. I ain't gonna lie, that's a good little system right there. God damn. Hood, where you at, Hood? Because you quiet over there, man. What you over there thinking about? Hood still up there?
Oh, I gotta do some work. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Press play on the video. So let's see what this man got to say. Wait. John, have you ever heard about the gold? What was it called? The
Golden 13.
I never heard of that. What is that?
They were
play it back real quick for John. Go. Sadiq, if you don't mind. We go.
Hey, Drip, while she pulling it up, man, did you see the academics with Charleston White man?
Did he get in a fight with somebody recently or something?
No. He was been. Oh, I guess you go ahead and play it. Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just trying to. Okay, here we go.
We have their inspiring story in Heroes Among Us, presented by Navy Federal Credit Union. In 1944, there were nearly 100,000 black sailors in the United States Navy, none of which were officers. That would change when a group of 16 African American enlisted men assembled at the Recruit Training Center in Illinois in hopes of becoming United States naval officers. Officer training school for the United States Navy was 16 weeks. However, that was not the case for the Golden 13. They were given only 8 weeks to accomplish the same achievement as their white counterparts, a move many believe was an attempt to ensure their failure. With the odds stacked against them, these 16 men band together to support one another, placing blankets over their windows at night and studying with flashlights.
To think of the Golden 13 and, pulling back the blinds so that no one would know that they're still up studying. That's, the peer pressure that, guys, we have to do this to show the military, to show the U.S. Navy that we have what it takes to be pilots in the Navy. And that's that glue, that bond that I think that makes our military so powerful.
When the course was over, all 16 passed their exams. In fact, their scores were so remarkable that some in Washington were certain that the men had cheated. When the group was forced to retake certain exams, they scored even higher, with a cumulative average totaling 3.8 out of 4. At the time, this was the highest score of any candidate in naval history.
You overcome adversity by teamwork. First off, these gentlemen were highly educated. They were just about the cream of the crop. So they were well educated and capable of doing what the Navy wanted them to do. But because of the instilled, ingrained racism, like you said, they made them test twice. But the perseverance and the teamwork, the excellent story.
Despite the fact all 16 men passed the Navy's requirements, the service elected to only commission 13 of the men, earning them the nickname the Golden 13. The additional seamen were, without explanation, sent back into the enlisted ranks.
It's unfortunate that did happen, but when I think about both the overt and just direct racism that a lot of those that came before me had to endure, really made me strive more. You got to be the best, but that also puts some undue pressure on yourself. But that's how I looked at it. I will perform at the very best of everything that I'm required to do, both tactically, technically, and professionally, so that there is no question about my competence, my ability to lead soldiers, both in peacetime and war.
These untold stories paved the way for other African Americans to make their mark in the United States military.
Pause. See what I'm saying, John? Like, the military was racist too. I did not know that.
Oh man, shit! It's any other institution gonna have the same social pressure there.
Damn. That shit I'm talking about that shit kind of ran me hot in the dude. Like, damn, y'all motherfuckers.
Drip, I'm shocked you didn't know that though, Drip. That's like middle school history shit. Like Black History Month type shit. Yeah, everybody knew the military was racist back in the day. Like that shit goes back even before
I know back
when you hear
they had racist today. It's probably
they had to enforce some strict policy. They had to enforce some strict policies against racial discrimination when I joined.
Right, that's now. That's how far it's come. But I thought we all went to school learning about how everything was racist before 1965.
Nah, I'm just saying though, hood. We went to school, but I ain't never know they made it this little 13 group that black people could never be naval officers. I ain't know that shit.
Well, no, I didn't know this story either. Like, I bet you, there's a bunch of individual little stories of triumph and success where he was the first black guy this and the first black woman that. But it's so many of these people that you can't know all of them,
No,
I think I get what you're saying. I think the bigger point here is missing. Hood. You know where I'm going to go with this is a lot of these men. They got their training from the military,
right?
And when they left the military, then what?
That what? Ooh, John. God damn, you on point with that one? Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna call any names, but hood know what I'm talking about. Like, then what? What you have is empty men who, under the strict guidance of the military, they can perform to the highest level. The military can get the most out of them. But outside of the military, you got someone empty. You have empty men. Like, the men don't have much interest in anything, and the training that they were providing in the military, they couldn't take it to civilian world.
I think
right. Okay, I see where you're going.
I think I accept that criticism, but maybe not of those guys, because this is the 40s, it's the war effort going on, and we were talking about this earlier. That's why the guy, I forget the black guy's name that we were watching the clip of earlier, but I mentioned him and Thomas Sowell. They made a point to really give evidence that black America was on a relatively upward trajectory before the civil rights era. And I don't necessarily want to charge these guys with what you're saying, John. I think that kind of crept in a lot more later on. So like back in the 40s, I think Black America was a lot more dynamic than maybe about the 70s or
Well,
even
if you
now.
look at if you look at one of these guys, at least I know he's retired, which meant he served the most productive years of his life in the military. Correct? One of the guys was retired. You probably can see it on the screen. From what I've seen, living here in Washington, D.C., a lot of the times I see the guys use the military as a springboard. You see the black guys retired. They stay in there 40, 20 years, get a check. That's the Leonard Roys of the world that you see on YouTube.
Right.
The headier guys, like the Steve Bannon of the world, they serve 6-7 years in the office and then come and work at the Pentagon. Now they're making connections, then you go on to Goldman Sachs. It's a different trajectory. You understand? Like, even their jobs in the military are probably totally different. I've seen it here so many times. You see a guy come out of the Air Force, the Navy in particular, Air Force and Navy in particular. You're going to have a top secret security clearance.
John, I think and this is where I talk about stuff like I get into little philosophies and theories when I'm on my own channel about blackness and black culture. If you have a top secret military, if you have a high level classified military security clearance, right? You're not really on some quote black shit. You know what I mean? You're not doing your typical nigga things. And I think for like there are some black folk who have went through the military and come out and had all kind of interesting real world careers. And I think these are a lot of the same people who've kind of broken away from typical black culture stuff. So they out there with cowboy hats on, doing all kind of other shit. And so it's like I think those people exist, but they've kind of broken away from the mainline black culture.
I have a differentiation.
You had to work with the white folks side by side battle buddy type shit. Like you had to work with them motherfuckers. So I can see why and how they wasn't on that shit. You feel me?
Right.
So yeah, I agree with you on that.
And part of advancement to a certain level is like, not being on some ghetto or whatever, typical stuff. So
I just think it's a difference in how black people and other people may look at the world. Again, the military for black people is like a retirement. I want to hunker down, do my 20 years, and retire and do nothing for the rest of my life. Or maybe I go get another job and retire from that one if I'm really, really, about that. But I think the white people look at it as like, okay, I can parlay 4 or 5 years of service into a civilian job or even at the Pentagon or something and make a lot of money. Maybe be on the road to start my own business, going to consulting, things like that. It's just different pathways that I think, having been here in DC, just the way that black and, kind of white people, if I boil it down, look at it.
I think you're making a criticism that I've heard from several different places. Black folk are just a lot less entrepreneurial than maybe other groups.
Well, maybe they're seeking stability. How about that?
Right, because entrepreneur, it takes a certain type of person to want to live on the edge of the wave, and not everybody's built for it because it's a feast or famine kind of life.
Well, it depends on what you did in the military. If you came out of the military with top secret clearance because you were doing naval intelligence,
right,
you're gonna make pretty damn good money coming out of the military.
Right.
Yeah, you should be.
I had a buddy of mine, he worked on nuclear reactors in the Navy. Well, of course, he comes out of the military and makes damn good money.
Yeah, my daddy.
What if you're doing supply lines or a cook in the Navy? You're not gonna make a lot of money when you come out of the military, correct?
Right.
You're passing out uniforms or passing out bullets and guns. How much money you gonna make coming out? Not a lot.
I ain't gonna lie, my pops came out that motherfucker John. That boy was an oil and gas engineer at this company. And shit, pops retired with a big ticket. Ooh, wee. With a big ass ticket. Now, one thing I can say is that when you say empty men, John, do you mean by when the motherfuckers come out that motherfucking military and their ass is fucked up to where they ain't gonna be able to understand the real world? You talking about something like that?
No, I'm not just talking about empty men from the military. I'm doing a series on it more or less. Like,
okay,
You know, and I ain't gonna say who's spawned me to do it, but you know, I see a lot of empty men. You know,
Right.
no depth,
Right.
no depth to them.
Right. I got you. I got you. No
You
substance.
go on a job interview, like, what was your most challenging project at your job? I don't know. Yeah, shit. I was at the club and I pulled this girl that my buddy was like. You know, there's just no there.
Right.
On so many aspects of their life, but then they get on the internet and they're like, shit, I'm Mr. Intellectual or I'm Mr. Fly Guy. But behind the veneer is an empty man. And, you know, I listen to the interview of a guy who projects himself as, you know, every guy type or something. And when asked just basic questions that most of us who've experienced some element of life would have a little bit deeper explanation to it or answers to the question, there's just nothing there. And you know, I think there's an element of empty men within the Black community. They have nice clothes, hats on. And again, I'm a landlord, so I see these things kind of down at the granular level. They dress nice, they look nice. But beyond all those nice clothes and shoes are very empty men. They're still at the veneer. Oh man. And I think that the women have rejected that in spades. I think the hood talks about that. I'm their landlord, so I see it. You know, and I have a lot of videos to kind of validate.
Right. I know you see it every day. Different type of people in here. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, this weed good to the motherfucking sneak. God damn, this shit called cutthroat gummies. Oh my God. Woo.
Hey, Drip, man, where you located, bro? Well, you don't have to tell me what city. I'm just, what part of the country you located?
Houston. I'm in Houston.
Oh, word, man. Hey, bro, man, I ain't mean to derail the conversation, man, but I love talking to country privilege, bro. Bro, have you seen that conversation with academics and Charleston White? I would really suggest you do like a react to it, honestly. I did.
I've seen some of it, bro. I ain't see all of it though, but I seen some of it. Matter of fact, it's a guy that's on a panel right now. His brother and Charleston White got into a fight.
Is that right? You talking about D-Rock?
D-Rock brother. I forgot his name, but yeah, D-Rock brother just got into a fight with Charleston White like the other day.
Yeah, he talked about that. He talked about in the interview. But there's something that, you know, you have a couple of content creators here. You have Hood up here, you know, me of course, and then you have yourself. I would suggest really, man, you pull up the interview. You can find it on the Academy, right? Academics channel, and then you do a control F on the transcript and search for. And I just say your term. I guess you can search for it. Boosie or Vlad or something like that. And then you get down to a part where he talks about how Vlad and Adam 22, Vlad has Boosie and Adam has Wack 100. And, you know, you can draw your own conclusions from that, right? Wack is with Adam. I don't know if Adam's Jewish or not. And Vlad has Boosie as his right-hand man. You see the connection there, right? You see the connection, right? And so academics is sitting there talking to Charleston, and Charleston has fallen out with a Black content creator, the Danza Project, and now he's going with a Cuban.
Yeah, him and Danza fucked up behind that woman, though. John.
I'm glad you pointed that out. And academics says in the interview, he said, man, Vlad got Boosie.
Yeah.
Vlad is Jewish. Boosie's Black. Adam got Wack. Adam's white or Jewish, whatever. Wack is Black. That's their plug to the Black community, correct?
Facts. That's the liaison.
And they make a lot of money. They make more money than academics. And academics said, I got nobody. He said, I got to pitch the ball, catch the ball, pass the ball, shoot the layup, catch the rebound. He said, man, if I had a nigga like Charleston White, my only problem would be how not to lose.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that really points out like what a lot of the black content creators are going through. Part of it is they have a Charleston White in their midst. It's JP. All last week they were talking about it, but what they don't know how to do is harness that talent. And what they're going to do is end up losing him to some white guy who does know how to harness the talent with deep pockets.
You know what would be ironic about that, John? I don't even know if it's possible. I don't think that's likely to happen. Let me just say that first. But if it did, it would be super hilarious because he would have come full circle. Because he already had a rich benefactor and he couldn't make it work. It was a public fallout. It was bad. It was years ago. Everybody forgets about it now.
Hold on. Let me ask you. Who was a rich benefactor?
A black man.
Okay. There's going to be a white.
He had Anton Daniels back in the Fight Club days, bro. He grew up on Fight Club.
There's going to be a white man that's going to come on. It's going to make this shit work. It's going to realize I ain't trying to fix this nigga. I don't give a damn. And one of the things that Charles was saying was,
John, I don't mean to cut you off, John, but you just made the point right there. You just said what everybody trying to do. They trying to fix him, bro. See, John, let me tell you something. In my city of Houston, bro, I've seen niggas like JP. The only thing about the niggas that I see, they don't have their kids. Child support got them niggas so hung up upside down, it's crazy. JP got his kids. But I've seen niggas do the same shit JP do, and they ain't even no content creator, just they real lifestyle. That's why when niggas be like, nah, JP bullshit, I be like, shit, you lying to me. Some of that shit be JP real life.
But JP got a level that he can reach that a lot of ghetto people can't reach, man. Like he ain't done as people think he is, bro. He can talk with a lot of it. He can elevate himself somewhat like a Charleston White.
That's a fact.
Charleston White can be on Patrick Bet-David one day and on Say Cheese the next day.
Yup, and on Joe Rogan the next day and be still Charleston White.
Right. And he was saying how the people didn't separate the character from the person and got upset with him. They caused friction with the business because he's doing what they need him to do, but they getting upset. What are you doing? You understand?
The problem with that guy, with that character type, and then I get it, right? Because you have to have an off switch in order to conduct actual business. And guys that don't have an off switch, you can't conduct actual business. You got to cut them loose from them. If you're the management and you got this guy that's unruly, you got to cut him loose eventually.
Yeah, I don't know JP, so I ain't talking about JP, but what I am talking about is Charleston White.
Charleston White, yeah.
And if you want to contrast him with JP, okay, they're not a perfect overlay. But for the people that talk about him all the time, they need to figure out a way to harness him before someone else does.
Yeah,
And
but
then
you know what?
someone did.
You know what, John? Hood said something that was correct because the shit with him and AD, I want to say he was paying him. And you drop a ball like that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, man.
I don't really think he want to be tamed.
And that's the problem, bro. Like, you have to be willing to submit yourself to the program if you actually say you want to be a part of the program.
Nah,
You have to know how to deal with hood people. When you're hood, nigga, his motivations are going to be different than someone else's. So you can't tie your whole business up to him, right? Because he's going to come and go. He's a talent. Like NBA YoungBoy, he's probably one of the more independent rappers. He's a talent. You don't tie him down. You just harness the talent. Let him try to fix himself. Try to, attach yourself to him very deeply.
This was a conversation I had with JP that the day after the whole World Star thing. He had his own panel about it. He had a big panel up there. And I said it to him directly, like, bro, you miss me with all your talk about reparations, my dude. Like, you spending my reparations right now. You got everything you need to succeed. You just got to pull the trigger on something and commit to it. And it's an internal thing. And so when you mention talent, like, how much talent have you seen just sizzle out because of their own internal weight? They just couldn't keep their own stuff together.
Well, that's why I say you need someone to harness it, right? And, for the man that comes along and is able to harness it, And there goes to riches, and you'll see it, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe you'll flame all up. You never know. But there is where the potential there. You see people all the time making money off the back of him while allowing this like crude criticism. It just kind of doesn't make sense when you listen to what someone like academic says, man. When you got a talent like that, you got to make sure you don't lose him. You got to be part of your job. And the Danzig Project guy lost it. Lost, Charleston White.
I remember years ago I was having a conversation about him. I kind of spotted the talent of it because you get a handful of people every now and then. They just have a sort of like magnetism or whatever. Like he's a spectacle in a lot of ways, but people like the spectacle, and you don't get a lot of people that come around every day who are just like that. And it is kind of sad, I think, though. It is a talent, but I don't know if it's a talent that can be easily harnessed, though. That's just my observation.
I mean, I don't know him well as you do.
Not even saying I know him well. I just observe from a distance.
Anyway, guys, it's been a pleasure. Drip, man, guys, support the channel, man. Drip, he is some of the best production I see out here. Have a good night.
We have gone into some of the most drug-infested, crime-ridden neighborhoods where there were 53 gang murders in the 5 square block area in 2 years, 25 years ago in D.C. We supported 5 young men who were ex-offenders who came to Christ and became redeemed. But they had the moral authority and the social trust of their peers. And so they went into these neighborhoods and brought the leadership of these kids who were doing destructive things. And they became agents of remoralization of these kids. And it's just like in the marketplace, only 3% of the people are entrepreneurs. They generate 70% of the jobs, right? Well, a lot of these, it only takes a small number of them if you can change them and make them an agents of a restoration. They can change a whole community. And we found that to be the case where in this community called Benning Terrace, by just going in and reaching 16 kids who were leading predators and changing their values and their attitudes.
How do you do that?
By witnessing to them. You take some man who has been in jail, who has faced all the challenges from an abuse household and saying, you are not defined by the worst of what you were. And I'm a witness that you don't have to stay there because you've been there.
Where did this self-help mindset come to you? Where did this self-help mindset come?
By looking at what we did in the past. In other words, what I've done by learning if our people could, in the face of slavery and discrimination, build families and restore their communities, then all we've got to do is go back and take the values that served the interests of our people then and apply them today. In other words, taking old values and apply them to new realities with the consequence that you can. But a witness is more powerful than an advocate, and experience will always prevail against an argument.
Somebody talking? Because if you are, you're muted. I can't hear you. You paused it, but I don't hear you talking.
I debated this with Hawk Newman. It's on YouTube for 1 hour. I didn't argue with him. I confronted his proposition with my facts and saying, if we were able to learn and close the education gap under segregation, why can't we do it today? You know, and so that's what you have. But it's we don't realize the power of somebody coming to a young man or young woman who has been engaged in antisocial behavior. Supply them with a mentor that witnesses to them to say, why don't you use your skill and talents to rebuild the community and not tear it down?
So if you like this clip and you want to watch another one, click right here. And if you want to watch the entire podcast, click right here.
Welcome to Happy Hour. Say what? Welcome to Happy Hour. Welcome to Happy Hour. Welcome to the
Uh-oh. Can you hear me? Okay, yeah. Okay, my bad. It's my camera. Don't come for me. But yeah, the computer is fine, but the last computer I had the built-in camera. So, you know, whatever, it was built in. And then so once I got this one, I had to pull out one of my old cameras that I got. It was one that I got from a job. And so it's up and connected to the top of this monitor, and my son playing a game on the computer got all aggressive and like shook the table and the shit fell, and well, just the camera part. So I don't know, ever since it fell, it's been acting kind of stupid, but it's okay. I'm back. I was saying to the video though, he was talking about a witness and how he felt like that was most important. Like, you know, get the people that been there, went through it, you know, succeeded, and then you can just, you know, send them to go talk to them little niggas and get them together to show them the way, like, hey, you can do this. Don't let the situation take advantage of you or whatever. And then I was saying in rebuttal to that, when y'all couldn't hear me, like, I don't know if these little niggas listen. Cause I'm like, you can't tell me no OGs ain't around here imparting wisdom into these jits. I just think that they trying to do their own thing because we got all this new, you know, technology and, you know, just it's so many more opportunities now than before. Like, you know, back when we was just, you couldn't even imagine having a job rolling blunts. But that's what people do. Like you can legally have a job rolling blunts. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like the opportunities are endless, you know, and I feel like they just really ain't trying to listen. And then like, that's just one part of it. But even like with the respect part and just how we operate within the community, I don't know. I just don't know if that was necessarily the solution, but I do understand and agree with everything he said. And so I was going to ask y'all opinion on that when y'all couldn't hear me. Do you think the old school is sufficient having those witnesses? Who's still up there? Anybody? I see you over there lighting up.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Do you think that?
Where your blunt at?
I don't smoke. I vape.
Oh, you vape. What's your favorite flavor?
Regular tobacco and cigar flavor.
Oh,
shit.
interesting. So you like cigar flavored vapes, but you don't smoke cigars.
Weird, ain't it?
A little bit, but I guess.
To be fair, yes, I tried a cigar one time. I didn't like it. I couldn't get nothing out of it. I'm sorry.
You probably hit it wrong.
Could be, but then they got
Because that is a skill set, like dead ass. I remember the first time I hit a cigar, I almost choked to death. Like, what the heck? Like, they were like, nah, you can't treat this like it's a blunt. Like, it's a different vibe. And I was like, oh. And it's like I don't know how to describe it because it's like you inhale, but you don't inhale.
Yeah, you
shit.
don't
Like,
you don't inhale cigar smoke.
Yeah, like.
Okay, maybe that's what I did wrong. I tried to inhale like
No,
you tried to hit it.
That's
You
the
tried to hit
harshest.
it.
That's the harshest thing to hit your lungs. You're not even supposed to inhale the smoke. She was supposed to
you
let
don't
the
inhale
smoke.
the smoke. How do you get the feel from it? How do you
You're
get the
supposed
feel
to
from it?
let.
You don't inhale it.
I'm trying to tell you.
Go ahead, my man.
you're supposed to pull it and hold the smoke in, like taste, and then you blow it out. But the flavor, once it's hitting your tongue and you're spitting stuff and you just chill it, like it. That's how you feel it through your mouth, but not through inhalation.
Yeah, don't actually hit it.
Right.
Let it rest
It's
in
the
your
flavor.
mouth.
Yeah.
Pour it out.
Kind of like people who chew tobacco. That same, you know what I mean, how they get they high by leaving the tobacco in.
Yeah, you can't swallow that shit either.
You can't
You'll
swallow
fall
it.
out.
There you go. There you go. You
My
can't
grandma
swallow it.
used to chew tobacco. That was so gross to me.
Same thing as smoking cigars. You don't inhale the smoke. That's like you don't swallow the tobacco spit. But you gotta be taught. You gotta be taught how to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying. You gotta have somebody around to show you the ropes. Because if you do it on your own, you gonna almost die.
Yeah, for real.
I guarantee
Well,
it. I guarantee it.
Thankfully, that never happened to me. I hit a cigar. I just did. Well, I tasted something, but it didn't make me feel any kind of way. So I guess I got
Man,
lucky.
There was a period. There was a period I was playing baseball, and them white boys chew tobacco, man. So I tried it, man. I was damn near high for a week.
Yep.
And chewing tobacco.
Man, I ain't know how to do it. I ain't know how to do it right and swallow that shit, man.
Hold on a minute. How the hell you get high from chewing tobacco? I don't get it.
Hey, because that shit that's in it, man.
It's the culture, man. I was playing baseball at the time, and that's what they was on.
What you had, a skull?
I tried it, man. I swallowed that shit, and I'm sorry I did, bro.
You know,
Not the skull.
Now you know damn well you don't swallow tobacco. Even I know that. And I
ain't know how to do it, man.
My
Right.
grandma used to spit that shit in them cups. If you fucked around and picked it up without looking,
Oh, you gonna be disgusted.
you're done.
My
Yeah.
great grandma lived to be
That's why I'm
106.
trained.
Yeah, and she dipped snuff every day of her life, and she lived to like 106 years old.
Damn.
She dipped that snuff, bro, old as hell.
Hey, but y'all, I got to ride out real quick, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all in a little bit.
All right.
All right.
Yes, appreciate you. I was gonna say, yeah, my grandma, she used to chew tobacco, but then she stopped. But she still drink beer every day.
Yeah,
And she's like,
my
she's
mother
like
used-
90. How old is she? Damn. Now I feel bad. I think she like 90, 95.
That's awesome.
She up there.
Wow. Is she still living?
Yeah, drinking
that's
them
what's
beers
up.
every day. And I'm like, child.
My great aunt lived to be. Yeah, my great aunt lived to be 91. Rest in peace to her. She's been dead for like 10 years now.
What is it?
Lived
She
to be
was what,
91.
36?
Mm-hmm. That's awesome,
Around
man.
that time.
Just to have your
My mother used
grandparents around, that's a blessing in itself.
Yeah, my mother used to chew tobacco, but she stopped, I'm going to say 20 years ago, 20, 25 years ago. I ain't seen her do it since then. And she in her 70s now.
Yeah.
Now, I tried Levi Gary. I tried chewing tobacco myself in my late 20s. Levi Gary specifically.
I hear you.
It didn't get me high.
I tried the Grizzly Jones.
You know, I tried that shit one time. Shit one time. It tastes like shit. I ain't touching that again. I didn't like the taste.
Yeah, and they got different flavors, and they all bad to me. I don't like chewing tobacco, man.
I tried the minty gum one. I tried the mini gum flavor. Oh God, tastes like shit. I ain't touching that ever again. They got to put that shit in between your teeth and in between your lips and some shit.
Stick to my blunts and my ganja, man. I'm straight.
I just know when my grandma used to put it in her mouth, she made sure she put it like right there on her gums.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Even when you getting some good dope, shoot, niggas will get it. You know what I mean? Put it right on their gums and see that numbness to see will it hit. You know what I mean? And if your whole mouth numb, you got some good shit.
Yeah, but I think that my grandma ruined it for me with the chewing tobacco, so I probably will never try that. But no, I couldn't be a
Don't hate
witness
on
to it.
Grams, man. Grams.
That shit was extra gross. Like, she's the reason why I don't even spit. Like, I know if I get a cold, like, I spit it into some tissue or something like that. But like the hot tour, like, you're never gonna get that from me. Like, I don't even. Nah,
they be hacking that shit, bro.
Yeah, like, my grandma ruined it. I'm disgusted. I don't like any form of spitting. Like, nah. It's me.
Respect. Shout out to grandma, man. Shout out to Grandma Duke.
Nah, but
shout out to Grandma Dimple. Shout out to Grandma Dimple. I'm just gonna call her Grandma Dimples.
Yeah.
By the way, does she have
my
dimples?
mom used to say that's my ladylike though.
What?
And I'm like, it's a normal human function. I don't know, but yeah, she was adamant that's not ladylike for a lady to spit.
Well, just don't do it in
I
front of
see
men. Don't do that in front of us men. Like if me and Mr. Lister are around, D-Rock are in your presence, then don't be spitting in front of us. We'll do it when we're not looking. Do it when our backs are turned.
Hey, man.
I got some homegirls that are professional spitters. Like they
know
how to hawk it up and get it out. Like, oh my gosh. Like
I'm talking about they be selling that joke.
They be doing the little ear shit, all that, like sounding like a lawnmower cranking up or a motorcycle or some shit. Like, oh Lord.
Yo, what do that do for them? Like, why do they do that shit?
I don't know. Maybe
it's like they back of their throat itching or some shit.
I don't know. But I think they usually describe it as scratching the itch. Like I think about it too much and I'm too conscious, so when I do it, it don't hit the same as it does for everybody else. So I just don't do it. But my people they'll sure will be with that shit. Like, no.
Yeah. Where Drip at, man?
I would crack a joke, but I don't know, probably eat it. Gotta take that medicine.
Oh yeah, that's right. I want to do them meds be knocking his ass out. Like, do they make you sleepy or some shit?
Not enough, clearly. But yeah.
Shit, I really hopped on the briefly talk about my brief military career and why I did it or whatever. Because I heard my man was talking about most people that, he's encountered that was in the military kind of empty. I'm like, well, damn. You know what I mean?
You caught a straight? Yeah, you felt like you caught a straight with that one, but
a little bit, not too much, not too much, because I wasn't in there long enough to, you know what I mean.
So how long were you there in total?
4 years.
Okay.
I could have got out in 2 and wanted to do 2, but 9/11 broke out.
Oh, okay.
And I was freshly enlisted, so they sent my black ass out of there quick. Yeah, man. So, like I was saying yesterday, every deployment, you supposed to get your patch. So I got 2 patches because I did 2 separate engagements. And my first tour, it was a culture shock, to be honest. And I feel like it depends on where you deploy and exactly what you're doing. I feel like can add on to your personality, I would say, because certain things that people in the military go through, civilians have no idea, and they might be interested in hearing. So I like telling a lot of stories, and so I feel like that the more experiences you have can add depth to you. The more places you've been and traveled and the things you've seen, it don't necessarily got to be all about core all the time, but that type of experience and being able to travel and actually deal with all different types of people from all different walks of life, it can create depth too. I don't think you don't have to be a shallow person just because most of your life is service based when you telling. I believe that you're able, if you can separate civilian life from being in the service if you are already a regular dude. Cause you got some dudes that become shell shocked that ain't never the same. Even if it's just a tad, they regular, but the right trigger bring them back. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's levels to it versus just saying most people in the military who've been kind of, you know what I mean, hollow and shallow. You know what I mean? I think maybe which particular branch and how long you spent in there and the type of lifestyle, I think all of those are contributing factors as well.
Right.
To, you know what I mean, make up just saying you a person in the military and just leaving it like that, and then you know what I mean, cause and result. It's like, I don't think the military actually makes people shallow. They might kind of be shallow before they join that motherfucker.
Right. I was going to speak on that when you were done. Like, I also feel like who you were going into it, because who was that was saying that? Like, some people going in grew up eat, breathing, and sleep in the military because they peoples, and then other people just was there because they were bored and they had nothing else to do and saw it as a check or free education. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody has a different background and
free
reason.
education, yo. I went to college, bro. I went to college, and then I graduated an officer and went in as an E2 straight out of college, only because I joined only because I joined the ROTC my freshman year, and just stuck with it. And by the time I graduated an officer already. I didn't have to go through basic first and do my weapons train. I did all of that in college already. So by the time I came out, I was already a sergeant.
Hold on, let me play this real quick.
What's up. But let me say shout out to Stan.
What up, Stan, the man in the building?
Hey, salute, sis. What's up, Mr. Lister?
What up?
Awesome.
What up?
What's up? Yeah, let
My
me say
apologies,
this.
H&M. I didn't mean to cut you off with the intro, but
It's all good. It's all good.
what you
Y'all
were
know
saying?
every time we talk about some military stuff, income stand the man.
Hey, look. So now I get to talk my military talk. What is good, Devil Dog? Stand up.
Yeah. Let me say this real quick. Now to Mr. Lister's point, people join the military just because. You could say the same thing about me. I joined the military months after just graduated college in 2011, and I joined the military February of the following year. So you could say I did it for the same reason. I was just bored, nothing to do, and I did it. I didn't go in there with no military mindset. I mean, sure, I was already in shape, taking kickboxing, karate, and going to the gym once a week, twice a week. So I was already in shape for the physical shit. But when I got there, man, the first day of basic training, I want to fucking explode. You try having 5 or 6 girls all yelling and cussing in your face every 5 seconds. Y'all don't know how that should be, man. But then again, I know Stan understand, Mr. Lister understand, but the rest of y'all, I don't know.
And don't. I mean,
maybe Stan could tell you
I
better
could
than
try
I
to sit
could.
here and say that, me being in the bed, like, and I don't know if y'all hear about like all the shit that marching bands be going through on the collegiate level, like with the hazing and all that shit.
Them band camps, yo.
Just being in the band, period. That marching through that season, like that shit is a whole, it's like you being on live type shit sometimes, like, and so, and then not only that, just the practices be rough too. Because we were doing like 2 a days, sometimes 3 a days, practicing damn near more than the football team. We keeping up with them.
Oh yeah, y'all got to keep the same schedule because y'all perform at the same time. So y'all got to be synced.
Duck walks, burpees, fucking drum majors yelling in your ears.
I'm telling you because a lot of people don't know, Shamika. A lot of marching band is military precision.
Yeah.
A lot of it is military based. Military, that's why they call it marching band. You feel me?
The military, we had to do all that marching across the field, through cadences.
Man, if you don't know how to start on your left and get it together, bro, you're gonna fall. You're gonna fall by the wayside. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and them drum majors are assholes.
What? Drill sergeants, straight drill sergeants.
They the worst. They're the worst.
That's a nice parallel. Like
you ain't telling me anything me and Stan ain't
a lot
already
of
seen.
You
ain't telling us we ain't already seen. I mean,
straight up
first day of
military
basic training,
precision.
I didn't know what to think. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I'd rather my own mama fuss at me and cuss at me than them damn drill instructors. Seriously.
Yeah, I'm sure that was like, band camp on steroids, but that's wild. Like,
Once I start working, once I got out of basic and once I start like working my regular job in the military, it was straight after that.
Yeah.
Once you figure out what it is you want to do.
Yeah, but you were deployed twice. Like
I couldn't.
The part right there
but think about it.
But that's understandable.
But think about it. But think about it. When I was recruited, Afghanistan 9/11 didn't jump off yet. I was in that bitch like a week, and then that shit literally jumped off like the World Trade Centers, boom. And then we going to war. Right after that, all of that shit happened simultaneously.
Yeah, but the thing
just
is,
like that, and they sent my black ass. They sent my black ass out. My first tour.
Hey, but the thing was, what old buddy was saying, it's a personal vendetta he got against one person, right? And so it was a fruitless conversation, right, with him. And if he's still listening, he can come back up because I'm gonna dispel some of these myths. Oh, the black people, they go in the military and they just get a retirement. Man, you know how many people I know that retired, right? And a lot of those people that he said, well, they go in there and they're just going to springboard. Yeah, no joke, because you got kicked the hell out or they force you out. I'm telling you, he talking about Hefsat and look what he did. They go work for the Pentagon. It's a lot of people that retired. That's at the Pentagon right now that's talking and that's working. A lot of the military prior service people, what they do they retire the military and they go get a federal job and they retire twice. So I don't know what all this bullshit talking about people are empty and all that. You know, it's just like you tell people to do something in their life. You know, people that work at jobs 15, 20 years, and guess what? They give them that cake, and they're diabetic, and they give them old raggedy watch, and there's no retirement checks, no health care, no benefits, right? So, you know, all that evilness and all that. Well, a lot of people that talk trash about the military, one, they couldn't qualify at all. And you just need to buckle your double-breasted lips and just say thank you, right? Because when you get into the military, it changes your mindset. You have been challenged to the umpteenth degree of who you are, right?
Say that.
Yeah. I'm like, so when he was talking that clickety-clack shit, I was like, nah, I know he got a personal vendetta with this guy and whatever. It takes a lot to be a naval officer. It takes a lot just to be enlisted or just be an officer, period. They just don't hang you that stuff on the silver plate, on the silver platter. You know, I'm like, so now you're going to say something about somebody been in the military that got a retirement when most people don't even get a retirement. Their retirement is they don't have anything. You gave 25 years of your life. So then they try to implement the 401ks, right? Because other than that, there wasn't no retirement for a lot of people. It wasn't pensions and all that. And then they figured out a way to start giving people jobs without giving them a pension. Hey, man, you tell people to do something, they do it, and then you complain it. And then when they don't do anything, you complain. I tell you, man, it's your journey. It's your life. Let's get to living. Let's get to living. I land the plane there.
Yeah, I definitely put some respect on it for the show because I have met some people that were, I'll just say, affected in a more negative way than a positive way by their military experience. I even have some family members that came back a little worse than they left.
No doubt.
And so,
Yeah,
you know, I've seen both sides. And so I could understand what he's saying, but I didn't necessarily relate to the majority of people being
right.
necessarily
That's
empty.
kind of a broad statement.
No.
Because
No, what
you know
he
a
was
lot of
saying.
people that's empty that don't need the military to be empty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So, like,
no. What he was saying, they
I'm
don't
trying like,
do
what's
nothing.
my man angle? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he
what's your
wasn't
angle?
saying something that had affected them while they was in. He wasn't talking about nothing mental or whatever. He said they just retire and do nothing. But again, at the end, that's what he was doing. He
So
was
like
fighting.
people like life after the military, they ain't really got nothing else going for them.
Yeah, well, man,
okay.
after you retire, this jokers that retired did 20 years or whatever in the military. Some people that are medically retired, they doing much better than anybody that's walking on the place that is on the planet Earth. So we can say we saw good. Some people it negatively affected them. Well, that's less than 1% of the damn population. What's wrong with Knock Knock? What's wrong with Ice Pick? What's wrong with Sheila? What's wrong with that? Right? Are y'all serious right now? You talking about less than 1%, right? Of the population. You know, 1 to 2% that ever served, right? And it's even less that actually retire from it. And I'm like, so the military was the problem? Are you kidding me? A lot of people, they wouldn't be alive today if they didn't, John.
My pops just bought a fat crib, him and his wife in Georgia. And he retired like 2-3 years ago and did 30 in the Marine Corps, retired as a lieutenant colonel. And man,
shout out to Pops.
Yeah, man. The benefits, man, you stay in there long enough. That's one thing I can say from what I seen. The military take good care of you if you can stick it out. You know what I mean? They can set you up. They'll set you up nice.
I agree, because my peoples, they got a fat ass house, like they straight, they just be doing shit, like
I take me,
fucking and shit, like nigga.
Well, I'd rather be.
When I hurt my leg, when I hurt my leg in basic training, I tore my ACL. They set me up real nice to get my leg operated on, give me a military, what they call an LOD. I forget what that stands for, but I had to get an LOD. I had to have my leg operated on. It took me 6 months before I could walk upright again, and it's boring as shit not being able to walk around and do anything. You know,
It beats the hell out of workman's comp. It beats the hell out of workman's comp. Shit, y'all crazy. Workman's comp, they take
No,
man,
to be
they
fair,
it
to
takes
be
you
fair,
for yeah. Go ahead.
To be fair, I did get my military compensation out of it, so that came out of it too.
Yeah.
And I got
So
access to
workman's
a VA
comp.
hospital, whatever.
Yeah, but watch what workman comp does. You know how many weeks it takes for you to even get a paycheck, if they even give it to you, and everything just destroys, right? When you tore your ACL, did they stop paying you? Didn't they give you the treatment that you needed? And then they're gonna compensate you the rest of your life? Man, get out of town, man. So when the joke will be talking this clickety clack, and especially with talking civilians, make my head hurt sometimes because you don't have a clue. You definitely way on the outside looking in. You don't understand why they do it because a lot of y'all, and Shanika tell you, ain't no way I would ever do it. You damn right. So just like jobs, there's certain jobs, you know, people on oil rig, look how much they get paid. They get sign-on bonuses. There's a reason for that. They pay people because these things need to be done. And the majority of Americans are not going to do anything, right? You know, they like they licky chewy shit. So, I mean, that's why I don't dog any profession or whatever. But if you don't know, just how about you do what you got one right to do is shut the fuck up. You weren't out there. You weren't doing all these things. And you going to talk about somebody empty? No, you were empty. You were empty. And you talking about, Shanika talking about, yeah, they do have a nice house, but they be doing shit. Well, they doing shit because they got shit. How about the people that's doing shit that don't have any damn thing? Shit. Paying all that damn money out of your pocket for some damn insurance. And you know they raising the premiums, right? And that's going to be the next big hustle. They're gonna raise the premiums. They're gonna give you less coverage.
Yeah.
Ain't that about nothing?
Yeah.
Y'all do it y'all way. Shit, I already won. So do it your way and we'll see who gets at the finish line. Y'all crazy, man. You know, man, this world has been turned upside down and we just watching it burn. You're crazy, man. I mean, but cool. Hey, Hustle Muscle, he can go to the VA when he gets ready. Mr. List said he did his paperwork or whatever. He can go when he get ready. We got refuge, and guess what you got? You got the damn the county hospital where everybody in there. You go in there with one disease, one problem, and you got 4 when you leave. Y'all play that game, fine. You know, and you're welcome. I land the plane there. You're welcome.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you. But yeah, it definitely wasn't like, just for the record, I wasn't taking a jab at my people by saying they ain't doing shit. I'm just saying, like, I could understand where MJG was coming from when he said that, like, you know, people ain't really doing shit.
For
but
sure.
like I said, that's not the majority that I see to where I would say, like, yeah, the majority of people ain't doing shit.
Right. Shit. And like I said, it depends on, you know what I mean, you know, exactly what you did and what you went through and what you got out of it, literally. Because some people get that fat check every month. Consistent, you know what I mean? So it allows them to do other things. So you ain't really got to, you can be a little empty. You know what I mean? You
That's
you
a
know what I'm saying?
privilege as far as I'm concerned. Yeah.
Right. You done
be able to do nothing and you can still eat.
You know, I feel like it's a lot of ways you can look at empty. You can look at it as empty or full. You know what I mean? Just
So now that you retire, you're supposed to do what? Start a major corporation and go through all that. Man, are you kidding me? You can't even set up a lemonade stand. And you sit there telling somebody that's already done dedicated their life and did what they need to do. And I'm telling you what's really funny. I know people that worked in factories, right? And they've been there for many years, right? And then they say, well, we got this position open up. Nah, I don't want it. And then some pimple faced person coming from college, you call them boss. And you just sit up there. And then when you so-called retired, you know, mandatory age of retirement, or you take it and you reach 20 something years, you get nothing when you leave. You know, so I mean, it's all about how you want to play your life. And that's one of the great things about being an American. You can choose your path. I'm glad I chose the path I went down, because guess what? I don't have them headaches. I don't have them worries. I don't have those problems. Now, guess what? Look at what's going on now with cutting welfare and, you know, EBT stuff. Panicking. Do you hear any panic in my voice? I put my work in early. I put my work in early. I'm like, so I was wrong for doing that. I should have been a bum on the street. I should have been hustling and doing all this other stuff that could end me in prison or in my life. You know, okay, the military, yeah, it was a possibility. It was probable, right? And I've been in some tight situations. However, because I got through it, look at me now versus somebody that put in that pain, right? And they call the people, the street people, soldiers. Guess what they get? They get somebody twerking on their casket and pouring alcohol on top of it. You in a bandana. Shit, that's what the honor is. You know, I mean, come on, man. Who's fooling who, man?
You know, civilians try to say anything to make it seem like we made the right choice for not going.
And what's crazy, the people that I toured with when I went out the first time, yo, these people weren't necessarily good people. Like, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Like, gang banging and all that, they brought that shit right over where we was at, bro. In the military. Like, it's you got what I'm saying is you have people from all walks of life that literally don't have any other options, and the military provides them an option and structure and a solid foundation to at least explore what it is you think you want to do, even if you don't know. But it's a lot of people that come from bad neighborhoods that know each other, that you know what I mean, and that street life that it creeped in the military as well. Like, for instance, in Afghanistan, we was pretty much around caves, and we was in mountains. You had motherfuckers, Crips, spray painting one side of the mountain on some graffiti shit, yeah. All the way in Afghanistan. Hey, yo, some bugged out shit. Sound crazy. Don't it sound crazy?
That do sound crazy. Like,
I ain't
what?
lying, bro. We went through all
Y'all
that shit.
tagging the mountains?
Tagging the mountains, yo. In Afghanistan.
Wow.
It's a lot of rape and shit going on too right now. A lot of cover-ups with sexual shit. So it's a lot, man. You know, the military got their own judicial system and law.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
it's a
they
lot
do.
of shit. Yeah, it's a lot of shit that go on that don't make national news that'll blow your mind.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So everything ain't foolproof is what I'm saying. So
you're correct.
You know what I mean? No matter what you do, I figure you just, it'll be best just to put your best foot forward and seek wise counsel from people to see exactly. I think the biggest dilemma with us is it's hard for us to narrow down a vision and what we want to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no big religious buff, but the Bible do say, yo, people perish for lack of knowledge and lack of vision. So if for a young youth, a young jit, if they can't see theyself being something, what we was talking about, that defeated mindset, it like I think it started there with the youth. They're not seeing themselves as something great or big, or seeing themselves attaching themselves to something bigger than themselves, or being something, being a part of something bigger than yourself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like starting there, and that's saying that is broad. So just having a person with a mindset that, how can I be a part of something that I'm motivated to start it and finish it? Can I see myself doing something in life where I'm able to go through the process, finish it, and progress? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like the very basic fundamentals of imagination from a young mind. Like what is in the mind of a young mind as a whole, and where do young people see themselves going, or if they see anything, like, are they empty, as my man was talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's
I
what I'm
wouldn't.
at.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say they're empty. They just full of shit.
Oh.
You know, something's going to take the space, right? So at the end of the day, right, that initial counseling is very important, right? As a leader, right? You give the initial counseling, right? You tell them what you expect of them, and you tell them to you give them some of the goals and stuff that you want to meet at a certain timeline, and you just check in on them every quarter, right? And the thing is, what made my career successful, and not me making rank and all that, is this: the only thing I had to do is care a little. And I saw them when they get that light bulb turn on in their head and they get that aha moment, I can do this and I can do that. And because a lot of times people never experienced that, had that experience. It's like hunt the good stuff. When you do something good, right? You do all you can to try to keep trying to chase that high again, right? You know, in a healthy way. And you know, them jokers, man, they retired colonels, generals, and sergeant majors and all that, right? It's just that I didn't allow my soldiers to be stagnant, right? And you know, yeah, I gave them a little freedom to play the little games, but no, you going to school, you doing this and you doing that. And then when at first everybody want to kick against it because it's foreign to them, but they still call me to this day and they say, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for not giving up on me, right? It's just that they're not empty, they just full of something else. And so how do you replace it, right? Because if you got an empty space, it's going to be filled, you know, and it's just like stepping out of yourself and giving a damn, right? And a lot of people don't want to give a damn. So that's why we put labels on people. And if you got all the answers, that's why I tell you all the time, I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people have no way. If a person tell you empty, you dumb, you stupid, you're never going to be anything, guess what? That's an example of giving you no way out of your situation. Like the man was saying on the video. He said, you know, hey man, you mentor people, right? Been there, done that. Look at me. Let's go. Let me show you how I did it, right? And we got a lack of that, you know, too much. And it's getting ready to bite us in the ass here sooner than later, right? We just think we high flying. Well, one thing about it, if you standing on top of people, right, and you on the top, well, what happens when the bottom falls out? Now you the bottom. So if you don't care a little, just step out the way and let people that do care. And let them do what they need to do. Don't hinder me. You stand in the corner and you eat your popcorn and do what the hell you're gonna do. But as society, we're getting weaker and weaker because nobody cares. They ain't gonna never get it. Well, I guarantee you they said that same shit about you. You know, so hey, and you made it. So did you remember how you made it? Nah, I pulled myself up by my own bootstraps. I got out the mud, you liar. You know, so hey man, we see how this stuff plays out here in a little bit, man. But thank y'all for y'all service, man. It's challenging. You know, whether a person deployed or not. Whether a person deployed or not, man. I looked at every MOS because they could get rid of it, they'd throw it in the trash. And I look at man, if they could do it without you, they would. But nah, man, it takes a lot, man, a lot of courage, man. When they tell you to pack them bags, and you know, you got your A bag, your B bag, and your C bag, and all this shit, and you got to board a plane somewhere you've never been before, and you don't know whether you're gonna make it back or not. You know, so come on, man. You know, that's just the resilient part of life, man. And you know, that bounce back. What are you gonna do when something happens, right? You lose your job, or you lose this and that. What are you gonna do? Well, you stay, you know, you're gonna lay down on the ground. One thing I learned, if you lay down on the ground too long, they think you're dead, and they'll bury you. So you better get up and show proof of life. If not, you'll be buried. I'll land the plane there.
Makes sense to me.
Oh yeah, I waiting on one of y'all to military to jump in.
I ain't got nothing to say other than I know it gave me something to do. I know after high school, I ain't really had a sense of direction for real. I just know I had to get out my mom's crib. She
Wow.
catching me fucking and stuff like that. You know, I'm disrespect. You know what I mean? I'm just getting at that age where
Not getting caught.
man, the worst, man. So I was doing the most as a teen, and my dad was already, you know what I mean? He wasn't really around, so he was doing his thing. And I just seen some brochures the very next day after high school. My mom was like, man, you either got to get a job, you got to go to school, or you got to move out. And you know what I mean? There's a few options. You can look at them brochures on your bed or your pillow. Yeah, you know, I got a recruiter you could talk to this Friday coming up. I said, God dang. So my mom kind of put the pressure on me. Okay, well, I got to do something, man. I'm gonna be homeless. And so I enlisted.
Hey, you know what was funny to me, Mr. Listen and Hustle Muscle, right? So they got this thing called Space A flights, right? That means space available, right? And you can go anywhere in the world, anywhere. If they got a flight going that way, man, that jump, man, and it varies or whatever, but $25, $35 will cost your dumb ass $1,000 to get there. I'm telling you, is that membership has its privileges. I go to the base and they say airborne. I say all the way, right? It's just like they look at that, man, they get it parade rest, boom, and we gone, right? It's just membership has its privileges, right? Because when they lock down these bases, because you have credentials, you can still go, and they keep everybody else
I
out.
work on a base. I work on a Coast Guard base. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Hey, yeah, man, but man, you can catch a flight, Space A. You Google it for yourself and all that. Man, if they going to Hawaii or if they going here or there, you know, just make sure you got enough time in between it because it's space available, right? And then you catch a flight right back, and you know, a week, 3 days, 4 days, or whatever. $25, $35 out of your pocket, depending on where you're going, right? You ain't got to deal with all that nonsense, and you got to book ahead, and you got to pay $500 for a flight and do a stop. Man, please, you can go anywhere you want to go, bro. But It's just like, man, they always talk about the negative part about the military, but they don't talk about the benefits, right? And that's why I stress to my soldiers when I was in the benefits, and I even tell people that just got out or whatever, a lot of benefits that you left on the table, just like jobs. There's a lot of benefits at your job, and you don't even know they got on the job training for managers and all this other stuff. And if you go to school, they'll pay for it. They'll reimburse you as long as you maintain a certain average, right? It's all kind of things you can do, but no, you go to work and you punch in and you punch out, punch in, punch out, punch in and punch out, and you wonder why you don't move forward. It's all kind of ways to play it, man. But we'll see.
I definitely do agree that there are a lot of benefits, like especially when I was working at the driver's license office. Like they used to go and like you could eat anywhere free down there. Like every store in some way you could enter some kind of code and get some type of discount in some way, form, or fashion. Like yeah. And I know about those percentages too. Because I got a friend that's trying to get to 100%. I'm like, what does that mean? And he was like, when you get the 100% disability, you in there.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I got 50% medical, but I got man. I tell y'all, I feel y'all cool. I was in the barracks one night, and a few of my partners, as Drip would say, a few of my partners went down and had some drinks with this Arabian chick, right? I don't know what she was. I don't know if she was from Iraq, just visiting Afghanistan, or was she a Saudi or whatever. Well, I was young and naive at the time, and so when the boys brung her back, you know what I mean, they did whatever they were gonna do and asked me kind of watch out, right? So I'm outside watching, making sure everything cool. And meanwhile, Charlie Foxtrot come right around the corner with some explosives. It was like a little kid, right? So I kind of kicked the little kid, and I was like yelling some shit. We got out the situation. I got hit in the leg. I got shot in the leg. But I had trial, right? We got in trouble. And so we had to go to court. And I ain't snitching nothing like that. But because I didn't snitch, this is what I think. Because I didn't snitch and because I got hit, they perceived it as me being some type of hero. And I played it in, yeah. And I like I saved everybody life, you know what I'm saying? And really, they was doing some fucked up shit and possibly could have got charged for rape.
Great.
And so by me chilling out, they gave me a medal and gave me 50%. And I walked away and left it like that. Like what the reason why I said that story is there's so much shit that going in the military, y'all have no clue.
You know what? I've never witnessed any of, but I hear the stories. I hear all the stories, so I know you ain't lying about it.
Shit'll blow your mind, man. Shit'll blow your mind, the shit that go on.
But you know, I stay away from drama, so I try not to get involved in it.
Yeah. No doubt, man. Like I said, I was young, man, and it's crazy. But yeah, man, what I'm saying is, man, you got soldiers and stuff be hooking up and doing all type of crazy shit overseas, and come back and don't nobody, you know what I mean, know what niggas be on.
Yep, I've heard. You got other soldiers messing around with each other on the damn base. Well, not on the base, but, you know,
Bro,
having
not
secret affairs.
only that, I'm talking about motherfuckers deleting people and shit getting swept under the rug just cause. And shit never get brought to trial. Never even reached the general desk. Or in my case, the captain's desk. Well, my admiral. Yeah. This shit don't even shit get swept under the rug, bro.
Yep, I believe you.
Only because of your rank. You a E5, E6, E7, E8, bro. Shoot. Top dog. Get away with anything.
I do agree with that, because yeah, once I learned that, well, I ain't gonna say agree with that, but I can understand that because I don't know. But I've heard of situations where people was doing some shit and it was like, that's what I realized, like they had their own judicial system completely separate from everybody else's. Like, oh, okay, so y'all got different courts and judges and shit. Like, it's a whole different process. Like,
yeah, because it's all about code. Never break code.
Yeah, but if you go through a court-martial hearing, bruh, that will ruin your whole life.
Oh yeah, how? I never been to one, so how?
Yeah, I mean, that's like the military version of the court system. And if you lose that, even if you get called up in that, man, that mark goes on your file. So they stop you from being promoted, and they bar you from re-enlistment. You know, I mean, a lot of stuff goes on, man, that you don't know, because when I was doing my equal opportunity thing and the sharp thing and the JAG thing and all that, it's a lot of people, man, get smoked. They lose their rank, but they ain't telling y'all about it. Why would they tell y'all, right? And you know, but yeah, man, a lot of them, man, generals and stuff go down, man. You know, since they've been in so long, they just force them to retire. Like in the civilian world, they'll force them to retire. That's if they like you. If they don't like you, they strip all your benefits away. You get a dishonorable discharge, you can't even get a job tasting pie at a pie factory. That's on a higher level than you just getting fired from a job in the civilian world, because it's federal. It follows you no matter where you go. You put on there, they talking about you've been in the military, they're going to say, hey, bro, where's your DD-214? And they look at it and say dishonorable, you through.
Yep, absolutely.
You know,
ain't no getting around that. Well, you could just hide it from them, but I guess they're going to find out eventually, right?
They will, because they're going to do a background on you.
Yep.
Your service is always connected to it.
And I can't be mad at them. I can't be mad at that, because you got to be careful who the fuck you hire. Well, for as long as I can remember, you got to be careful who the fuck you hire for these jobs, because hey,
Sure.
you don't know what they
Be
be
honest
on.
with you, bro. I know a lot of law enforcement who on law enforcement that got dishonorably discharged, and they on law enforcement. Some white boys I know.
Yeah, well, because this is the loophole they don't tell y'all about, is that you can petition to get it after a certain amount of time. You can appeal it.
You exactly right. You're
and
exactly
then
right.
And then now is
That's
so
what they
do.
And that's the loop. I'm glad you said that. That's the loophole. When you get out, when a certain amount of time, you can re-enlist, but just not in the same branch. You can go to another branch and enlist, or you can get a state job like a corrections officer, police officer, sheriff, some shit like that. But enough time go by, you can get you a job.
Yeah, but you can, because it'll rise up, right? And it raise it up from dishonorable, right?
That's right.
You know, but a lot of people don't know that, and then they just say, "Well, I'm just screwed" or whatever. You can always petition it. You kept your nose clean after you got put out or whatever. you can go through the process and do it, right?
Yeah,
So
that's right.
yeah, that's why somebody that said they got a dishonorable discharge, it ain't a death sentence.
No,
It's just
it
that
just
it takes
depends
time.
on exactly what you did.
You did right. Because they ain't gonna never make you dang on honorable
Yeah.
or general or whatever, right? So yeah, man, that's the
I got
loophole,
out.
Bob.
Like I said, I had an option to do before I got out in 2. Got what I needed to get, and I was able to get a free education. I graduated an officer. Shit, I'm straight. It did 2 tours, got a few medals, got 2 patches. I'm straight.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And it really tell my age, because when 9/11 broke out, I was 18.
Damn, I was 17, a senior in
Yeah,
high
man.
school when that shit went down.
Yeah, man. And as soon as that shit broke out, they sent my ass right on over. And they labeled it the war on terror. Now get this, because we had to do black ops on this nigga, Bin Laden. So, you know what I mean? We had to learn the rundown on this nigga, on his family, his relationship with the Bushes, and who he was kicking it with in America, man. You know this nigga went to college in the United States. He went to the University of New York and got his education. He got his education in America.
Yeah.
Shit get deep, man. I ain't gonna say too much more, but what I'm saying is, man, I feel like we have a duty to just to pass on just a little bit of shit that civilians wouldn't normally hear, like a perspective on what going on. So I just feel like, any information or any story would benefit somebody who particularly don't know about that, how that shit really go. I'll just share my 2 cents.
Hey, salute to you, Clever.
I got a little D-Rail video right here. There's this stud teacher that got fired. She was a substitute teacher for her own live post, but she felt like everybody else tricked her. So we finna see. Fair use.
This substitute teacher got fired on her first day at work for saying something inappropriate to the students. I mean, how dumb can you be?
Yeah. We got a new hustle unlocked. I'm a school teacher now. Little breakfast. Let's get the day rolling. Who would have ever thought? Yes, ma'am. Have a good day. Today was really a breeze. My kids ain't have to do too much, man. To be honest, I let them do whatever they want to do. Yes, I'm that type of teacher.
$12:25 a.m.
Took me a little lunch break. Yeah, they got it going on at this junk. They stay bound. Okay, then. Damn, shorty. Sheesh. Man, I gotta get up out these school kids trying to take me down, man. Then I look so young. I look like one of them. Appreciate it. You know, my little free time, I had to go out there and give me some little content, little fit check. Really just a chill fit today. Cause y'all know if it was up to me, I would have been rough and head to toe. Yeah, I know I ain't lying. But they did have a pep rally and came clutch. And that was the typical day.
After that video went viral,
So, do y'all think that video or that post was warranted her getting fired? It was valid? Because she tried to make it seem like, we took it the wrong way. But just at first watch, like, she was like, damn, shawty. Sheesh. These kids finna take me down. Excuse
Yeah.
me?
I would say this. I feel like if there was a dude saying that to that girl instead of what is she, a transgender or something?
She's just a stud.
I don't
A
know.
stud. Okay. I feel like if there was a real dude,
She knows my
it would be the energy would be a little less forgiving.
It really would.
So
I
now the
mean,
question becomes, since that's kind of unanimous, we all know that if she was a real dude instead of portraying one, that saying that the energy would be different. So now we got to bring up the shit as to how come she get a pass for doing that shit as to a real dude.
Well, clearly she didn't get a pass because they fired her ass.
Yeah,
Once they
but
called
with
Linda.
now, I just feel like with a dude, we would be talking about law enforcement type, like pressure charges, and
Okay.
you see what I'm saying. So now I gotta ask again, what's the difference between a real dude and the heat he would get by saying that compared to a stud? And we're gonna just keep it. The dude and the stud would be the same age, it's just gender difference. But she portraying a dude. Why isn't that? You know what I mean? Why the energy different? I'm just sparking, being a devil advocate. You know
Yeah,
what
I
I mean?
understand.
Yeah. I just feel like it's interesting. Because immediately that's the first thing I'm thinking. I'm looking at the girl swag. I'm like, yo, she swag. She got the swag. So I'm thinking in my mind, bro, if she was a real dude hollering at that girl like that in school and she a teacher, bro. And I don't even think that a real dude will even post it. Let's keep it a buck. If that was a real dude substitute and hollering at a girl like, you know what I mean? Like, come
Doing
on,
fit
bro.
checks.
Yeah, man, come on.
Recording children.
Hey, look, man, I think of shit from on a deeper level. So I'm like, okay, they promoting, you know what I'm saying? What's really good? What's really good? Because I'm telling you right now, if this a real dude, that's unacceptable on so many levels. But she a stud, so I just feel like the energy, it's bad, but it's a tad bit different. And I think that's interesting.
Yeah, if that would have been a real dude, yeah. It definitely would have hit different.
Right.
Like the damn shawty.
Really
and
would've.
Yo,
I gotta get up
yo.
out of this school. What? Why you gotta leave? You can't control yourself?
And I just want to ask, is that right or wrong? I just want to know. I mean, where we going with that? Is that acceptable that we feel that way? That is different if that was a dude? Is that right? Or
Feminine privilege.
I hear you. Even if it comes to pedophilia, you still got to deal with that. Gender privilege.
How many times have we seen the woman teacher
Come on.
get
Talk about
pregnant
it.
by the high school student
Talk about it.
and barely get a slap on the wrist?
Come on. Come on.
Don't even get talked about, really.
Nah.
But when the dudes do it, like, yeah, that's front page,
Hey.
bold font.
Yeah. And even our energy on the YouTube streets is like that. Apparently social media is. Cause I'm like, I mean, look at her swag right there. She proud. And she felt comfortable with hollering at that girl. Like, you know what I mean? Yo, these kids gotta stop, bro. They own me, yo. And I ain't even see them on. I ain't even see the kids on her. It looked like she was on them.
She gonna try and come in and explain it.
Yo, she wore her best shit. You think she wore it to try to impress her co-workers or the students?
The students, as always.
See what I'm saying? So now we gotta unpack this shit, man. I'm looking at her swag. It says it is not screaming teacher to me. Nothing about that says teacher except her tucking her shirt in. And even she's sagging with that. So I'm like, what is this and what's really going on? Because she's not coming there to teach. Nothing.
Mm-mm.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna back it up because you right, Clever. That girl did look a little uncomfortable. Like, oh,
Come on now. That shit scary as hell.
Excuse me?
Yo, tripping, yo.
Shit, though, funny to me. Posted 12:55 a.m. If you don't get that together, you supposed to be the teacher. I'm just being petty. Okay, here it goes, so we can see it again.
This substitute teacher got fired on her first day at work for saying something inappropriate to the students. I mean, how dumb can you be?
Yeah. We got a new hustle unlocked. I'm a school teacher now. Little brothers. Let's get the day rolling. Who would have ever thought? Yes, ma'am. Have a good day. Today was really a breeze. My kids ain't have to do too much, man. To be honest, I let them do whatever they want to do. Yes, I'm that type of teacher. Took me a little lunch break.
I'm sorry, but I just had to pause for a second. Like, I feel like the people in the office are throwing a little bit of shade. Like, yeah, I thought she was a student when she walked in here.
Yeah, I heard it.
I would have felt some kind of way about that a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
I get looking young, but there are ways you could dress yourself to where you appear
Yeah.
older.
Now,
And
she had
she
to work more
wanted
from.
she took that as a compliment and wanted that effect. Like she's not dressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
She
telling
was
you, bro.
laughing. She tickled about that shit.
Yo, you got the Jordan 11s on, swagged out, the Concourse, chilling with the chain iced out. Come on, man.
Yeah, she definitely wanted to be viewed as one of the students. That's why she's sitting
No
up
doubt.
showing that part. So that you a teacher? Like, ma'am, you supposed to stand out. Like, not blend in with the students. Like, what the hell?
Facts.
Yeah, she got Skittles for breakfast. Just
Come on now. Come on,
What
man.
are we doing? What are we really doing?
Y'all doing that bad?
Sitting here taking all these damn pictures and shit, posing. You setting up a whole tripod in this damn classroom to film yourself. Why? You know, and I know it wasn't no
Is
students
she
in that part, but
look,
still,
'cause I
like
gotta keep in mind this is a substitute teacher. Okay.
that.
Yeah, it's a
Got the
substitute.
whole tripod set up in the classroom during her free period, recording her content.
All right. This must be her first time substitute teaching. So
Yeah.
Yeah, they got it going on at this joint. They stay bound. Okay, then. Damn, shorty. Sheesh. Man, I gotta get up out these school kids trying to take me down, man. Then I look so young. I look like one of them.
Appreciate it.
You know, my little free time, I had to go out there and give me some little content, little fit check. Really just a chill fit today. Cause y'all know if it was up to me, I would have been rough finding head to toe. Y'all know I ain't lying. But they did have a pep rally and came clutch. And that was the typical day.
After that video went viral, she obviously got fired, but then she made a response video trying to explain exactly what she meant by what she said in the
All right, get ready.
original video. Let's get right into it.
Yeah. We got a new hustle unlocked. They got it going on at this joint. They stay bound. Okay, then. Damn, shorty. Sheesh. Man, I gotta get up out these school kids trying to take me down, man.
Hungry Root is the easiest way to eat.
Yeah.
Exactly what you mean by that. I gotta get up out of this school because these kids are trying to take me.
Random derail, but why the fuck all these kids going to school in fucking slides and socks and fucking Crocs on, fucking slippers and shit? I don't see
know
one
what?
pair of tennis shoes in this shop right now.
You know what?
Okay, one
Yo,
jit right here
I
got
used
some
to
tennis
ask
shoes
myself.
on.
I used to ask myself that same question when I see them kids get on the bus looking like this, getting on off the bus looking like this. I mean, I think they change into their regular shoes when the school start, but I used to
Half of
wonder.
them don't. Half
They're
of them
at
don't.
the pep rally. She got pom
Yeah.
poms and shit.
Yeah.
Like they're doing a parade down the hallway in the school. Like what?
Maybe
Man, when
maybe they got like a what is it, a pajama theme or something. House, you know how
Like a
different-
wacky tacky day or something.
Yeah. You know
Wow,
how
I think this how these kids just be coming to school. But she does have one of
You're
Santa
right.
hat look
Yeah.
like. So
Yeah.
and then it looked like Halloween decorations on the door. I'm
Yeah,
a little
give her
confused.
a
I don't know
pass,
what's
and
going
then
on here.
get the girls a pass, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
But they do be coming to school with them bonnets and them bedroom shoes on though. They do that.
They don't care.
They don't care. They don't care. And I know when we was in school, we cared about our outfit and like looking fresh and shit.
Mm-hmm.
First day of school outfit had to be right.
Yeah, you done went to sleep with your outfit laid out,
Girl,
pressed on the shoes, socks,
Hey.
everything.
you already know how
Drawers,
you
everything.
already know how you gonna put it together. You already know. You be like, yo,
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill them when I put this on. What?
Yeah, let's be honest, right? This is what's happening, right? You telling people, the youth, right, to do what they want to do when they ain't even have a clue what life is. So school systems have acquiesced to it. You ain't teach them anything, but you telling them to make the decision. Man, there's no way me in school and others been in school, there's no way we would ever pull none of this stuff off, right? But they
Right.
said, let them be who they are.
Right.
How the hell, if you got adults don't know who the hell they are?
Right.
You ain't put anything in them. I tell you what, go give your children the keys to your car right now. Throw it to them. And you never taught him or her how to drive a car. You say, Stan, you out your mind. You damn right. And that's what they're doing with these children in these schools. Let them be who they want to be. And you haven't put anything in them. Hey, I tell you what, Hustle and Muscle and Mr. Lister, Shanika, I tell you this, don't make a deposit into the bank and go to the ATM and see what you get out of it. Nothing. You got to make a deposit into these children. You telling them to be something that they don't have a clue the side effects of doing these things. So now we acquiesce to this. And then you got this lady coming to the school, and her attention was already goofy, right? And that's tell you how desperate they are to get people in the school system to come even out there, right? Because they done made being a teacher is the worst thing on the planet now, right? And you used to be, one time it used to be honorable and giving back to the community. Now they made it like, oh, don't be a teacher. And then we end up with this, hitting on the girl. And then the deeper thing is, what's wrong with the hiring committee that I will hire somebody to do that? Two, yeah, I go to the school, I let them, hey, I ain't gonna lie, I just let them do whatever the hell they want to do. Well, they don't know anything, so they're gonna just do what they know to do, nothing. And you're an adult, and you're not gonna put anything in them, and I would have punted that joke. First of all, I would never hired her. But she was stupid enough to make a video that lets you know how cocky people think they are, and they taking them down. You're like, okay, you play that video, you're fired. You're fired. You know, so nah, man, you start to get the backlash, man, because we're not teaching children anything, but let them be expressive, let them do all that. You can't do that if you never put anything into them. Don't worry about it. They're going to get older, and the guy's going to get musk under their arm. The young lady's going to get older, and they're going to beat the hell out of you. And then what the hell you going to do? Well, let them just express themselves or herself. Man, you got to start teaching your children, man. And the school system ain't even a place to teach them now. In this example, I'll land the plane there.
That's a fact. And a lot of parents rely on the school system to raise their children. but that's a whole nother conversation. I'm gonna play a little more.
Down. What exactly? I want you to say it one more time, and I want to know exactly what you meant when you said that. I think it's going to be interesting to hear how you rationalize saying something like that. Damn, I got to get out of this school because these kids are trying to take me down.
And I look so young. I look like one of them. As you guys may know, I am the substitute that was recently fired from teaching because of my TikTok. It's honestly so sad how sick the world is that you guys automatically mischaracterize me fully without further context. I'm a content creator. I record
No, we took the context that you gave us. You edited that video and you left that part in the video because you thought you were saying something smart. People are overusing the term, taking it out of context. That's when you're mischaracterized in a longer discussion, and with the longer discussion, you would have more context. We're not taking it out of context. We're just dealing with all of the context you decided to give us with your editing.
without further context. I'm a content creator. I record everything I do, so it was typical for me. And as you guys know, if you create content, you will know that everything you see is not what you get. Majority of the content that you do see was recorded while I was alone. It looked as if I had a class, but I did not have a class, and the school knows that. I did not have a class. I had nothing but free time. Aside from the body cam that was already recording, everything else was recorded when I was alone. And as I explained to Lake Cormont when I first arrived, this was my very first time subbing ever. I had absolutely no idea that I couldn't record students, or else I definitely wouldn't have done it. I truly would have honestly recorded myself.
Hold on.
You think they didn't put that shit in writing when she signed that employment contract?
Man, I call that shit out.
Point.
I said this.
That's
I said this the first time she ever did this.
That's
And
my
the
fucking
reason
point.
why I knew that is because she was so freely to record. She's a content creator first, so that her mind, that's her career. So she don't know what being a teacher entails, not even how to dress like one. So I'm like, who would hire this? For real, that's why I asked from the beginning. Are y'all? Is the public school system doing that bad that they got to result to this?
I do think that it's like that though, like that, you know, they'll take anybody because it seems like don't nobody want to be a teacher no more. That's not cool. Everybody want to be scammers and other shit. Teachers don't even make six figures. Let everybody else tell it. They broke.
Now let me say that how the hell you not know that you're not supposed to be recording these students? Even if it's not in the contract, you would think common knowledge would tell you you can't record anybody really without their consent.
Look at her, bro.
Seriously, what the fuck?
Look at her. What? Looking at her. What tells you that she know shit like that?
The neck tattoos.
The tattoos on her hands.
Straight up.
My question is, did they even look? Did they even see the tattoos on her hands and her neck before they hired her? Did they even see all this shit?
They already knew what was coming with once she. I'm pretty sure she don't identify as a female. That's long gone. So once they seen on black and white paper what it is, and then she got to get through the interview process, and they let her in. When you a teacher, it's like seven teachers. It's a board. You gotta it's a board of education, and you gotta go before the board, and it's usually like 6 or 7 on, and you gotta go let them know that you know that you agree to implement their curriculum. They give you whatever state you in. They give you the curriculum for the state, and they give you the numbers and what they trying to reach as far as test scores and their goals. And they go over it with you, and they see if you understand what they trying to indoctrinate you with. And if you get that, they'll pass you through. So I don't see her meeting any standard of teaching at all, based on her language, how she talk, her appearance. So I'm trying to say, who would hire her with any sense? What board of education? Because even if you're a substitute teacher, you still have to get your job through the board of education. So I'm saying, who let her in? How is she dressed like that and presenting herself like that, talking like that? How?
Absolutely.
How, man? Damn. The standard is that low. That's I guess that's what it is, right? So I'm saying if across the board, if most states allow this type of substitute teaching, is what was all that stuff everybody was talking about? Donald Trump shutting down the public school system. This is giving them ammunition. You remember when that shit first came out? Donald Trump threatened to get rid of the public school system. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
This is the public school system.
Dees, I just want to say, I was just making a joke when I said the neck tattoos. Like, I am definitely not tattoo shaming.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all.
That shit just don't scream teacher.
Yeah. Right. It don't scream teacher, educator. It doesn't scream educator, bro, at all. And then what make it matters worse, you're at a high school. So I'm pretty sure you're not too far removed from high school.
I thought you couldn't have any visible tattoos in
Exactly. No. And I they probably will explain the button up with, the long sleeve, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, I think she did the bare minimum, the past dress code, but she still put them J's on and put that chain on and went live. And like my man said, he or she edited the parts that she wanted. They had to get rid of it. Standing Man said, man, they can't okay that. That's too much. That's too far. And you got other kids on camera, like you said, without nobody's come on, man. That's somebody's child. You know what I mean? The school could get in trouble, right? There's something. Nah, man, she ain't think that through at all.
Because that's what she recorded, right, Chris? Right, Clever. Somebody she.
Yeah,
but, like
I keep getting it confused.
Yeah, like
I ain't gonna front the swagger there. She got it, but it's too much, man. You can't do that.
Yeah, she was doing too much.
Doing too much.
I said you got the tripod everywhere because you doing a check outside, so you had to set it up out there or get somebody else to record.
Hey, yo, she kicked her feet up on the desk like she been doing this a while. You feel me?
A day in the life. Like, this your first day. Learn the ropes first before you start filming.
Come on now. Come on. You know what I mean? See how shit move. You know what I mean? Case the joint out.
But I don't know. Like, and that's weird because, okay, well, yeah, it is different. But this kind of, to me, is a little parallel to when they be having, like, them teacher bays and shit like that. Like, why are y'all getting extra dressed up doing the most? Like, who want to stand in heels 8 hours straight, even though they probably not doing that, but they doing a lot of standing in my mind. I don't know, but like getting dressed up, because it's like you said, she wasn't dressing like that for her coworkers. She was just like that for the students to look cool.
Straight up, man. And my thing is, it's what you were saying. Even if you go just beyond your recording, okay. But it's the language. As Drip say, it's the verbiage. You know what I mean? Like, I got to get out of here, these kids after me. And I ain't really see nobody on you like that. I seen you on them.
And that was the voiceover. So you went home and recorded it, edited that.
Edited the fuck out.
And added that line.
Yo, letting
us know your intrusive thoughts.
Word. And I'm like, and mind you, I'm telling you, if this was another gender, bro, I think we'll totally be having another conversation. But that cliffhanger, that she shit, you know what I mean? God damn.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, she got the swag with it. You know what I mean? That's what make it more crazy. I'm like, damn, bro, she swagged out like a dude, like she got that shit together. Damn.
Yeah. And is she gonna try and, like, you know, walk her way out of it?
Yeah.
You see, she already said, like, y'all weird for even thinking that. Like, okay.
Damn, that's the energy
Maybe.
she on.
Yeah, I don't know, but because
Yeah,
you know,
let
people do say that, like, as a defense, like, you know, when you mention stuff like, you know, why are you like with young girls wearing super skimpy outfits, you know what I'm saying, or super provocative outfits, and you like, you know, you shouldn't be wearing that. You got people that are defending saying, like, why are you even thinking like that?
yeah,
You know what I'm saying, type shit, and it's just like,
Why your mind in the gutter? Yeah.
Oh shit.
Knew it was an issue with recording students. I went on TikTok before I worked, and that's what I seen. I'm by far no predator or anything close to it.
I don't understand this new trend of teachers going to schools dressing like they're about to go to a club. I don't understand that. Already thought it was a little bit weird when she was walking in and the student said, "Is that a teacher?" And she giggled a little bit, but you know, we'll let that go. And I can already hear the comments, "Oh, bro, what's wrong with having swag? Why can't she dress that way?" Look, there's a way to dress well and still be a little bit more professional. You have to be able to read the room. And then you wonder why America spends the most on education in the entire world and we have such bad results. Everybody tries to make it seem like it's just about the money, and it's not. It's because some of the teachers are doing everything but teaching the things they're supposed to be teaching. School is not about you. It's supposed to be about the kids, and we need teachers that are passionate about results.
For they even to be put on to me. I truly just thought I was doing something good for the youth. Like, honestly, and I was enjoying it. I wasn't going to make a video, but I've been receiving an awful amount of hate. I feel like it was necessary for me to clear my name up. I truly do apologize for how it may seem, but my slang and terminology is much different than yours. But none of the kids knew they were being recorded at any point. And I do apologize for this once again, I truly do, but I had no idea this was prohibited. I assure you that it would have not been posted. What I meant by shorty and the terminology, the kids were going to take me down were absolutely not what you guys took them as. Those kids were smaller than me, shorter than me, younger than me. They are shorties, they are young. That absolutely means nothing with flirting. My terminology is much different from you guys. So I said the kids were...
I'm going to say this right now. I'm a black man, and as a grown man, when we say the term shorty, is not typically talking about kids.
Because she supposed to be a dude, right? Or I don't know, like... Because I don't know, like, you know, I try to be, you know, I try not to be biased, but when I hear Shouty, I've never.
Hey, bro, if she ain't, and then when she and look at the swag with it, like, come on, man.
Damn, Shouty.
Anytime you call a woman shouty, that means
you sound just like her too, Shanique. That's how she said it.
Shouty. Anytime we call a woman shouty, that means we interested in them. We looking at them in some kinky manner. Because seriously, what the hell? And like the man said, you got to read the goddamn room. First of all, why the hell are you walking up in there with baggy pants on? No, you're supposed to be a teacher. Throw on a goddamn mini skirt or a blouse or something.
Hell no.
Like
she don't look like the skirt and blouse type, bro.
He said mini skirt at that. Like, we going too far in the other
That's how
direction.
teachers.
Yo, drip.
That's how teachers dress when I was in school.
Man,
That's too far in the other direction. No mini skirts.
When I was in school.
No mini skirts.
You know what type of shit you want.
Yo, hey, Shanika, you don't think she got the capacity to flip the switch and be a girl?
I don't know what.
Wait a minute. Wait. What we watching? Oh, wait a minute. That's a stud teacher?
The substitute teacher.
The substitute is crazy work. Damn, the substitute is crazy work.
Dusty dude. You a crazy dude, bro. It almost went over my damn head. I was like, this nigga said Dusty dude.
Yeah, the substitute.
That's
Well, wait,
crazy.
Hustler Mustard, what you on? Talking about a mini skirt?
Talking about his teachers wore outfits like that when he was.
Ain't no way in hell.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, maybe mini skirt's a bit much. A long skirt, you know, the one that goes below your kneecaps.
Okay,
Those
okay,
pencil.
yeah, yeah, a pencil skirt or just not a mini skirt.
Maybe I exaggerated a bit. My bad, y'all.
A bit for sure.
Huh? What you say, Shanique?
Oh no, I was replying to H&M. I was like, yeah, a bitch for sure.
Now, this could be a regional thing. I know somewhere in the Midwest, especially places like Chicago, they reference younger people as shorty, so I don't know where.
I ain't never heard no shit like that.
What?
What'd he say?
Clever say she ain't wearing no skirt, bro.
Oh yeah, no, she's
K
not
Camp.
wearing no skirt.
I'm just saying that's what typical teachers normally wear.
Yeah, I don't even see her wearing a pantsuit.
Now, if you want to wear a jogging outfit.
Yeah, she could do like a preppy look, like a polo shirt. You know what I mean? Like what she had on, like
Yeah, bro, she could put on a blazer.
Yeah,
Yeah, she could put on a blazer.
But it can't be too feminine. It's got to be.
Or I would have did a vest and long shirt combo.
Okay. Cause she don't I don't think she identifies no chick.
Yeah, Clever, the substitute.
Okay.
What'd you say, mister?
I said that's I don't think she identified it as no chick. Like you said, what a stud? She a stud, bro. So do you treat it? So do you treat a stud like a dude? I don't even know.
Yeah, right. Like
I know you ain't supposed to like, put your hands on a female. I do know that, but outside of that, do you address them as "What's up, bruh"? Or
I ain't gonna lie, my partner, I had a partner named Lightbulb, right?
Yeah.
This nigga would try to steal the stud's gal. It was a club we went to called Metropolis on Thursdays, right? That hoe was lit, but it was a bunch of studs with their gals in there. I don't know why they was in there, but they gal used to be, all of them had badass women, right?
Right.
These hoes be half naked, all kind of shit, bro. But like, bro, they were bad to the bone. So my little partner Lightbulb, he about 5'7", about a buck 25 wet, nigga. So I'm like, bro, why are you fucking with these studs that's bigger than you? Them hoes gonna pull out that strap and knock the shit out your ass. I wish a bitch would. I'm like, I bet. So one day this big stud like heard her partner and them try to jump my partner. I'm like, bro, hold on, y'all finna jump my nigga? Y'all got me fucked up. I told you, bro, I'm the shortest. Well, at this crew, I'm the tallest, but with my other niggas from school, I'm the shortest. You know what I'm saying? Because them niggas 6'7" to 6'9". So I'm like, bro, I'm not finna let you get jumped, bro. He was like, nah, these hoes got me fucked up. I'm finna pull out my motherfucking pistol. I'm like, bro, in the club? Like, bro, wait a minute. How did you get the pistol in the club? He's like, nigga, I told you I'd be putting it in my goddamn sock. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm like, bro, but we not finna do this. Nigga, the stud swung on my partner. No, I'm talking about swung. Like, as I'm trying to pipe him down, like, bro, chill, homie, you tripping. She come across my motherfucking shoulder. Connect, pow. Hit my partner, bro. All hell broke loose. This nigga moved me out the way so fast. I ain't know my nigga had strength like that.
Come on, bro. He jumped on the stud,
that nigga
bro.
moved me out the way, bro, and hit this motherfucker so hard across her shit, bro. She ate that hoe though. Mr. Lil, she ate it. And the other girl tried to jump on him, bro. I had to get in the middle, bro. I got hit like 2-3 times, bro. Trying to
I'm
break this
glad. I'm glad you broke that. That shit really could have got ugly, bro.
Bro, it could have got stupid dumb because if I was that type of nigga who wanted to fight a woman or a stud, bro, I could have slapped all three of them at one time.
Man, that's
bro.
what I'm saying, bro. They still females at the end of the day.
Yeah, for real, bro. And I'm like, bro, you wild. He say, nah, bro, that hoe swung first. I wasn't gonna fight him. I'm just talking shit. And that's normally what he do. He be talking shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what it is with this stud fetish or the stud gal fetish. I don't know, but he
you need to
always
chill with
into
that,
it with
bro.
a stud,
Stud
bro.
fetish. Oh my
You-
god.
That's
Bro,
funny.
That's dangerous, man.
I'm just saying
You
he
messing with
always get into it with
anybody, messing
studs
with
and little
anybody,
gals,
girl.
bro.
You
No
know what I
That's
mean?
bullshit.
not cool.
Yeah. Damn.
Bro, this nigga got 3 sisters, right? He the only boy. He got like 3, 4 sisters. He the only boy. I'm like, bro, why are you getting into it with these studs every Thursday? Cause bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. We was at that bitch damn near every or at least 2 Thursdays out the month. That hoe was lit like that. Like nigga,
Hey,
it
look,
was
when
going
you
down.
say the chick, whenever the bad chicks at, that's where it's gonna be lit. The club gonna be lit. The baddest
Bro,
chicks.
bro. It was just the baddest ones had stud niggas. So I'm
That's how
like,
it
damn,
be.
bro, you
That's
would have
how it
stuck.
be.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro.
That's normal now, Drip. That's
Yeah,
kind of normal.
no. You're absolutely right. They either gonna be
Yeah.
big or they
Yeah.
gonna be bad than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
So watch this. Bro, it's been times, bro. I pulled the line where you know how niggas will tell a stripper, baby, look, baby, why you in here dancing? You know what I'm saying? Like you too fine to be dancing. I pulled one night like that to the little stud girlfriend. I'm like, baby, why you gay? I'm like, no, don't do this game like that, man. You too, nigga. That hoe told me, sir, I am good with my man.
Yup.
I'm like,
Yeah.
wow, fuck it. I
Yeah.
ain't gonna lie, bro. That like the
They
second
be
time I
on
ever
that,
been like,
bro. They be on that.
kind of diss, like type shit. I ain't gonna say diss, but like
Nah,
dismiss type shit. I
faithful.
was like, damn, shit.
Faithful to their situation. You can't get in there. And then plus, like, one stud told me, like, her and the field, they be on that shit, like where they when they intimate, they be inspecting each other to make sure ain't no penetration. Cause that's
Wow.
the verbiage they use. Like one female, before I got my girl, she was the girlfriend of a stud, like what you was talking about, and she was like,
Mm-hmm.
she was telling me, she was like, please, you cannot go crazy because I haven't been penetrated because I go the other way. So I gotta maintain that with my girl.
It's
Cause
like a virgin pussy
me and
almost,
my
brother.
girl, yeah, cause me and my girl still active. So you
Yeah.
can't, you gotta be, you know what I'm saying?
So wait, hold on, Miss Lister, hold that thought. Because
Yeah.
bro, you just opened up another conversation for the whole goddamn Me Drip Nation, right? So, bro, do all gay couples penetrate?
No.
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 Who knows?
No, I know. No.
Yeah, cause that's what she told me. I ain't even know like they use like penetrate like as a word, you know what I mean? But that's what she told
Bro,
me. She
that's
was
like they
like,
sacred
and she was
like
like,
they
I
bond, I
haven't been
guess. Shit. I
penetrated.
don't know. That's
She said
wild.
I haven't been penetrated for a very long time because of what me and my girl got going on. So you cannot be in here going crazy.
Well, I'd have been trying to be knee deep. Oh my God. Give me that pussy. Yes, goddamn girl, give me that. See it.
But
But
that's
nah, but on the
crazy.
cool
That's
though, like,
crazy, Shanika. That's crazy.
but it's crazy, bro, because that shit for real. Cause you know why? I
I
think
ain't
she
know it
probably
was a
told you
thing.
that, Mr. Lister, because she probably thinking about going back the other way.
No, but it's
And
also there are also some women that don't like to be I don't know how to say it other than reminded that they're women. And so like they just don't even
wow.
like those parts of their body touched.
Wow. That's
Hey, Clever, I
wow.
heard that shit too, Clever. I heard that shit too, that Drewski like being pegged by studs. I heard that shit for real.
What?
Dog, oh, bro, on all his shows, it ain't number studs. I swear to God. All his could have been record shows, could have been records house and all of those shit, bro. Is studs, my nigga, and he be like, matter of fact, he had a show with I think it was Young Boy or somebody, bro. He was in the crowd and he was giving studs bananas, bro. Most of the studs knocked that shit out his hand like, nigga, I ain't no motherfucking hoe. You feel me?
Yeah.
But one stud, nigga, she has some big old ass titty, nigga. She swallowed that hoe, and he was like, "Shit, you like to suck nipples?" And she said, if you suck mine, I'ma suck yours. But I must have felt like, yeah,
Whoa.
bitch.
She matched that nigga energy, bro.
Yeah, that nigga asked her, do she suck nipples? Nigga, I must have felt like a chair. She said, if you suck mine, I'ma suck yours. Boy, I was dead, boy. I
Yo.
was dead. Bro, and she swallowed the banana whole.
That's some talent right there.
Come on, my boy.
That's some talent right there.
I
That's some
say, damn,
talent.
not the nipples.
That's some talent. God damn.
bro. That's funny as fuck, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Bro,
But this
Dookie
chick
is
did.
funny than a
Yeah,
bitch.
but this particular stud, bro, this wanna take your girl, bro.
Nah,
You
for
gotta make
real.
sure you know what I mean. If
That
your
stand out
shit,
your damn stand.
if you
Yeah,
ain't been
that's
with your
crazy.
situation a while, and you in this generation, this will be the main one that you know what I
Listen,
mean.
let me ask you this. Y'all ever caught studs in the back in y'all thing? You ever
Uh,
okay, no. Let me ask you this. Did you know somebody was a stud and you just didn't say nothing in the
yeah.
army?
No, not in the army. But when I got out, I met somebody. He owned a restaurant, and when I called to, cause you know I do play a little music and stuff.
Right.
When I called to book a date at his establishment, he wasn't there, but his secretary was there, and I told her who I was and what time to expect, the guys. And when we got off the phone, she said, "Okay, I'll tell her." Now, mind you,
Oh
I'm
shit.
under the impression the guy, the person that the owner was a dude.
Right.
So I said, "Okay," and hung up the phone. I said, "I know that lady. This ain't say her." So I was wrestling with that, right? So I called one of my buddies that's in the band. I said, "Yo, I talked to such and such and such," and I was like, "That's a guy, right?" And my buddy was like, "Yeah." So I hung up the phone and called right back. I called right back. And I said, "Man," I said, I wanted you to know I was talking to about the owner. I just wanted to make sure we was talking about the same person. And I don't know if you were saying this as a joke, but you said her. And she said, "Yeah, her." I hung up the phone, bro. I said, "Okay." Meaning the girl looked just like a dude, bro. She full beard, big white man, fucked me up.
Damn.
I'm still traumatized. I'm still fucked up.
So what? Is it easier to spot a woman like a man or a man like a woman?
I don't know, but I couldn't
So nigga,
tell, bro. I did. It got the voice, got the build. I ain't really look at her. I mean, he look like a dude, man. Talk like a dude.
so nigga, listen good.
I would not have known if that lady wouldn't have slipped up and said, "I'll tell her."
Boy, you would got your issue, boy.
That shit crazy, bro.
I'm fucking with you.
Hey, man, that shit crazy, bro.
Oh shit, that's wild though.
That shit some wild shit.
Damn. So nigga, you know what you can see, what you can recognize more, the man and the dude or the dude and the man?
Wait, what?
What can you recognize more, the woman looking like a man or the man looking like a woman?
Damn.
That's a good question to know.
A little bit, because I've met some men that have like been spot on. You know what I'm saying?
It sound kind of offensive though. If you were part of that community, like
Well, I mean,
who look
I
like
don't mean
who,
no harm. Shout out to them though.
who look like who more.
I don't mean no harm, y'all. I'm just talking shit. Forgive me. To the element
I've
of
seen
alcohol
some
16.
women that really do kind of, just like this one, but even more like. So I don't know. That's a good question.
And then you got to talk about the surgery element, and then the hormone pills that they give you, and shit like that, to change you.
Should they explain to Mr. List about that plug, that button?
What?
That button.
The button.
Yeah, the button they have for the
for the women that transition.
Yeah.
Yeah, the prosthetic has like a little button that make it get erect. And it's under the skin. It's under your skin, so it's not like something you could see.
Wow. Y'all hear that shit in the chat? Chat. They got a button but to make that thing pop out and show up, pop out and show niggas.
You stupid, bro.
Yes, there are definitely some women who look just like men.
Damn.
Just like them. So that's why I was like,
Did this girl fool y'all?
nah, she didn't fool me, but she does a good job. Like, you're giving me a male aesthetic. Like, I would instantly know she's a stud. Just looking at her for 2 seconds.
I got you.
But no, she's not. And then, like, yeah, man, it's a lot that go into that stuff. Like, yeah,
What up, Ferg?
she looked like a girl to me. Like, on the
was cracking up in the
when she was
chat.
talking and moving around and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's giving girl.
Okay.
Okay,
The way she whining about her job, she sounding more like a girl.
Nah, cause she got fucked up behind it. Cause I don't think she gonna be able to be a sub no more. Like, she gonna have to do something else.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like she doing all this explaining this shit.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. Social media gets another one. All right, damn, get another lighter or refill the shit with the butane.
Bro, shut the fuck up. God,
Damn, bro.
This is happening.
Y'all go
from the
hard
people that I
to
grew
each
up with,
other, bro.
usually when
So, mister, you didn't hit a clicker.
I did, but listen, my boy.
Like,
listen,
damn,
my
that
boy,
shit ain't eat all the skin off your
Hold
thumb
on,
yet? Like,
hold on, though, Shanika. My boy got the refillable joint though.
my thumb hurt. Like, refill that motherfucker, because
Nah,
it shouldn't take 27 strikes.
Shanika, goddamn. Shit, I'm trying to see what I think I flooded it, Mr. Lister. Trying to
You
put some more in there because it
you
was
put
like,
too much in that bitch.
yeah, so I'm trying to keep striking it till it like kind of
Yeah,
dissolve that shit.
till
Kind of
the
like,
wick right. Yeah.
kind of take that shit down because it's starting to light back up. I can see the little flares, but I bought another one that's that's refillable too. I bought 2 of them just in case because the nigga always want to talk shit about me tearing skin out my thumb and shit. Fucked up ass nigga. Applehead ass. That's all right though. But that motherfucker lit nasty nigga. Fuck you talking about? Matter of fact, let me do this for y'all real quick.
That's you with no fingerprints on your thumb. That's all on you.
Mute your background with all that Michael Jackson ass music. Shit, playing that bullshit.
people are talking about a shorty, they're hitting on a girl, or talking about a girl that they're talking to.
Want to take me down, as in a phrase of the kids all together.
What up, Stan?
Hey, salute, Driv. How you feeling, brother?
Man, I was at the hospital the other day, Stan. I had to go back to the hospital, bro. I hit my motherfucking leg on the side of that motherfucking couch, Stan. Oh my God. Ooh, I thought I was gone, Stan. I ain't gonna hold you, boy. That pain had me. I called my mom. I said, please call the ambulance right now. She's like, what? I'm like, call the fucking ambulance. It was like 3 in the morning, bro. I was too comfortable. Cause see, bro, the air cans, I can bump it up against something and I won't feel it. But boy, this brace, oh my Jesus, everything you touch, oh my shit. Boy, I say call the ambulance, them whole popped up like 2 minutes. And so I got like a code on my door for the entrance man to tell them how was the code and shit, cause I couldn't get up. I couldn't move, saying I was in so much pain, bro. I thought I was gonna pass out. Ooh, I was in so much pain, saying I was like, oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Like, then my vision started getting blurred. I'm like, oh shit, I'm getting dizzy. Man, them whole came through the door saying, I thought they broke the door. But they you know what I'm saying? But they put the code in. Man, them hoes hoisted my craned my ass up on the goddamn stretcher stand. Shit. It took like 3 or 4 of them. They were like, Miss, you're a big tall guy. I'm like, well, you should have brought the motor mount for the crane or something to pull me up and put me on this motherfucking stretcher. I ain't shut up. You was gonna do it too. Nigga, I was hurting. I was like, I thought I was gone, boy. I was like, man, this shit here's some bullshit. So they end up giving me these little. Well, I don't want to say it, Stan. I'm gonna call and tell you, Stan, because Shanika ragged ass. She like to talk about me, so I ain't gonna tell you in front of everybody.
Right? Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you.
But I'm gonna call and tell you, Stan.
But I'm glad you're good, man. I'm glad you're good.
Yeah, glad you're okay.
You see, it's messed up, bro. I can't even say nothing to my people because Shanika like to talk about me. Ain't that some shit? Mm-hmm. That's all right.
Pumpkinhead season, Drip.
Yeah,
Pumpkinhead
yeah, yeah,
season.
yeah.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
it's
start
Friday,
handing them out
man.
here
It's
shortly.
Friday. It's
Yeah.
Friday. Mm-hmm. It's Friday. Pumpkinhead for Shanika gonna be Friday. Tuesday is the game.
That absolutely did not mean anything sexual. That is sick to even think of that. I am a content creator. I am known. The kids knew me. They were supporters of mine. So I say the kids were going to take me down. That means as the same way that supporters do anybody else that they support. I'm no different from them. I handle myself more than properly. I
Damn,
do have a
Clever,
fan
for
base.
real?
I do have supporters. I do have people that
Damn.
knew me. They were supporters of mine. So
I'm
I say
sorry to hear that, Clever.
the kids were going to take me down. That means as the same way that supporters do anybody else that they support. I'm no different from them. I handle myself more than properly. I do have a fan base. I do have supporters. I do have people that know me. Those kids already had knew me previously. So it was several kids coming up to
She
me
look like
trying
she
to see,
smoked too.
am I that person? That's what I meant by take me down. All hassling me at once is what I meant. Absolutely didn't mean anything sexual from kids.
But in that moment, there were no other kids around you. I can see if you were being surrounded by kids who were asking you for your autograph and you said something like that. But to say, sheesh,
But nah, pause it, Shanika.
I gotta
Pause
get
real
out
quick.
of this school because these kids
Pause
are.
it, Shanika. Did she say the kids knew her?
Yeah, she a celebrity.
Oh, who is she?
She said she a celebrity. I don't know, on TikTok, I guess.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I don't know, but I'm just saying. She said she a content creator. The kids knew her, so they was gonna take her down. Maybe
Take
in
her
the
down like what you mean?
I don't know. She trying to make it seem like they were gonna, bum rush her like a stampede to a real celebrity or some shit.
What's wrong with saying that though?
I'm saying, like, she was saying that was what she meant when she said these kids gonna take me down.
Hey, Drip, did you see the video when she was in school recording? I know you probably didn't see it, Drip.
What?
Oh, I can back it up.
At the beginning of the video, she looked at the young girl. She said, "Woo, shorty."
That's right.
I didn't even see the beginning. Clever say
Yeah.
she a celebrity. I don't know, Clever. I have no clue.
This substitute teacher got fired on her first day at work for saying something inappropriate to the students. I mean, how dumb can you be?
Yeah. We got a new hustle unlocked. I'm a school teacher now. Little brothers. Let's get the day rolling.
She must be from Atlanta.
Yes, ma'am. Have a good day. Today was really a breeze. My kids ain't had to do too much, man. I really, to be honest, I let them do whatever they want to do. Yes, I'm that type of teacher. Took me a little lunch break. Yeah, they got it going on at this joint. They stay bound, okay then.
At this joint, Lord Jesus.
Damn, shorty. Sheesh. Man, I gotta get up out these school kids trying to take me down, man. Then I look so young, I look like one of them.
Pause. So which
Thank
one
you,
you
Drip.
think she was talking about when she said "woo" shouted? Or damn
Yeah,
shouted?
we know what you meant. She trying to do a cover story, bruh. Nah, we knew what that meant. If we walking by some women or whatever, we say, "Woo, shorty, Drip, look, right? Come on, man. She trying to do a cover story and it ain't gonna work, and she should never teach anybody another day in her life."
Thanks. Yeah, Clever say nah, she's trying to take their ass down.
That's what I think too, Clever.
Yeah, she trying to explain it away. Drip, we know what that means. This nigga just wanted a little while back. When the fellas together or we stand to we say, "Woo, shorty." Bruh, we know what it is. It ain't talking about, oh, they know me, Drip. You say, oh, they know me, Drip. And I'm a YouTuber and all that bullshit. But some girls walk by and say, ooh, look at him. They ain't talking about no goddamn celebrity shit. They looking at your Drip. Drip?
Yeah. Nah, for
Yeah,
real, they
she,
look at the drip.
Come
Nah, for
on,
sure, Stan.
come on, Stan.
Come on,
yeah,
Stan.
man.
Come on,
Like you brought
She
that
ain't gonna
home.
pull that bullshit on us.
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie,
she
boy, you
could.
brought that one home. You brought that one
Yeah,
home
he
on me,
Yeah,
did.
man.
Yeah, he
God
did.
damn. Nah,
I
you
had to
looking
say,
at it
come
for
on,
yeah,
real.
Stan. God damn.
Yeah. Cause
yeah,
I ain't gonna
bro. We
lie.
know what
If
that
I was
meant.
seeing big head ass Shanika walk by, I'm like, damn,
That's
that
fucked
ass
up.
is fat as fuck. And then she would have been
That's fucked
probably
up.
mean mugging my motherfucking ass because he just a old snooty motherfucker. But
Yeah.
it's all good. It's all good.
And then you get on your YouTube channel. No, I was just saying
Yeah,
that
that'll
she a
be
celebrity. She's a
yeah.
YouTuber.
Drip,
That's what
you
it was.
can't teach no more after that, boy. You say
Yep.
that, cuz you
Through,
through.
through. Yeah, through. Done bun. Done
That's
bun.
what kind of that's crazy that you said that because we was talking about that earlier where I was like, yo, if she was a real dude, I think the energy would be kind of more severe. But
No, for
being
shit
that
though.
she,
Hell yeah, Mr. Lister. Hell yeah, you ain't lying. Go ahead. Yeah, you
yeah,
ain't bullshitting.
yeah, but being that she a stud, but she a girl, I feel like the impact kind of a little less.
I mean,
And I
come
f-
on, bro. That shit is not in. See, bro, you got to think about the situation we in, right? We got to think about the situation we in. We got to think about, goddamn, like like the tone and
yeah,
everything. She watching these girls go by, and she damn shot her or sheesh like that. You know what I'm saying? Then I gotta get out these schools, nigga. What?
She said that where she from, Shawty means somebody that's young or younger than
yeah,
you.
But
And I
why
was
did she
like,
say
I ain't never
damn,
heard that.
yeah.
Shanika?
I heard
Okay,
that before though. I ain't gonna front, but
okay. So y'all heard all this
it come
bullshit, right?
from old heads.
Okay.
Old
No,
heads
no,
called
Nah.
the
I ain't heard that from no
young
old
kids
head.
shoulders.
Shanika. So if she your teacher and you walking by, you got your volleyball shorts on, and she say, "Damn, shorty, sheesh, I gotta get out these little schools. They gonna take me down. Take you down for what? If I call your ass a bitch, take your ass down for what, nigga? Pedo?
Hey,
Well,
look,
she wouldn't be able to call me shorty, but yeah, like I
but
would feel all the
is
way
she a nigga?
offended
Is she a
and
nigga or is she a girl?
disrespected. Like,
Shanika ass bougie. That's all.
Yeah, nah. She could have called Shanika that, and that dang on dude or whatever they want to be called would have whooped her ass. You got to understand that's a grown ass woman. You a young ass kid in school. You didn't even have muscles at that age.
she's 5'2".
You didn't even have muscles at that age. Man, strength is strength, man. I keep telling you,
Yeah,
Drip, how many times you seen a 6'2" guy
Yeah,
in
I
school
done
get
seen it.
knocked out by the smallest guy in the damn school?
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
come
My
on,
little
man.
partner,
Yeah,
who I was just talking about with the goddamn
right,
me, with the stud, he one of them. Knocked the
right,
nigga ass out there was like 6'4". I'm talking about clocked his ass. I'm like,
Damn,
damn.
right.
Stan. So I can't have hands.
I ain't say you
man.
can't
Man,
have
You
no
just
hands.
already know I'm gonna lose against another female because she older.
you talking about an
Saying
adult.
hands trash,
You a
bro.
kid.
A
Hey,
woman.
hey, in school, an adult will mollywop your ass. You can think Bruce Lee. I know we watched the clip yesterday. I guess everybody started going back in time when you was watching Bruce Lee movie. You think you can do those moves? That's a grown
Damn.
ass woman, and she's already portraying a man. So you don't know, man. That joker would have mollywopped you, would have drug you up and down that hallway.
So nigga, you gonna let Stan talk to you like that?
No, I'm
You
not.
gonna let him
I'm
tell you
talking
gonna get your
about.
ass whooped?
Yeah. No, I mean you
Hey,
talking
Drip
about a
ain't shit,
grown
man.
woman.
If I would have had to throw some dirt in her eye or like,
Ain't
what I'm
no
saying,
dirt
I
in the
would do whatever I
hallway.
gotta do to win. I would have been
Oh
pulling her.
God.
I'll be yanking one of them dreads, like
Damn.
Right.
snatching that hair
Yeah.
out, whatever I gotta
Right.
do.
Right.
Say people
Shanique.
that grow up and have dreads and fight, bro, it's no
You
way you
gotta
can win.
learn. No, that's why you gotta learn. You gotta learn what to do.
There's no
And
way you can win with dreads, bro. Because
people
if a
ask
nigga
me
get a hold
all
of
the
one of them
time.
dreads, it's a wrap.
See,
Yo,
Tio,
people
I'm
ask
telling
me,
you,
nah, it's a way you can tuck them. Like me, people
What up,
ask me
Tio?
all the time, why do you always walk around with your hair inside your shirt?
I can
Hey,
see
but
that.
let's stick to what we're talking about, right? Hey, salute to you,
Okay.
Tio.
Tio
Good to
said
see you, Tio.
that studs get beat up all the time by regular women.
Women, not a child. Women, not a child.
Damn, T.O.
Not a child.
That don't mean she got hands.
Oh, okay. Well, I
Clever
tell
say
you
she
what,
betting on Shanika.
Dad, thank you, Clever. Thank you.
man, all money
Like, I
long.
was fighting
If
dudes
you was
back
at that age, what? Let's assume what grade, what ages are these students in this school?
I say what? High school, middle school?
I don't know. That's a good ass question, though, huh? They look like the middle schoolers. Look like I don't know.
Yeah, it
Middle
look like
school?
middle school.
Okay.
You know. Yeah, but now you talking about a grown woman. And yeah, you gonna mollywop them. Yeah, cool. I mean, hey, my money's on that grown.
She little.
Okay,
I would have ran
well,
up.
did
That's all
Grip
I'm
tell
saying.
you about little?
I'm not even gonna speak on who would have won definitively, but I'm just saying, like the person that I was in like 11th grade, 12th grade, yeah, I would have ran up.
No, we talking about middle school and whatever, man.
Well,
Yeah,
well, wait,
come on.
wait, wait. A grown woman at a middle school that's just like Stan says, a strength. It is, yeah.
Nah, yeah, not
I
in
know
middle
you
school.
tall,
Even though
nigga,
I
but
was
you know,
big,
Yeah.
I wouldn't
you
have
couldn't
tried to
swing
fight
that
her in middle
hard
school.
though. You wouldn't be able to swing as hard as she would.
Hell no. I
That's
know.
all I'm saying. Like, I
I fought
mean,
I
I ain't
fought my
saying you would just get
stepdad.
drugged, but
I
you
fought
know,
my stepdad in middle school. So I already
yeah.
know. I already know how it is. And I was bigger than him. And it didn't work out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was bigger than mine too, but that was just weight. That nigga was like my
Yeah,
pop
bro.
6'2". That boy dedicated
That
minded
grown
ass
man
nigga.
strength, that grown man strength different, bro.
Bro, let me tell you something. I talked all the shit, told him I was gonna whoop him. But
Yeah.
that boy looked at me. I was just like, man, I know he gonna drop. Like I knew he was in the
You
army and
already you
shit. You
felt
feel
it.
me? I
You
knew.
felt it.
Yeah, come on, bro. But I was just talking shit because I knew he wasn't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's really what it was. I ain't gonna argue. I was nervous as fuck. This nigga
Yeah.
here is fighting for his country, and you know I didn't seen him do all these little crazy ass exercises.
Yeah.
Man, shit, I ain't got time. And this nigga cut up. I ain't got time. Boy, hell no.
Hey,
I ain't
Drip.
got time. He would have
Hey,
knocked my bitch ass out one punch. Through.
yeah, I don't like those odds, right? You know, especially no women. You know, man, we all went to school and we saw them dang on young adults, female young adults. You saw how they were fighting, windmilling, pulling hair, and doing all that. Man, I like, man, that grown woman done lived through enough life. She already know what the move is. She was snatching Shanika ball.
Oh my God.
Been crying in the corner. You know, come on, man. Let's be real, man. Middle school.
I was speaking as a high school student, but yeah, middle school, I wouldn't have ran up.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, and then Shanika said she was gonna throw some dirt in the eyes. What, you gonna find some dirt? That got to be a sorry janitor if you can pull up dirt off the damn floor.
That was just an example to show or illustrate that
you
I
ain't
would
shit.
do anything to win.
Willing to
If I
do
had
it damn
if
right.
I had to grab a pen or a pencil or a book or a
Man,
desk or a chair.
hey,
Well, she
she
told
would
me,
have.
saying she gonna tell me one day she gonna throw some dirt in my eyes and kick me in my kneecap or some bullshit. I'm like, nigga, you think I'm gonna let you throw some dirt in my motherfucking eye when I come on, man. Come on. I'm gonna swat that shit
Hey,
out the way. I'm closing my eyes. 1, 2.
she would have got them Fifth Ward bees on her ass.
Come on, man. Dropping them 5th Ward bees on them.
Yeah, it's a way to throw dirt. Like you got to be in close proximity and have the element of surprise.
And she
Yeah.
ain't got that.
It's a
That
lot
head
of,
ass
you
girl,
know what I
she ain't got
mean.
that
It's a
shit.
lot of
I'm
shit.
saying, but people don't
They
expect that in
go
a
into
fight though.
warfare,
A lot
right?
of people don't expect you to do some shit like
There
that.
you
So,
go. There you
you
go.
know.
Hey,
Too
wait a
many.
minute. Drip. Let's
Good.
be honest. Most of these jokers don't even bring a pencil to school.
Come
And
on.
you mean to tell me that all of them become savage, right? I'm ready to get in a fight. Man, I've seen fights in school. Hey, I ain't seen a pen, I ain't seen a pencil, and I just
None
seen
of
them
that
get
shit.
mollywopped and put in the locker. So stop this shit. I don't know why everybody becomes superheroes in their own mind.
Come
And they've
on,
been in
Stan.
fights and none of that happened. Man, let's
And
be realistic. Let's be
Shanika Boozy
realistic.
said she bring the goddamn mechanical
No,
pencil. She ain't even got a real
I'm just
pencil.
saying I would
That
grab whatever is nearby.
motherfucker.
Like that's how
How
I was
many
raised.
fights have you
Grab
been in,
whatever you
Shanika?
could put your hands on.
Hey,
All right,
Shanika,
go.
how many fights you been in school where you grabbed a pencil and stabbed somebody with it?
Somebody stabbed me with a pen.
Yeah. So yeah, that's my point. Now all of a sudden you're gonna do all this
Drew
stuff to
crazy,
this
man.
grown woman. Come on,
it
man.
was a boy. He stabbed me with a pen, and I tried to knock his head off with my trumpet case, and then
Yeah,
he got in
Bro,
trouble.
exactly.
he used a
Yeah.
trumpet case. You know what, Shani? They probably gonna take you to jail for that shit.
He dodged it because I was slow, and the case was a little heavy.
Wait a minute,
Yeah.
Stan. What you said, Stan? She was what?
Slow. Exactly.
I'll admit that. That's
Now
why I
you
said
talking
in
about
middle school. It was in middle school. I wouldn't have tried it in middle school.
Man, you see how that joker was moving around and doing all them poses and doing all that? Man, she would have snatched you ball and you'd have been locked up and you'd have been
That's
sitting in the
fucked up.
principal office.
With the pumpkin
Man,
Thank you, Clever. Middle school hit different.
Pumpkin
like I was
head.
still a dork, like like super
Hey.
mega dork. Like that. Nah, I wouldn't even try it.
Hey, hey, don't worry
High
about it.
school, like 11th, 12th grade, yeah. By then, I would have
Got your
tried it.
swag. Got your
I would
swag.
have
You ain't
read
gotta
up
worry
on that
about it.
one.
You gotta worry about it. That
I would've
grown
read
ass, that grown woman that's been working out in the gym every damn day trying to be a
I
man
understand.
would have beat the brakes off of you.
God damn, Stan.
Yeah, come on, man. Let's be
Pumpkin
realistic.
No.
Let's be
Clever,
realistic,
if you
man.
remember, like with those beginner band trumpet cases, like they bigger than the regular ones, because the professionals they have a little gig bag, but like
Yeah,
them
yeah, the soft jump.
them school issued fucking cases.
The hard case, the hard
Yeah,
joint.
like shaped like your trumpet.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
talking
the
about?
one
Yeah,
that the
that
joint
was
they
like a
got, the
rectangle.
joint they got the lock, the joint they got the
Yes,
lock.
Yeah,
yup.
you got a little silver light.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
play
yeah,
trumpet,
yeah,
Heavy as
Drip.
fuck.
Yeah,
play
bro.
Them
trumpet.
shits was heavy as fuck. Like I couldn't swing
Nigga,
that bitch fast enough for his ass because I was so fucking mad.
I'm glad playing goddamn drum, goddamn nigga percussion, snare,
Yeah,
goddamn. We ain't had number 6.
yeah,
Fuck
yeah.
that. We wasn't them hoes wouldn't let us bring home them motherfucking snare drums. Hell nah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Them fucking
Hey,
drum heads is expensive by itself, let alone
Hey,
them
look,
hoes.
look, when you mad, anything become a weapon, don't it?
Bro, I
yeah.
ain't gonna lie. If you get hit hard enough with one of them goddamn black cases that you talking about, probably that's shaped like the goddamn
Bruh.
instrument or the little rectangle for your shit, so nigga, like a little box. My nigga, that shit will
Yeah,
fucking nigga, bro. Come on,
if
bro.
I
You
would
hit me
have
once the edge of
landed,
that
he would
bitch,
have been
it's a
out of
wrap.
there. If
For
I would have
real.
landed,
And
he
you
would
would
have
have
been out of
been
there.
you would have been in some trouble too.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah, your ass would have
yeah.
been in trouble. He
The
just might would have
angels protected me and moved
Yeah.
the
him
angels. I
Real
know
out of the
shit.
way because I
Yeah,
wasn't thinking about none of that shit.
no doubt.
Yeah, this is middle school was fire like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. My middle
Yeah.
school was jumping, man, cause nigga, my
Mine
motherfucking coach
too.
was Masterpiece Sister. What?
Oh
It was going
damn.
down. Yes, bro, Coach Hogan. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. Bro, she was cool, bro. She coming that bitch looking like Mia X, nigga. Big no limit chain, nigga, with the Rolex chain. Remember the Rolex chain back
Damn.
in the day? Come
Damn,
on, bro.
what?
She diamond dyed, bro. She is 500 white, the old school compressor
And then
outside. That was on the ice cream man
ooh.
cover. What?
And you know if you got the Rolly chain, you got to have the Rolly watch to go with it.
Bro, she
The
was
same
it, bro.
jump.
Back in the day, bro, she wore DKNY. And
Yes,
they
sir.
always had these little lime green thing with the reflect, bro. She had all the shoes, bro. I'm telling
Yeah,
you, bro.
yeah.
Bro, even her kids that went to the school, I remember Donald Hogan and Ashley Hogan, bro, they were black as hell. But bro, the nigga Donald ended up rapping with
Looking
C.
like C Murder.
Nah, he looked more like Silk the Shocker.
Come
And then
on.
the girl that like her, I don't know who Pete Upson is, or even if he got sisters, but bro, they remind me of me and X though. But bro, this is a nigga Donald went to UCLA and played with Romeo. Well played like he was like 2-3 years ahead of Romeo. But bro, they
Oh,
played
bet.
UCLA, and now the nigga rapping with Pete and them. But bro, it was
Okay.
wild. Bro, I remember when nigga she brought Pete to the school, nigga, the whole school, like people that just knew, like kind of ran out of class and went to the gym. It was crazy. I'm like, bro, because you know what I'm saying? 'Cause we had a pep rally because we had a game that day. I'm talking about that
Okay.
nigga Pete, big tall ass in that bitch. I'm like, everybody like, is that your real sister? He was like, hell yeah. I'm like, damn, why are you coaching? You
Right.
feel me? It was just weird. I'm like, man, you got all this. Well, I ain't gonna say you got all this money because I don't know what you got, but bro,
You would think, you know what I mean? Your
bro,
brother,
all the jewelry
yeah.
she had on, bro, was crazy. Bro, she had rings on, nigga, bracelets, nigga, all kind of, nigga, she no limit soldier chain on the neck every day.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
S500 outside. She be
God dang.
rings and more rings and diamonds. Ah, it was crazy. I'm like, man, bro. I know y'all remember back in the day, DKNY, bro. That shit was like
That
the
was the
shit.
line, especially for
Yeah,
females. For
Yeah,
females,
that's
nigga.
all.
yeah, we
Come
used
on,
to wear the
bro.
fuck out that shit.
All
Yes,
them
I
shoes and shit
remember,
they
bro.
had, my nigga, bro. She wore matching shoes and a
DKNY
little jacket
was
with the reflective
that was
Yeah,
face
top.
that was.
Yeah, yeah,
every day, bro.
yes, sir.
So I'm
That, that,
telling you, it's crazy work. So I already knew what time it was. I'm like, bro, damn, you like really her for real. She like,
mm-hmm.
boy, I ain't got a lot of y'all. That's my brother. That's my baby brother. I'm guessing
Yep.
she was the oldest because it
That's
was
what.
Pete and Silk and then Kevin and them.
Yep.
So I think
Okay.
I don't know who was the
He
oldest, but
had a
yeah,
million
she was the
kids
oldest,
though.
He
huh?
did. He did.
Yeah,
He had a lot of children.
yeah,
No,
like
so
that's why she working.
You crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, some
no.
people work because they want to give back. See, this is the craziest thing. Y'all say when you make it, they don't come back, and then they come back. Now they got to be busted. Come on, man. Which one? Choose a
Well,
struggle.
I wasn't saying busted. I was just asking maybe like why she working for the simple fact of that's when Peanut was in their element, Stan. That
Yeah,
nigga was
well,
a million, multi 30, 40, 50, 60,
hey,
70, 80, $90 million nigga.
hey, but watch this. You know that a lot of people that are educators and all this stuff, you know what? They came from rich families. They just
Uh,
go and they
and,
do it. The same thing we want people to do, and then if they do it, what you doing here?
but Stan,
But
I can feel you on that, Stan, because it just okay. She's not Master P, right? So she's a sister, but that don't mean that she got the money. P got the money, but bro, that don't mean P take care of everybody. So I see why you saying she went to work. Now you know she had 3 kids of her own too.
yeah, but watch this. You know what? Master P, he coached the football team. He did
Yep.
all these things and he
So
was
did
rich.
Stan. So
Yeah,
did
so come
Stan.
on, man. And let's
So
choose the
did. You right.
struggle. I mean,
You
like,
right.
man,
You right.
some people really want to give back and give people opportunity. But I want to go back to this ass whooping. I'm telling you this. We've been in school. We've seen people fight. Man, I'm telling you, man, nothing was better than a chick fight, right? When women were fighting, right? Young
Right.
ladies at that point, they was fighting. We knew somebody gonna get their hair pulled and they're gonna rip their shirt. And we would stand there and be like, oh shit. Man, it
Right.
ain't all that goddamn. Now you talking about a grown ass woman, introduce her into that equation. Them jokers gonna
You
put
right.
them fifth ward bees on you, bro.
Fifth wall at Shouter.
Yeah, come
Right.
on, man. Y'all need to stop this bullshit. But we seen y'all fight in school. Y'all couldn't squish a damn grape. And now all of a
Shit.
sudden you're gonna go up against an adult. Man, y'all better, man. You need to get your mind right.
You got teenagers that'll try to fight their parents.
Yeah,
So
no, I'm
you
not
know,
saying
like
that.
I
That's
it's not
did.
them.
uncommon.
I did, and got the
That's
worst end
them.
of it. Got the worst
That's
end of it.
them. Stop painting this picture like the majority, or even close to the majority, that even built like that. Y'all talk like, hey, Drip, every time we come on these panels, man, I'm going to run up on a Joker. Ain't nobody going to do nothing to me. Man, Joker come up to him, man. Them Jokers shaking like a leaf. Hey, they want to negotiate. So why everybody talk so damn tough, man, when you're not built like that? Play your role. And maybe you get to go home without a pumpkin head. Stop telling these fallacies, man. You done pissed and shitted on yourself. Looking stupid. Man, but you ain't gonna beat no jump on those goddamn teacher. And the ones that do it, they already mindset is already on this and they've been doing their push-ups or doing all this stuff and they jump on the security guards and all that. That's less than 0.1% of people. So why y'all keep talking like if a teacher said something to me, I'm gonna do all this. You ain't gonna do shit but comply. And maybe you can avoid getting your ass put in prison in juvie. So come on, Drip. We need to quit painting this narrative that everybody built like that, bro. And they not. We seen you. And now everybody tough now, Drip. We seen you in high school. We
I can
seen you
tell
in
you
junior
one
high.
thing. I can tell you one thing. These kids will shoot these teachers because I'm looking at a trial right now of I think he's like 9 years old. He shot his teacher, and now they trying to charge his mom, and they're trying to charge the principal for negligence.
Hey, bro, that's less than 0.000%. But everybody talking like that's the majority of that's what they
Right.
do, and that's how people get labeled and demonized, and that's why people say, "Oh, just like you just said, that they think that's the majority. That's why they don't come back and help."
Mm-hmm.
Shit, who would the hell be a teacher getting that peasant fee, and then now I got to take a risk of getting jumped on and getting shot and all that, man? We need to quit painting that narrative because that's less. I know it doesn't matter what the percentage is if it happens to you. I get it, but we paint the narrative. That's why people don't go to it. I'm telling you, Drip, they got programs. If you become a teacher, they pay all your student loan debt off. And that was a big thing. Nursing, same thing. They'll pay all their student loan debt off. But now everybody's so scared. Now people are like, I don't want to do that. Well, be a bum. Just be a loser. I mean, that's fine. The choice is yours, man. That's one of the beauty about America. You can be as smart as you want to be as dumb as you want to be, but you crazy as hell. If I went to college and I had a bunch of college loan debt, man, I had to be a teacher for what? 4 years, 7 years, whatever it is. Man, Grip, I'm going. Shit. Versus paying $60,000, $70,000 back. Man, you crazy as hell. People are scared of the children. Ain't that amazing? People are scared of their children. How
That's
do
the
we flip
society
that
we
shit?
live in. That's right.
Yeah. Ain't that a flip?
Yeah.
That
It's a
used to
flip.
have.
It's a flip. It's
Yeah,
been
you
flipped.
like the reverence of your family. I ain't talking about fearing, but the reverence of the family and
All of
respect
that.
and all that. That
Yep.
shit out the window. Now the parents, they joke to my, is he in the bed asleep?
And not only
Good.
that, the parents, the respect for teachers and just people, adults who got influenced, that shit is less and less in this generation. All across the board. Like you said, it done flipped, man. I remember there was a time if me and my boys was going through a neighborhood and one of my old teachers that taught me like in Protestant school, she lived on the corner, and if me and the boys was chilling or smoking a joint, we'll put it out and pass her house and then light it back up out of respect. I don't think there's too much of that going on nowadays. You know what I mean? People don't care. You'll be driving down the street and you say, "Hey, ain't you supposed to be in school? It's the middle of the day." Man, be prepared what response you get.
Well, one thing I know, nobody's going to treat you. I used to be able to say this, that nobody's going to treat you like your family will, right? Now the family is so scared of you. And I'm going to tell you this, you send your little knock-knee, slew-footed, rat soup-eating child around my damn house, that joker getting a pumpkin head. Are you serious? You know, everybody, we doing more releasing balloons and people wearing shirts and all that. I'm like, well, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, a funeral director, a homeboy of mine, told me that the state issued out a thing that you can't even do balloon releases no more because it's messing up the environment.
Yeah. Hey,
So they
but
shut that down.
yeah, but at the end of the day, man, those are your children. You're afraid of your own children, but they're gonna meet some people out here that ain't afraid of them. You know, I mean, okay, you know, you scared, get some help. Go to church. But at the end of the day, you turn them out into society, and I'm telling you, y'all gonna see something in let me predict it. Again, like I predicted the boots on the ground. Give it 90 days. You're gonna see more people planted in the damn dirt than you ever seen throughout y'all life. Y'all are kidding me. People are not gonna put up with that nonsense, man. And I'm telling you, it's gonna be, hey, if you want to play that game, it is what it is, because now, you know, shit is flipping. If you can't, if you're scared of your children, that don't mean everybody else gonna be scared of them. I ain't gonna try to talk you down and you trying to rob me. Talk you down. Man, send a mask. You know, and I'm like, man, you better get some control. You know, parents became some scary ass parents. And now look at the children. They don't matter whether they're going to school or the police or whatever, any authority figure. Well, you ain't my mama, my daddy. You're right, because you don't listen to them. Y'all going to school and fighting the teacher because your dumbass son or daughter is sitting in the back playing drums and making all that damn noise and shit. And then they tell the kid that, hey man, we're gonna have to give them some discipline, suspend them or whatever. You come out to the school to fight the teacher. Man, you get the hell out of here. You need to be fighting that damn monster that you raised. You know, so hey man, y'all world, man. Welcome to America, right? Pumpkinhead season.
Hold on, let me put it back the way it was. She calling us weird.
Trying to take me down after you just put a girl on the camera just seems a little bit odd.
Damn, shorty. Sheesh. Man, I gotta get up out these school kids trying to take me down, man. Then I look so young. I look like one of them.
I feel like if that was a man that did that, we would be giving a lot less grace. Rightfully so, by the way.
That is sick. Those are kids, so they see me as somebody famous. They were all entouraging me at one time. That's what I mean. I find it sick that you guys would assume that I'd be saying that phrase in any other way.
You know how I know that's cap? Because if they were entouraging her, you don't think that would have been a part of that edited video that she put out earlier where they was talking about how she looked like the kids? Like,
Speak on it. Speak on it.
you had the whole body cam. Where's the video footage of that?
Come on.
That shit would have been front and center. But okay. She said they was stampeding her.
This was a voiceover I added way after I left the school. Again, it was an additional voiceover. It was not recorded. On the videos, it was nothing saying I was cheering the school on. There was an additional voiceover that I added after I mashed the videos up. I am truly so sorry that you guys are not familiar with me or my terminology, but I absolutely meant no harm. The entire 2 days that I worked at Lake Cormorant, I did nothing but my job. I was to myself. Not one single kid that could say that I did or said anything inappropriate my time at Lake Cormorant those 2 days. It was truly just a misunderstanding. But now that I see with creating content, it's easy to misunderstand and misinterpret things because everyone is free to their own opinions. That doesn't mean just automatically mischaracterize me. Like truly, like honestly, you guys, I would truly have to be an idiot to know that I'm doing something wrong that would lead to this much and still do it. I absolutely did not know. What I said in a voiceover was absolutely not meant how you guys took it. I just talk very differently. My slang is different. I do realize that those are students and I am an adult. I should have been way more professional with my word choicing. But again, the kids had absolutely no clue there was an additional voiceover that I added on TikTok. I do realize the mistake I made, honestly and truthfully. I was just in a moment being myself. I wasn't thinking inappropriately at all. I'm still learning. I am aware of that, but I honestly truly didn't know you guys. I just didn't. It's no way that I would have posted it. I wasn't thinking inappropriate. So when you say that I said something inappropriate, it wasn't in a way that you assumed it because I wasn't even thinking that way from the jump. But I truly, sincerely to the bottom of my heart, I do apologize to all of the parents and students at Lake Cormorant. I actually loved you guys' school. I would have loved to work there. I know you guys have mischaracterized me, but I am a great person. I am a great person. Aside from the tattoos, I am an excellent person. I do apologize once again. I absolutely meant no harm. I absolutely didn't. Again, and I just want you guys to give me some grace. This is my first time subbing ever. You see, I'm a content creator. This is my first time subbing. I was trying something new, trying to give back to the kids, which I would have loved to do. I enjoyed myself the time I was there, but I'm fired.
Well, the issue is when you go to school.
Give it back to the kids.
Give
then you were
giving
saying
what
that
back?
you
It's
an
getting
easy,
worse, bro.
an
It's
easy
like
teacher though, because she was
I'm
like, yeah, I'll
telling
make
you,
them
bro.
do no work.
Yeah, I just let them do what they want to do. I ain't gonna lie. I just let them do what they
That's
want to do.
crazy.
Right.
Yeah,
That's some
yeah,
crazy shit.
yeah.
That's
And
me
that's
getting back to the kids. I'll just try to do what I could do as an educator. What?
yeah.
And my
It's a,
teachers wasn't shit. They used to always leave work in assignments and what I'm saying, lesson plans and shit for substitutes when they were there. Like it was no free days
Yeah.
at all.
oh no, the lesson plan is already written out. She chose not to follow it. She decided to be the big boss and put her feet up on the desk.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, right.
On the
The
first
principal
day.
don't even put his damn or her feet up on the damn desk. She the
Right.
boss for a day or 2 days, depending on whether the teacher that she was substituting for was out for vacation or health or whatever. They're like, you put your feet up on the damn desk like your big boss, and I let them do what they want to do. I'm like, wow, shit.
And then post it, bro.
Yeah, like big dog, right? Like, oh, this is this and this and that. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, this is what happens, right? We say don't judge a book by its cover. Okay, I can get with that because if a person look a certain way, but no, but once they reveal themselves like her, man, I have no empathy nor sympathy for her. If you're looking for sympathy, look between shit and syphilis in the dictionary. I
Oh,
don't give a damn. She is out of bounds and she need to be stopped. Anybody like her or anybody, a male or female, right? You got to stop them. If we let this shit go, I mean, whatever, right? But yeah, so to go to what Mr. Lissa was saying, if it would have been a man, he couldn't get a job tasting pie at a pie factory. Man, they would have put his name all over social media and if he get a job somewhere, they would automatically send that to their job and his ass would be fired. Her, she'll bounce back. She'll get a
Yeah, for
job
sure.
somewhere else.
For sure.
So yeah, man, man, they would show that video. That's why I tell everybody, man, and give recommendations. I mean, you grown, you do what you want to do. You better be careful because you can say, I'm just being myself. Being yourself is not good enough. You get that laying your next great job and they play the video back, you said some shit like that, they're getting you up out of there, bro. You're gone. They ain't even gonna think about it. Not twice. Let's live in the real world. You talking about, I'm just being myself. Sometimes yourself, you don't know how many times I had to learn and reinvent myself because the soldiers are different and how do I reach them and all that. And you talking about I'm just being myself. Well, it's a price to pay for just being yourself. If you're a dumbass, an asshole, you're a degenerate ass son of a bitch, you're gonna get that damn pumpkin head. Can we understand that sometimes we get things wrong? Nah, I'm right. Cool. You just be right. Give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people have no way. But she's totally out of bounds. And there's no excusing her out of this. Even if it was a guy, I mean, me and Mr. Listen, boy, like he said, we'd have been dumping on his ass like hell. He couldn't
Yeah.
even motherfucking stand, right? But that's just the way the mindset is, man. But y'all got it.
I'm interested in see what her bounce back story to see would she get any other teaching job after this.
Not in the educational profession, nah, man.
Shanika, I've
They're
seen
getting sued.
stories on my local news where there was a bus driver, and subsequently it was like a transgender. I think his name was Gerald, and now he went by like Shirley or something. But the person was a school bus driver, and some type of way he had two boys staying at his house, high school boys, and yeah, 15. Yeah, they was 15. So maybe middle school, high school, one of them, and they had it some type of way where he was giving the boys things for sexual pleasures. Like they had a whole thing, and their parents act like they didn't know what was going on. And I'm thinking in my mind, how can something like that happen for months and months or however long, where your kids are literally staying over adult's house or wherever, they just staying not home, and you're not even caring the, you know what I mean, do any follow-ups and see
Because they're
like
glad that terrorist is out of their house.
that's crazy, man. Like I feel like and it's unbelievable to say I live in a generation where the parents aren't even concerned with where the kids at no more. When I was growing up, I had to be home when a street light came on type deal. I could hear my mama distinctive voice. I don't care where I was in town. I could be on the other side of town and I can, you know what I mean? So it's like that, like Mr. Stan was talking about, that fear and reverence for your parents. It's gone from that all the way to the other end of the spectrum where the parents aren't even concerned about where the kids are for days at a time. In such a short amount of time, it flipped. As Mr. Stan was saying, like, damn.
Yeah, there's definitely a shift. With the new age parents, they don't care no more. They so busy creating content and living their best life because they still in the club. In a lot of cases, clubbing with the kids or at the club down the street from the club that their kids at. I don't know, but yeah, I remember like my mama used to even come and check on me in the middle of the night. Like every now and again, I might be up and just or hear her or it'll wake me up, or where I would notice her. Like, yeah, she gonna come in there and make sure I'm still even in there. Like half of these kids would be done snuck out the house. Parents don't even know. Like,
Yep.
Shout out to Coach Furr. He said they won their scrimmage 10-2 today.
Dang, they blew him out. Damn.
Yeah, I tell you, Coach Ferg is on it, man, and that's one of the people, man. And he's
Defense
one of my
win
mentors.
championships. Shit,
Yeah,
defense
man.
win championships.
Nah, he's one of my mentors, and I appreciate the brother being a part of my life. But congratulations, Coach Ferg, and I'll say this, with the final thoughts, it's just that it's an overcorrection that's happened, right? It went from you can't say anything, and the parents say, "Hey, be seen and not heard," and now the children are saying a bunch of shit that you ain't put nothing in them. They just let them live and let them be creative, right? But it's an overcorrection, right? And so instead of we figuring out how to overcorrect it, how do we go so far from one extreme to the next? We just let this shit keep rolling, and this shit is burning faster than you think it is. But land the plane with this: family first, family always. The cavalry is not coming to save us. We are the cavalry. Stop listening to people stop listening to people, right? Because I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people have no way. And you through.
Facts. What about you, Mr. Lissy? You got some final thoughts?
Dude, man, just some blessings to everybody. I hope everybody mental health is intact. That's also important. No matter what we're faced with, if you're blessed to see another day, that's another chance to be a best version of yourself. So
That's a fact.
yep. So bless y'all.
For sure. I want to give a shout out to send some love to everybody down in Jamaica, down in the Bahamas,
Yeah, Cuba, Haiti.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
it's
man.
It's unfortunate how nature can be so treacherous, but
Listen,
we send some
man.
prayers that way, because as a Floridian, trust me,
You feeling it. You feeling it.
I get it. Yeah, like
Yeah,
he's
you
been it, and
feel me?
I'm not new to storms and try.
Hey,
They get bad.
Shanika, speak deeply on what's going on in Jamaica, right? And this is where we're going to see whether humanity even works anymore, right? That's their problem, not the world's problem, right? And issues like that, right? Because we got people, like Mr. Lissy got family that's abroad and all this other stuff, right? We keep losing this humanity thing, right? And it's amazing when the guy that's over Jamaica and he was speaking, he said, "Hey man, thank God it could have been worse." And they already starting to try to do things, see who helps, right? We help everybody else, but we don't want to help them. And then you got your answer.
Yeah. Well, Donald Trump, well, he said publicly, so I don't know how true that, but he said there will be aid for Jamaica. So we'll see.
Yep, we
We'll see.
shall see. But yeah, because I know at my job in the little chat, like everybody's sending the updates and talking about how they've been checking in on their family who ain't heard
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
So do they got any communication in Jamaica yet? Have they got any phone towers going?
Yeah, well, yeah, because my direct supervisor, she from Jamaica. She was like, yeah,
Yeah.
she pretty much heard from everybody except for one of her cousins. I think she was like
Okay.
East Strait. So yeah, they able to reach out.
Good.
So
Good.
yeah, but
Yeah, it's a little sketchy. It's a little sketchy. Like
I hear you.
after every disaster happens, it's a little
I
sketchy.
hear you, Stan. I hear you. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it definitely was a great show, great conversation as always. Definitely appreciate everybody that came and rock with us, everybody that hit the panel, of course, everybody that left a comment. Shout out to the I want to say the stragglers, but I gotta figure out the word, like the late shift, everybody that rolled out to the end. What up, Rooster? You gonna slide in?
Hey, big ups, Rooster. Big ups, man.
Miss Bella, Coach Ferg, D Cynical. Who else we got up in here? Up in her. Clever, of course. I think, yeah, y'all rolled out with us for the last hour, so definitely appreciate that. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell and turn it on so that y'all can be here on time, front and center for every show. Send a super thanks, super chat, send Drip a cash app at just $2 so he could get 2 rice balls, and that's it.
Hey, Shanika, it was all Drip fault because I'm tired of kicking his ass whoopings whenever he said something or whatever, So, so I'm blaming Drip because I know he's not here. So
It's all good because that's why he hit his leg on that damn couch.
Oh, that's fucked up, bro.
Wow, that's cold.
And that cold stand.
Big overgrown oak tree ass to start sitting his ass the fuck down, but no, he want to cook and clean and just what I'm saying, like he back to normal. Sit your ass the fuck down before you hurt yourself. So hopefully he'll sit down now. Hopefully he'll sit down and stay down until he heals.
That ain't gonna happen. So okay.
Oh,
Salute Coach Ferg and King Rooster.
You're supposed to be careful when you in recovery, moving slow so you can catch shit like that. Like, hold on, let me swing it around this way before I hurt myself. Like, yeah, you're supposed to slow down.
Thank you for the opportunity of being up here, Shanika, because I'm not taking this straight. But okay, you got it.
I don't care. Sit down somewhere. I had to tell my little cousin after she had the baby, like, don't have your ass outside with no fresh, super fresh 3-day-old ass baby. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, yeah.
Like, come on, sit down and relax. Let your body heal.
Yeah.
You be outside because the younger generations, they be outside with their baby.
They do. They
4 to 6 weeks. Like, y'all gotta stop that shit. Like,
yeah.
Gotta stop it.
Damn.
But it's okay though. We gonna get through to them. We gonna get through to the youths.
That's what I'm talking about.
We both put it up. But definitely appreciate y'all again for rocking out, and I will see y'all tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. All right, Drip.
All right.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.